Good morning and welcome to everyone, and welcome back to Romania for this ECN Continental Cup. Yeah, an international 20-over competition between four teams. Romania the host, Hungary, Gibraltar and Bulgaria. And what we're going to do first is a little recap of what happened yesterday in the first day of this tournament. It was a very good day's play, especially the first game between Gibraltar and Bulgaria. It was an absolute thriller. Bulgaria putting on 174, which is a very good score, with Nikolov opening the batting, doing very well for Bulgaria, 42. But then Gibraltar, with the skipper Avinash Pai, just got there in the end on the final ball. Bulgaria did have a couple of chances for run-outs at the end, but the points went to Gibraltar. Gibraltar again in the next game, a little outclassed by Hungary. 137, not a bad total, but got it pretty easily. Did Hungary with Vinoth Ravindran with a lovely 100 off 59 balls. So that was Hungary's first introduction to the tournament with a good win. Bulgaria played Romania, and that was one-way traffic. Bulgaria bowled out for 79. Wickets all round for the Romanian bowlers as well. And then a little bit of a slow start, we'd say, for Romania, but got it comfortably with still about 9 overs left. They reached the 80 they needed to get the points against Bulgaria. That was the first time we saw Romania in this tournament. So a couple of teams remain undefeated in Romania and Hungary, and that's the game we're going to feature today. First up, Romania-Hungary up the top of the ladder. Gibraltar with a win. Bulgaria still winless after 2. They'll play again later on in the day. So Romania-Hungary. First game of the day. Let's go out to the centre to see what happened with the coin toss with the two captains and the tournament referee.
Romania's a call.
Heads.
It is head.
We'll bet.
So Romania winning the toss, electing to bat. I think it's a good toss to win as well. Setting a total, and they do have a good, strong batting lineup to Romania. It'll be interesting to see where Nadi Gotla bats. He had a bit of a shock yesterday with that. Taranjit Singh, the star there for Romania, normally with the bat. Periwalia coming in also. Some very good batting. Vashish, the skipper, as well. With the ball, Hungary again, very, very good bowling attack for Hungary. This is going to be a cracking game. Both teams have won one out of the two games or the games they've played, and as you can see, Hungary 53% on the supercomputer. It's much tighter than that. Romania playing at home is definitely the tournament favourite as the two teams come onto the field. So I just want to say hi to people in the chat. Rob Thompson, yeah, I think more thrillers today, and this is going to be a great one to start off with. I think this is probably looking at the two teams that are likely to be in the final. They're the two top-ranked sides here. Romania ranked 58, Hungary at 70, but I think they're both probably a little bit better than that. So we'll see how these teams go in the first game. Terry, good to see you there. Jules also. I'll try to keep up with the chat as much as I can. So I am flying solo this weekend. Might have a special guest or two during the day, which will be fun. So we're about to get started. Let's have a look at the batting lineup in a moment. Looks like it's Taranjit who'll be facing the first ball. Just check his batting partner in a moment. They're starting from the top end, which is a pretty good move. The ball the wind is coming probably straight down the ground. I see some flags. I might be going slightly left to right, or right to left, sorry. It's pretty open on the right-hand side of the field. Normally the first ball comes from the bottom end, but it'll be Sakleen, who was a bit wild in the game yesterday against Gibraltar. Bowling to Taranjeet. Has got the nod opening with Taranjeet. If you missed it, Sakleen's first over, I'll come back to it in a minute. It was pretty wild. First ball of the day, and it's wide. Pretty much started the same way. He sprayed everything in his very first over of the tournament, and then he hit the skipper pie of Gibraltar in the finger, and he had to retire hurt. But I think there were 13 balls in that over. It was pretty wild. Starts off with a wide. Comes in again. Well, doesn't. Well, I know there was an area there that one of the bowlers had an issue with yesterday, just in front of the pitch. Maybe a little hole or something. It's always important to get a comfortable run up. Sakleen, first one, no great pace, but he does get quick. And that one hurries Taranjeet, who just defends it to point and no run. So very even game this. Probably remaining with a home ground advantage, but I'd say there's very little between these two sides. I think Gibraltar and Bulgaria are competitive, but I don't think they've got the same talent as these two. Sakleen comes in again. Taranjeet leaves it. Good carry to the keeper. He's starting to warm up. There's Sakleen. Got a couple of good fast bowlers to Hungary. Again, a very nice day for cricket. Probably about 20 degrees now. Nice and sunny and bright. Sakleen bowls again to Taranjeet. Oh, he's got him! Straight through him! Kept a little bit low, and that's a huge wicket. Sakleen aims it right at the stumps, and Taranjeet has to go. Let's have another look at this. Well, it cut in a mile. That's what did him. That's great bowling there from Sakleen, and a huge wicket straight up. Taranjeet goes for a duck. There's Derek accompanying Taranjeet. Not what the Romanians expected. When you open the batting, there's always a possibility of something like that happening with the new ball. But Romania 1 for 1. Mohamed Moyes is the new batsman. So that did cut in a long way, possibly because of the wind. But Sakleen, he's got it under control now. And Romania, well, they've got a very good batting line-up to Romania, so I don't think they'll be phased by it. But the pressure's on them at the moment with the wicket of Taranjeet. Sakleen is 1 for 1, nothing off the bat yet. Let's see what he can do to Moyes. Comes in again. And right on the money there. Right at the batsman. It's a good start here from Hungary. Good start from Sakleen as well. After that wild over yesterday, he did bring it back quite nicely. I don't know if he took a bit of pace off. It didn't look it. But he just got his control. Might have been just a little bit of nerves or... But he's ever since that first over, he's really yesterday he's really brought it back as Sakleen. You can see why he's opening the bowling for Hungary. Comes in again and just defended off the front foot. Got up a bit. One ball left. Not the start Romania would have liked. Just defending against him. As I said, of course, the power play is in effect until the 6th over, or the end of the 6th over. The 2 men back are behind the wicket, one at fine leg, one at third man. Russik's right in front of me here. Saclane comes in again. This one got away. This should be 4. The chase is on. I think the ball will win it. Got enough of it. Might be a little bit of an inside edge. Just got it on the leg side square. 4 runs. And that's the first runs off the bat for Romania. So at the end of the first, Romania are 5 for 1. And bring Satvik Nadigotla on strike. He had a bit of a mare yesterday. Couldn't find the ball at all. Hopefully he's a hit in the nets. He's a good batsman, Nadigotla, but I'd never seen him bat like he did yesterday. It was pretty horrible to watch. But today is another day, and it's another good bowler coming from the bottom end here. And it's Sheikh Razik. Is very consistent. Will be right at the batsman or outside off stump for most of it. No, is it the non-striker's end? He was the one who hit the boundary last over. So comes Razik. That's hit over the top. There's a man out there, might be able to stop it, and a bit of fancy footwork. And they'll come back for 2. Good work out there. That's Mohammed Burhan. Nice positive attacking shot by Nadigotla, and good footwork out there just to keep it in. Risky tactic using the feet, but if it works, it's saved you 2 runs. Just a little bit short and wide there from the bowler. Comes in again, bowling to Nadigotla. Leaves it outside off stump. Having a bit of a look at it. It's something you can do a little bit in this format. The T20s, probably the dominant form of cricket now in worldwide, especially with associate nations. It's a good balance between. Back to that. It's a big appeal. Umpire not interested. Yeah, it's a bit of a. I think it's something which is. What's a good ball? It's a bit of a balance between the shorter 50 over game that came in the 70s really, and it just allows a good enough good cricket to be able to make it a really good contest. There's ebbs and flows in the game, and it's amazing watching a lot of T10 cricket. It's the same but condensed, and you can't afford really to have too many bad overs and to watch too many balls in T10. Well, you can a little bit in the T20 game. It'll probably be the game that the format used at the Olympics, which will come up soon, which is very exciting. But definitely in Europe and all around the world, T20 has captured the imagination and is the dominant format now around the world. Good ball there again by Rusik. A little bit of outswing. The breeze across the ground will help him somewhat. So I think there's a bit of chat in the about Hungary and their place. Oh, that's close. That's gone. Well, that was no doubt from the bowler at all. We'll have another look at it on the replay. Nadigotla, his batting form continues not to be very impressive. Russi comes in. Here we go, and it couldn't have been much. Couldn't have been an easier decision, I don't think, for the umpire. He played back on it, and that would have hit middle. And you can see the bowler not even really appealing too much. Have a look. He's just run down the pitch with his finger up. He knew it was out. I think the batsman did as well. Another wicket down for Romania. They are 7 for 2. Going back to Hungary, I think a few years ago, Hungary didn't play enough international games, and so would drop from the rankings. You need to play a certain number of games in a calendar year or in 2 calendar years, I think. And they didn't have enough, so they got dropped out of the rankings. And now they're back. They're number 70, but they're climbing up the rankings. And I think 70 is not a very good indication of where Hungary are as a team. I think they're a higher ranked team than that. As Saklein will continue bowling to Moiz. And big swing and a miss. Saklein with good wheels. Moiz and Saini is the new batsman, Vasu Saini, who missed out yesterday, coming into the squad for this weekend. Saklein bowls again. Oh, goes through him. That's pretty spicy there from Saklein. Have a look at this, and it came in as well. That's what undid Taranjeet. Good bowling. Good game this so far. A lot of pressure on the Romanian batting. So Mohamed Saklein. He's showing what Hungarian cricket's about at the moment. Quite a few new faces in this lineup. Oh. And still a few to come in eventually for the World Cup qualifiers, which are coming up later in the year. And Hungary are going to be very competitive. It was a bit of a time where it was the same old faces for Hungary, and they were getting old. Good players, but probably needed some freshening up the squad, and they look very hungry for success. Comes Saklein again, and gets it away. Doesn't time it very well. It might get the boundary, but it does. Good effort there from the fielder. I think it's Torok, who signals the 4. His slide a little bit in vain, but didn't get all of it. Just turned it around the corner. You see Torok racing after it. The slide couldn't get there. Even when he picked up the ball, it was over the boundary, so good for him to signal the 4. Always moves on to 8. Couple of boundaries there. Romania 11 for 2 in the 3rd over. No need to panic for Romania, just need to build up a few partnerships. We saw that with Gibraltar yesterday. I'll come back to this. Saklein coming in again. And hits it straight back to the bowler. Does Moiz. Gibraltar lost a few wickets and then just started mounting partnerships and ended up with pretty good totals. And it was just good cricket. I think Gibraltar know where they are in this with this 4-team tournament. And they know where their strengths are, and they play well to their strength, to Gibraltar. Again, this is just a slightly longer format than the T10s we normally see on the network. Saklein comes in again. Just hit down the ground, just be a single. Actually, it won't be. It'll be straight to the fielder. It just gives the innings a chance to really develop a little bit more. So if a couple of good partnerships form, then nothing has to be hit right out of the ground. You do see it sometimes, but quite often it's just building a partnership, building an innings. And that's pretty quick there from Saklein. That's to end the over. Saklein 1 for 9 off 2. Good bowling. And Romania 11 for 2 off 3. Remember that Romania did win the toss, elected to bat, which I think was a good toss to win, but both openers gone early through just good bowling. But there is plenty of batting to come for Romania, so no need to panic, even though it's been a good start for Hungary. It'll be Razik to continue from this bottom end. He'll be bowling to Vasusani, who is the captain for this game. Normally he's the regular Romanian captain. Did miss out yesterday due to commitments, but has come back for this weekend. Very good player is Saini. A very cool head on him as well, so I'll definitely settle the Romanian batsman. Rasic comes in and just dab down. Nice soft hands and just a single there. And that's Marc de Fontaine who picks it up and just tosses it back to the keeper. So Saini off the mark. Brings Rasic on to bowl to Moiz for the first time. I'm sure we'll see Moiz with the ball a little bit later. So not much between these two teams. Very good start though for Hungary. Just taking his time, the umpire chatting to one of the fielders. Rasic bowling to Moiz, and this is in the air. Player getting under it and drops it. Well, he reacted a little bit late. Did Mohamed Saklain. He ran in and he was still on the move, I think, when that ball came to him. It's high in the air and he was still moving forward. Bounced up and then lost it. So a chance goes down for Hungary. That would have been another big one with Moiz. Just a single in the end. Brings Saini back on strike. And again, good bowling. I like Rasic's bowling. Is makes the batsman play at every delivery. Very tight. Very few extras. And bowls mainly in the right areas as well. You do have a slip in a gully. Also that deep third man. And that one's going to be wide. Well, when you big someone up, normally that's what happens. Just missed that tram line. So it's a lovely facility here. Purpose-built as a cricket ground a few years back. Rasic comes in again. And lovely cut shot. Fielder tries the fancy foot fielding and fails this time. Well, possibly hands might have been less painful and more effective. But just a bit short. Lovely cut shot. Fielder had a lot to do but got there. And, well, Mohamed Burhan has got a bruised shin. And there are 4 runs added to the total of Romania. 18 for 2 now. It's hit straight down the ground. It's beaten the fielder, and that'll be 4. Lovely shot. Not much the fielder could do. Just overpitched a bit by Rasic. And just played through the line. Nice shot. Vasusani. I mentioned he wasn't here yesterday, but it's a very important addition, mainly to do with his leadership of this side, but also it's just his all-round play. And something distracted him. Ooh, 22 for 2 on the Richie Beno score. Romania at the moment. 1 ball left of the second. And it's Rasic bowling to Vasusani. And good ball. Just dabbed down on the leg side and rifled in for no reason by the by the fielder. I still don't understand that. I know there was backup, but more than not, they hit the keeper or the bowler about 5 metres away from the stumps. Just rifles it in for no reason, as we see here. Not too much of an indication. It was wicket first over. That was a big one, and then wicket in the second. That graph going up a bit. Current run rate just under 6. So So it's a pretty even start. Those two big wickets at the start really had Hungary on top. Now it's fairly even. As I said, though, Romania would like a nice partnership here. Seems to be forming as well. Two good batsmen in Moers and Saini. Suckling would continue. Interesting to see if they keep him on for his fourth, if they hold one back. Because when you get into the middle order, someone of Suckling's pace might be a little bit tricky. Suckling. And good ball. Big shout. Umpire gives not out. Well, he brought his counter up. Had a long think about it. In fact, it's what is a leg by? Probably missing leg, I reckon. He has been getting the ball to duck in quite a bit. Another good call by the umpire. It was well pitched up, but I saw before he's getting quite a bit of cut in. So I'd say probably a missing leg. Suckling this time to Moiz. That's well, hit in the air. Fielder can't get back far enough. Just went over his head. Difficult to judge with the breeze. It just keeps on going. Let's have another look. And he was just in from the boundary. If he had stayed on the boundary, I think he would have had a chance at it. Not saying that he would have caught it, but it's a difficult one. As I said, this breeze going from right to left on screen, so it carried a little bit more than what the fielder expected. That's the first 6 of the innings. Suckling again, just pulling up. Well, he's 15 off 11. Saini 10 off 6. And I think they've settled this innings now a little bit after a couple of early breakthroughs from Hungary. 30 for 2. And we're in the 5th. Expected score, I would ignore that for the moment. So much can happen in the next 15 overs or so. Suckling comes in again. And it's going to be called a wide. In the wind predictor, I would ignore at the moment as well. These sides are very, very evenly matched. A lot of talent throughout, both with the bat and the ball. So I'd split that as a 50-50 until things developed in the second innings. I think Suckling bowling again to Moes. That's pitched up, low full toss. It's going past the fielder who runs around it, then gathers it in. They've got a comfortable 2 in the end. Good work out there. Got a good piece of it. So it was a low full toss. Couldn't quite get under it. Feel around it. That's Razik. He's pretty quick in the outfield. And just 2 runs. .33 for 2 now. Mo's on 17. Hit quite a few of those in boundaries, as Mo is. Suckling in again and digs that one out. Just be a single. So a couple of balls left in Suckling's over. I'd probably keep him back for an over later. Bring in another bowler from that top end. He's been effective. He made a fantastic early breakthrough. Maybe just trying for a change from that top end. Comes in again. And, well, this one's got past the keeper. It's going to go down for a minimo. 5 wides. Let's have a look. And, again, he got it a bit straight. The ball moved in the air and then off the pitch. Well left by the batsman. That's a cheap 5 runs there for Romania, who move on to 39. Lost a couple of wickets. One of Taranjit will probably hurt the most. But 2 good batsmen out there in Moes and Saini. And Saclane will definitely now get a rest. I think he's starting to spray them a little bit. Comes in again. Bowling to Saini. Just pushes it to point, no run. It's a difficult situation though. If he were to get a wicket now, Saclane, as a captain, it's an unwritten rule that you don't take the ball away from a bowler that's just taken a wicket, because it does pump him up for the next over. But I got to say that even if he does take a wicket, I think I would rest Saclane. He's only got 1 over left after this. 4 overs maximum per bowler in T20. This is short, cutaway, beautiful shot, 4 runs. Just too short, too wide, and can't afford to be bowling stuff like that to Vasu Saini. Have another look at this. Did cut in a little bit to him, but lovely shots from Saini. That's the end of the over. Romania are 43 for 2. What's happening at the moment? Estonia is happening at the moment, and also Portugal at night. Netherlands, fantastic tri-series out in the Netherlands. I think it's International Day today. The Continental Cup here in Romania. Still got a day to go. The finals tomorrow. ECS in England, going to be fantastic. First time in England, then Cyprus and my hometown of Prague in Czechia. Start off with women's T20Is. And there's European Cricket Series, and then there's ECIs, both men's and women's, on that final weekend. That's coming up from the 14th of June. Should be fantastic as well. And I'll be joined in Prague, my hometown, by Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, and also Rico Full. So it's going to be a really good time in Prague. Rico's never been to Prague, so I'm looking forward to showing him around. Hi Dave, how you doing? Hope you're well. Good to see you in the chat. As per usual, hope you're enjoying the cricket here from Romania. So Romania, they've settled a bit. Not too bad at the moment. 43 for 2 after 5. We have a change of bowler, and it is Muiz Ul Hassan, who's also pretty nippy. Probably positive, a bit more control than the opening bowler Saclane, but similar pace. He does ramp it up a little bit as the over goes on, but again he bowls with pretty good pace. Not that these Romanian batsmen don't mind pace. They do quite enjoy the ball coming on to the bat. Very nice pitch here in Romania, as Hassan comes in again and tucked around the corner. That'll be 4, just a bit short. Actually won't be 4. Thought he got it a bit wider, just be a single in the end. Tucked it around the corner. There's a man out there. So it's a really nice pitch. It was relayed recently, and gives a nice competitive edge to the games here. There's enough for the bowlers. It's a sand and pebble base, not like the pitch in Prague. This one's pitched up, gets past one fielder. Good work there by Harsh Mandyan, who we'll see feature, I think, both the ball and the bat for Hungary. He's a very, very good player as Mandyan. So going back to the pitch, it's very wide. You can see it's a lot wider than the actual the lines. You see the white lines of the pitch. It just gives a bit more confidence, both batting and bowling, when you come in. And this one's been baseball down the ground. Should be stopped. Just got enough on it. Did Rasic. Just a single. Going back to the pitch, it's a bit of a dynamic pitch in the sense that underneath the surface there's layers of stones and pebbles and then sand, and so it will play a little bit like a turf pitch rather than some of the concrete pitches we see around Europe, which just bounce regularly. This one will vary a little bit. This one's just poked down into the gully for no run. So it is a very good pitch to both bowl on and bat on. And the extra width of the pitch just gives you an element as a batsman that you've got that more of an expansive space. And as a bowler, you don't have to have that worry about running off the side of the pitch. Oh, nice on. One ball left of this over. And it's been hit in the air over the top of the fielder. The chase is on. He's going to get there, I think. And a bit of fancy footwork. Does well. I'll come back for two. That's Ali Hassan. So, does pretty well. Chased it hard. Let's have a quick look at it. Nicky just brought it back with his foot. And he came back into the field of play. No problem, 2 runs. So I'm joined in the commentary box by a little green grasshopper. So it's good to have, oh, he's just jumped off. So good to have a little visit as we see the score now 49 for 2. End of the power play. Pretty good one, I think, for both teams. A couple of big wickets go down for Hungary, but Romania just bring it back slightly. And after 6, 49 for 2. The run rate about 8, which is pretty good at this stage. And a great little partnership forming between Moez and also Saini. New bowler will be Mohammed Burhan. Again, they've got a good bowling lineup to Hungary. No real weaknesses, but we are getting into the change bowlers, which is generally a bit of a signal for batsmen that they can start playing their shots. But really, I don't think there's much of a weakness in the Hungarian bowling lineup. Keeper has come up to the stumps, put the helmet on for the spinner. The field relaxes a bit, so good coverage on the boundaries. Nothing on the boundary behind square though. So Burn won't want to stray too much down leg side. In fact, they are bringing a man just backward of square on the leg side. Here comes Burhan bowling to Saini. Just plays it back, just a mid wicket. Picked up by Cabo Torok. That'll bring Moez back on strike. And it is the 50 up for Romania. Just to let you know, this isn't hit down the ground. Just be a single again. Good start from Burhan. Bowling pretty tight. Bring Saini back on strike. It's cut away, 4 runs, lovely shot. Just leant back on it. No protection past the infield there. Just a little wide from the bowler. Right onto it was Saini. Looks in good touch. Of course, we didn't see him yesterday due to other commitments. None of these players are professional. So it does have to work around things with tournaments like this. Of course, Romania, the home nation. Oh, a bit of an inside edge there. Tried to smash that one back over the bowler's head. Good bowling from Burner. Good little comeback after that boundary. Yeah, Romania the home nation here, so availability may be a bit better than some of the other countries who are touring. You have to take a few days off to come to tournaments like this. It'll be the same thing with the World Cup qualifiers coming up later in the year. That's probably going to be a bit more of a commitment though. Exciting that it's a qualification year though. Was one. He's let that one slip down leg side. That's going to be four wides. Well, can't afford that as a spinner. Let's have another look at it. So he gave it a bit of lift, bit of air I should say, and keeper couldn't get his legs behind it. Tough one for the keeper. That brings the score up to 62 for 2. Sorry, 61 for 2. Bit of a loose over here. Looked like he's going to bring the finger up, and difficult to tell from that position. Good shout. Umpire with no doubt, probably going down leg. And at the end of 7, Romania are 61 for 2. Pretty good over for Romania, that one. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. 4 bowlers used so far. So Klein with a good early wicket. Got a bit loose in his third over. Rasic pretty tight. Also a good wicket, that of Nadigotla. And the other two, I think, Hassan will continue from this bottom end. I think the 5th bowler will be Harsh Manjan, another spinner. We'll see if they use anyone else. They only used the 5 bowlers yesterday. In the one game they played. Both of these teams only playing 1 game yesterday, so they'll be on display in 2 today. And then finals tomorrow. There'll be a 3rd and 4th playoff, and then there'll be the final after that. Always a good tournament here in Romania, the Continental Cup. As Hassan comes in, bowling to Saini. Just dab down into the gully region, no run. Again, good pace from Hassan, just short of a length. Got a little bit of protection there, but not much. He wouldn't want to get too much wider. There's a man square on the boundary. But no 3rd man. Here comes in again. And this one's just down the leg side. They might look for 2. They should get it comfortably. So nice soft hands used. It was Ali Hassan who got there in the end. But he's on the boundary, had to run about 20 metres to get that. So comfortable 2 runs there for Saini. Intelligent cricket too. Didn't hit it too hard. Comes in again. Just pushed down to the gully region. Got past the fielder. And sweeper there, just picking it up. Another 2 runs for Saini. Again, just good cricket, shows his experience. Yeah, skipper of Romania. Bit poor from the fielder, didn't get behind it. So Saini moves on to 28. Mo is 21. 65 for 2. And ducked around the corner. Fielder gets behind it. Again, it should just be a single this time. Bring Mowers on strike. Saini looking good touch. And this is the partnership they really needed after a couple of early setbacks. Romania. It's good contest. Hassan bowling to Moiz. Short, turned around the corner, and 4 runs. Bit too short, cramped him a bit. Don't think he had full control of that shot. I think he was aware where the fielder was. The fielder was quite wide, so lots of open space there. So Moiz moves on to 25. Hassan for 15. 1 ball left in his 2nd over. They want to keep this to a dot. Win again, and similar sort of shot to be played. The batsman not happy with himself. Another look. Probably not the right shot to play with that delivery. Pretty good ball just outside our stump. And at the end of the 8th, Romania are 70 for 2. You see here the graph. So a bit of a dip after those 2 wickets, and it's been increasing now. The run rate just under 9. I think that we're pretty happy with the way things are going at the moment. Romania, Hungary probably need a wicket or 2 just to. I don't think the run rate's gone out of hand. It's not a flow of runs. It's more just consistent runs. Building a good innings here, Romania. Remember, they did win the toss. They elected to bat. A couple of early setbacks. It does happen quite often, though, with a new ball. And the extra movement you get, especially with this breeze. So from this bottom end, you get a little bit of outswing. Top end, but ducking in as Burhan will continue. Nice shot down the ground by Saini, just a single. I think watching so much T10 cricket, we forget how important singles and doubles are in cricket. It's this one. Well, full tosses are not very good when you're bowling against a man like Moiz, who smashes that up to the top of the hill. That was not a good delivery. Gave him plenty of time to get in a position. That's another 6 runs. I was about to say 1s and 2s. What they do is they help the score tick along. Gets a dodgy inside edge there. Just put his head down, did Moiz. Reminded that he probably should take the single by his captain Saini. So these 1s and 2s, they just get the score ticking along, and then you get a bad ball like you had with the previous delivery from Burnham, the full toss. You can capitalise with the boundary. It's just short, and didn't put it away like he would have liked to. Saini reached a bit for it, just be a single. But 1 or 2 boundaries and over, and then you're getting these singles and 2s, and really it's just keeps it ticking, and the score just mounts up, creeps up like you don't really expect it. And you see T10 scores though, when batsmen are just flinging the bat at it because there's only 10 overs, and you really need to go from ball 1. It's just a different type of innings to be played in T20s. Just short and hit out to the man out there. I think it's Desfontaine who drops it, but just limits it to a single. And at the end of the over, Romania are 80 for 2 after 9. Take a drinks break after this. It's not too warm yet, but out in the sun. Something that needs to be done to keep the players hydrated. As you can see here, scorecard. Taranjeet and Nadigotla not really helping the score, but it's been a good partnership between Moiz and Vasasaini, the skipper. Nothing too wrong with the bowling. A couple of unnecessary wides, 5 wides have come up and have helped the score. But really, at the moment, Romania about where they want to be. Hungary would like a couple of wickets, and it's a very good bowler coming on at the bottom end. It's Harsh Mandyan. There's a bit of a mainstay of this Hungarian lineup. Quite a few new faces though for Hungary in this tournament, which is good to see. There's been a lot of turbulence within Hungarian cricket as far as the national team goes, and different managers, different coaches coming in and out, and also the players. Quite a few players you might have seen on the network playing for the Tigers of not playing in this tournament, and even though they're good players, probably fresh faces are warranted. This one's in the air, just over the top, and just bouncing in front of the fielder. No real chance for it. Would have been a tough catch, diving forward there for Burhan. Just a single. Saini on strike. So, Manjan bowling to the Romanian skipper, Saini. It's been hit through the covers. Man out there, just a single. But, just their score ticking along, 82 for 2 at the moment, almost at the halfway mark. But only 2 wickets down. This one's hit past the bowler just for a single. So it'll give Romania a good launching pad for the final 10 overs. You can see that sometimes what happens is that teams wait till about the 10 over mark, 11 over mark to accelerate. And the bowler's slightly older. You get some of the second string bowlers coming in. Don't think there's any weakness in the bowling with Hungary though. Manjan comes in again. Been a good over so far. That's hit down the ground, but stopped by the bowler. So they can launch a bit of an attack. Possibly the Romanians after this just take a few more risks. There's a lot of batting to come for Romania. It's a good ball by Manjan. Missed by Saini. Good over for Hungary. Only 3 from it. Romania 83 for 2. This would take a drinks break. Estonia is going on at the moment. My good friend Terry O'Connor's up there doing wonders for Estonian cricket. And it's a good tournament there. All the these are the ECS games coming up. England, first time ever. Then Cyprus. And then Czechia. Looking forward to that. Back in Romania in July. And then Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy and Rome. Austria, Croatia, and then the European Cricket Championship on the 23rd of September. Then warmer climates in Malta and Spain. Then finally the highlight, or the end of the year, our very first European Cricket Championship for women, happening in Khartoum from the 9th of December. Lots happening. And these are just the ECS games, the European Cricket Series games, and other international tournaments and things happening within the calendar as well. Busy year for the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to all those games. So, as I said, Monday, 17th of June is Czechia. We're back there with both Rico Fool and Vinny Sandhu. That'll be great fun. So, that's the European Cricket Series 4 this year. Of course, the European Cricket Championships, I think 36 teams this year. We'll be fighting it out. See if they can get into the final. I think England have qualified for being winners last year. But teams or representative teams from all around Europe make that a fantastic tournament as usual. So, Romania 83 for 2, the halfway mark. It's been a good partnership between Moaz and Saini. It's exactly what they needed after being rattled by a couple of early wickets. And it'll be interesting to see. I'll take the next over. Looks like Burhan will continue. Been handed the ball by the umpire. The Hungarians still fishing off their drinks. We're about to restart after that little drinks break. Very even contest between two good sides. As mentioned, Romania, the home nation. They are the highest ranked team in this competition at 58. And Hungary at 70. I don't think it's a true indication of where Hungarian cricket is at the moment. Coming back from not having a ranking at one stage. And if Hungary do win this game, they'll get a lot of points because they would have beaten a higher rated opponent. Romania just want to keep on going up the rankings as well, as this is big swing and a miss from the batsman. Called a bye. It'll bring Saini back on strike. Byrne went for a few in the last over. There was that 5 wides as well, which doesn't help much. But good bowler. Here's Mohammed Byrne. Saw it yesterday. Quite tense. No real big hitting at the moment. No wickets coming for the Hungarians either. Just in that little lull period, you kind of tend to feel that something's going to happen soon. Just want to dab down to that fly slip. Pretty good return. Just the single. Bring Mowers back on strike. It's a little late dab. And batsman had to hurry. Good take by the keeper. Mowers now 35 off 27. .85 the score. Just I said 2 wickets down. Hungary would like a couple here. They'd like a breakthrough to see what else Romania have. They've got a good platform to Romania to launch an attack against this Hungarian bowling. But it's pretty cagey between the two. Pretty good bowling as well. Just limiting the fact that they can't really swing their arms, and there is cover out here. Of course, it's not a T10, so the boundaries are bigger, 60 metres. Which makes a big difference. A lot more empty space around the ground. A big swing and a miss there. Just push that one a little bit through, a little bit quicker. Did Burnham, the bowler. Comes in again. It's a bit more loop. And he's hit it over the top of the fielder for 6. Well, just gave it a bit more flight. Did Byrne. And right onto it was the batsman Moise. Smashed it over that cow corner boundary. Moves on to 41. 91 Romania now. And does it again. This time backward a square. That one's at the top of the hill. And I think Burhan might take a rest after this over. So one of the spectators out there giving us a wave for feeling that ball. We have 3 spectators up in the stand. Not often we have stands in European cricket. Good facilities here in Romania though. Always moves on to 47. Bowler comes in again. This one's hit straight. Bit of work for the fielder. They should come back for a comfortable 2. And Moise, he's looking for the 3rd. Moves on to 49. And Romania 99 for 2 off 11. Going at exactly 9 and over. And I think they're in a pretty good position here, Romania. Hungary need wickets. I think they can chase pretty much any score though, Hungary, but against a very good Romanian bowling attack. We'll see that in the second half of this game. Byrne, 37 off his 3, been a bit expensive. So I think they'll make a change up top. Probably Manjan to continue from this bottom end. In fact, it is. He's just taken his hat off and handed it to the umpire. So this is up in the top. The supercomputer now rates Romania as 73% to win, which I think is still false to a point. I think it's still 50-50. Both very good teams, both very competitive, and they know that. Well, they think that they're the 2 teams that are going to play the final. Undecided yet. Still games for both of these teams today. Manjan with a good first over, only 3 from it. Bowling to Saini. the captain of Romania, is on 33. This one hit down the ground, bring up the 100 for Romania. Just a single. Good type bowling from Manjan. Unfortunately not from the other end though. Bring Moes on strike. One away from his 50, just off 31 balls. And comes in again. Bit short, called a wide, and that's the just tried something a little bit different. Just tried to rifle it through. Did the bowler. It's got a little bit wide though. Always still on 49. Hits it towards a boundary. It'll be cut off, but that's his 50. And well batted by Mohammed Moes. The 50. We've seen 100 so far in the tournament, but several 50s. I think now Saini's having a chat to his batting partner. Bit of a pat in the back. I think they're travelling pretty well, these two. Hungary do need that breakthrough just to see what else Hungary's got in the batting lineup. See if they can put a bit of pressure on it. And then comes in again. This one's hit just the man at that shortish mid-off area. And no run. And down again to Saini. Uses his feet well, smashes it down the ground, and it's just gone past the cameras. Let's have another look. Nice straight hit, used his feet well. Beautiful cricket shot. Got a good side of it. It sailed over the cameras. And it's Romania now 108 for 2. Saini moved up to 40. I mean, a fantastic partnership between these two. Really brought it back after a couple of early setbacks. Now, I might look for 2 here. They've run the first one hard. Moes doesn't want it though. Probably not on. Yeah, throw is a bit wild. Took an awkward bounce for the bowler. And pretty good over there for Romania. They are 109 for 2 off 12. So let's have a look at the bowling figures, or in fact the batting card. A couple of early setbacks, as I mentioned. Taranjeet went after 3 balls. Great bowling from Mohammed Suckling. Got one to really duck in. Then a plum LBW, Nadi Gotler, not having the greatest tournament with the bat. Went for 2. And then it's these two, Mohammed Moes and also Vasu Saini, who have formed a very, very good partnership. They've got the Romanians up to a pretty decent total. Still 8 overs left. Expected to score 191. And if these two stay in, I'm sure it'll be over that. As I said, still a long way to go in this innings. Marc Desfontaine is the new bowler. Be bowling to Vasu Saini. As the wind picks up a little bit. I said it's probably coming from right to left. Desfontaine be bowling around the wicket. Just change the angle a little bit. Just to freshen things up for Hungary. See how it affects the batsman. He's well set now. There's Vasu Saini. There's a bit of a gap in the covers. So you might exploit. This one's short. Didn't get all of it. Could be gone, but it's not. It's 6. Just hit it a little bit forward of where the fielder was out there. Didn't get all of it. Catchable height. Just couldn't get around to it. That's Rajendran out there. Saini moves on to 47. Desfontaine comes in again. Short again. This one could be gone. Nice catch. No, he hasn't. He's dropped it. Well, he was right in front of me. It looked like he'd taken it. Then I saw the ball roll out. Have another look. Made good ground. He's always diving into it. Tough catch there. That's Mohammed Suckling. And he's been replaced in that position now. But that was just a single in the end Saini. Brings Moes back on strike. 116 for 2. Couldn't have got a better view of that apart from the fact that I couldn't see where the ball was. Manjan is the fielder fielding in front of us now. And this one is bouncer from Fontaine. Probably one for the over, I reckon. So expected score 197. They're be happy with this at the moment, Romania. Hungary searching for that wicket just to break this partnership. Fontaine comes in and I think it's just hit the pad. Tucked up the batsman, no run. Fontaine again bowling to Moise. And gets that one just down the leg side. That's 4 runs. It's got enough on it. No protection down at the fine leg boundary. Just a bit of an unorthodox shot, but effective enough. Of course, with Desfontaine bowling around the wicket, not much chance of an LBW. Often pitching just outside leg stump. To pitch in line with the stumps and to hit, I have to do quite a bit. He comes in again, bowling to Moes, and again tucks him up. It'll be a leg by. Pretty good bowling. Troubling the batsman a bit, and that'll be the end of the over. Desfontaine goes for 11. Romania 121 for 2 off 13. So that expected score now around 200. Will be the highest score of the tournament so far if they get there, Romania. As you can see, the bowling figures. So it's Harsh Manjan and also Rasik, most economical with Ul Hassan. Suckline after that early breakthrough, a little bit expensive, as was Burhan. But it was a good start for Hungary. And Romania in trouble, but they did exactly what a good side does, and they just plugged away, did the Romanians, and formed a very, very good partnership between these two. Moes on 54, Saini just 2 away from a 50. Manjan to continue from this bottom end as a car drives past. Okay. Moving target there for the batsman at one stage. Just parked at the top of the hill. Don't know if it's the safest spot for a car to park. It's out near the nets. Dot ball first up from Manjan. Comes in again. This one's hit down the ground. Should just be a single. Picked up there by Ul Hassan, who returns it to the bowler. 122 for 2. Saini's facing. Just 2 more for a 50. Be well deserved if he gets it. Bowler comes in. This one's hit just in the air, going towards the boundary. Won't get there. They'll come back for 2 though. And that will be Saini's 50. Well batted by the skipper off 34 balls. Moes is 55 off 38. And very, very good partnership for Romania here. Hungary need the breakthrough, but not much penetration with the bowling at the moment. Almost going through the motions. Manjan keeping things tidy, but no real threat. So it's going to be a quick single just on the leg side, sorry, on the offside. There's Saini up to 51. Bring Moes back on strike. Couple of balls left of this over. Don't know how they could change this too much, Hungary. Maybe bring Suckline back for one quick blast. This one's just a little bit short. Punch down the ground. Fielded by Sheikh Rasik. Just a single. As another car goes past. looks like a kids going to the net area. It's the Saturday morning training. I'm sure they'll watch a little bit of this cricket as well. This is flicked away down the leg side, going towards the boundary, and that'll be 4 runs there for Saini. Nice shot, just got a bit full on leg side, the bowler, and just helped it along its way. Nice shot there by Saini, risk-free, an extra 4 runs. So Romania now 130 for 2 off 14, still 6 overs to come. Expect a few fireworks with the batting, as I see the batting graph here. It's a slow start, then kept on increasing, and then it's now just over 9 and over. I'll be happy with this Romania, especially the fact that they can, with 8 wickets in hand, they can take a few more risks. To be fair though, I think most of the batsmen after would prefer these two to just keep on going with this excellent partnership. Sometimes it's all about, rather than just getting a risky boundary or a 6, just about continuing to build an innings, and that's what's happening here with Romania. Just a bit of a pause. Defontaine will continue from the top end. Be bowling to Mawiz, who's on 56. Bowler comes in and short. Well, this is going to be dropped. He cut off the boundary. Did the fielder never looked like taking that? Let's have another look. It was short and just reached out to try to grab it. Never really set. Another catch goes down. The catching from both Hungary and Romania was pretty good yesterday. A couple have gone down here for Hungary though this morning. This one's hit to the same player. Just be fielded and returned to the bowler. Just a single. A couple of singles to start the 14th. That drop catch will hurt, especially Defontaine. I think is people are not too impressed with the fielder out there. It was a tough catch. So, well, he's just been replaced. That's quite a poor feeling for the fielder. It's probably going to be hit straight to him this time. Moved up to a very fine, long on new cow corner fielder out there. Defontaine comes in again, and this one is hit in the air to that fielder who takes the catch. Well, very good captaincy. He's moved the fielder who dropped the previous one to I think it's Sheikh Rasik out there. Nice safe pair of hands. End of a very good innings. That's what they needed, what they wanted. Hungary, I guess, bought the wicket in a sense. Or as the Hungarians would say, bowling to a plan. The angle of Defontaine going across the, going away from the right-hander has just caused a few issues. I think, again, probably a good plan, well executed by Defontaine. That's an important breakthrough. Breaking this partnership. A new batsman out. It's Rasekra who's come in. So join Basu Saini out there, the skipper. He's 56 off 37. Batted well as Saini. Defontaine gets his first wicket. Comes in again. It's short and, well, not called a wide. Must have gone over the stumps. Asking the question is the batsman. I think it must have just gone over the stumps. Oh, pretty close. Shaker to face. This one's just bunted back over the bowler, and the fielder having a bit of a mare at the moment. Slipped over and returns the ball back to the bowler. Let's have another look. Just slipped over. Of course, because of the synthetic surface, players can't wear spikes. You could wear on a turf pitch, but generally pretty good footwear. Worn by most players. T20 comes in again, just patted down on the leg side, just a single. And Saini will keep the strike. It's again, good piece of cricket there from the skipper. And after 15, Romania are 134 for 5. Breakthrough in that over though. And removing Moiz, who you could tell was starting to change gears. As we see here, the European Cricket Championship from the 23rd of September to the 19th of October, 36 teams, 6 groups. All the best teams in Europe will be competing in this tournament, including an Ireland 11, a Scotland 11, also a Netherlands 11. The English team already qualified for the final for winning last year's tournament. That'll be a great tournament out there in Kardama again. It was out there a few years ago, and it's a fantastically run. Great services as well if you want to go out and watch some cricket. So Manjan continues, just been tucked around the corner for a single. Brings Rashekara back on strike. And only just under 5 overs to go. Still plenty of wickets in hand. They'll treat it like a T10, I think. Well, that's what the batsman would like to do. But Manjan, another dot ball. 35 for 3. Just hit pretty firmly. There's a man out there, just be a single. That'll bring Saini back on strike. I think he's batted very well, Hosseini. Yeah, to be cliched, a captain's knock. Just when the team was in trouble, just settled things. Really good partnership between Saini and also Mohammad Moiz. Just broken in that last over. He'll be facing Harsh Manjan. We'll no doubt see with the bat right up the order for Hungary in the second innings. Coming in, and big charge, and that's gone. Well, Saini, he's charged one, lost a bit of concentration. Good bowling by Manjan. Simple take for the keeper. Sees him coming, and that's easy decision for the umpire. Well, end of a good innings, but now there are two new batsmen out there as Romania lose their 4th wicket. They are 136 for 4. Still just over 4 overs to go. So they'll want to bring a few fireworks here, Romania. And Hungary, they know that dot balls are their friends. Really want to keep things tight, get a couple of wickets just to keep that that flow of runs stemmed from Romania. Interesting. The expected score now 180, was 200 at one stage, but it's a very interesting point of this innings. 2 new batsmen, Manjan bowling well, T20 at the other end made the breakthrough, also bowling well, especially coming around the wicket just with an odd angle to these new batsmen. Peri Yalwa is the man who'll be facing Manjan. He's taken 1 for 24. Been a good over so far, this one. And just pushed down the ground for a single. Bring Rashekara back on strike. But Romania, only 4 overs after this. They'll want to get a few more than the runs they have on the board at the moment. Need to take a few risks. This one's been hit towards the outfield. Just be a single. Good fielding out there by Ul Hassan. And end a very good over there from Harsh Manjan. He's got the figures of 1 for 26 off his spell. Romania now 138 for 4. As we see the bowling figures, Manjan, Defontaine and Rusick, and also Suklain with the wickets. But Economy Burhan has bowled his 3. I don't think you'll see him again in this this innings. Just a little bit expensive. Defontaine to continue. He made that breakthrough by getting Moyes in the previous over. And then Manjan picked up the wicket of the other set batsman, Saini. 2 new batsmen. What can they produce for Romania? 2 very evenly matched sides. Got to say though, last 2 overs have gone Hungary's way. Defontaine comes in again, and a big shout, not out. Again, difficult if you're a right arm coming around the wicket to get the ball to pitch in line with the stumps. And also go on to hit. That one probably pitched outside leg. Worth the appeal, just to get that in the batsman's mind. Defontaine, he's made a difference in this game as Defontaine. As I said, coming around the wicket, right arm, it just changes that angle a bit. Something that batsmen might not be accustomed to. That one's mistimed by Rashekara. Just be a single. You can see the tension coming onto this ground. Hungary are well in this. 2 very even sides. Interesting, the supercomputer says 68% for Romania. Again, completely disagree with that. And that one's got through to the keeper. It's been a good couple of overs here for Hungary. A bit of frustration for Romania, who are still in the 30s, or in the 130s I should say. 139 for 4. Can't quite seem to get out of that score bracket. Defontaine now coming in again, and been cut over the fielder. This will go to the boundary for 4. Just got it over the fielder, who's in the ring there. And that's Suklain. Nice shot. Just bringing that score up a little bit. 143 for 4. Again, that's where he bowls. Defontaine, he likes bowling short. Trying to get the batsman to hook against the direction of the ball. Comes in again. Slower ball, grunting slower ball. It's got through the keeper. Should only be an extra couple, I think. Batsman turned well, good communication. There's no one back at the stumps, as the keeper was still picking himself up. Well, they'll get another one as well. It's a bit sloppy from the Hungarians, and that's very well run. That's another 4 to the total. This time wides. It's a little bit sloppy from the Hungarians there. And the Romanians, really good awareness by these 2 to run 3 after that wide. This is high in the air. Players getting under it. Nice catch. Never looked in doubt. That's the end of Rashekara. Has to take the risks. I think it's Saini again out there. Good catch. He set himself well. And easy take in the end. So another Romanian wicket goes down. They've lost their 5th now for 147. Got a good target so far. They want to pump that up to at least about 170, which, as I mentioned yesterday, was about par score for good teams on this this ground. Makes it a very even contest between these 2. But they've only got 3 overs after this ball to get it up to about that score. The Hungarians, it's a good little patch for them with the ball. Defontaine comes in again, bowling to the new batsman. Well, it's a good ball, and it's gone. First ball, little edge. That's 2 in a row. He's on a hat-trick. Is Mark Defontaine. Really good bowling. Let's have a look at this. Short ball again. Just left the batsman a little tiny edge. Keeper, no doubt. And that's another breakthrough. So there's the Golden Derrick accompanying the batsman. And Romania now 147 for 6. Hungary starting to get on top. Really good little period of this innings for Hungary. With those 3 wickets. Akash is the new batsman. We saw him yesterday take a couple of magnificent catches. If you haven't seen those, it's their last game of yesterday against the Bulgarians. Fantastic efforts, especially the second one. Looked like an AFL player. For those of you who know what that sport is, I'm sure there's a few Australians out there. As Rusick comes in and just clipped away. Just for a single. It's bowled well, has Rusick. It'll bring Akash on strike for the first time. Saw him a little bit yesterday with the bat. Good player as Akash. Rusick comes in. Just dab down to that gully area, just for a single. 149 for 6 now are Romania. Having a look at a couple of these deliveries from Rusick. Sure they'll launch an attack soon. They want to get up to at least about the 170 mark. Bowler comes in again. Lifted in the air, players coming around and takes a nice catch. Well done, another wicket goes down. It's a really good catch, well judged out there by Ul Hassan. And this little purple patch for Hungary continues as the Romanians are trying to take a few risks. But the Hungarian fielders gladly accepting these catches. So 7 down now, Romania. New batsman is Manmeet Kohli. I'll see him with the ball. He bowled very well yesterday. Let's see what he can do with the bat. His first outing out there as a batsman for the Romanians this weekend. Expected score now down to 167. They'll be happy with this Hungary. Interesting to see what the supercomputer says now as to the expected winner. Slower ball, back to the bowler, just fumbles it a bit, and just in the end a pretty comfortable single. It's been a good over this from Rusick. 2 balls left of it. Akash on strike. 150 up for Romania. Lost 7 wickets. Lost 5 in the last couple of overs though. And this one's in the air and gone. Another wicket goes down. This time it's Akash. Really good bowling from Rusick. That got big on the batsman. And he just fended it up in the air to the man at that deepish slip area. Another wicket goes down. Tried to lift it over the top. Just lifted it to the fielder. 8 wickets down now, Romania. Hungary. What this will do if they can get these last 2 wickets, it'll put them not only with a decent score to chase, but also really will get them on a high from all these wickets going down. Hungary, I've got to say, they're in a dominant position now. After that partnership, that's the only thing Romania really showed was that good partnership between Saini and Moiz. Not much else though. And this is gone again. Well, he's got another one. And he's on a hat-trick. So both bowlers on hat-tricks. Let's have a look at this. Just a full toss. Skewed off the bat. Nice catch by Rusick. Wow. This is Just such a turnaround in this game. And the Hungarians well on top now. Have a look at this. Nice catch. Good cricketer is Rasik. Seen him with a couple of catches in this innings. I think might be 3 actually. And at the end of the 18th, Romania are 150 for 9. So, Defontaine's on a hat-trick and Rasik's on a hat-trick. See who gets it first. See if any of them get it. It'll be Defontaine bowling to Manmeet Kohli. Of course, not both of them can get their hat-tricks. There's only 1 wicket left. Luca Petre is the batsman at the non-striker's end. Manmeet Kohli facing Defontaine. Comes in and that's dabbed down to the gully region for no run. But it's good bowling from Defontaine. Good pressure from these Hungarians. And a very, very even contest between two very good sides. 2 outstanding sides, I think, in this tournament. Of course, Romania, the home team. But I think that home team advantage is really gone now. Hungary used to the conditions. Defontaine comes in again. And another good ball. Rising outside off stump. He's been good, Defontaine. Bowled with a bit of venom. It's been good short bowling from him. Pretty good pace. But that angle, pushing it away from the right-hander, has caused quite a few issues. He's taken 3 for 24. Good figures. Still got 4 balls left of his spell. I'm sure that Rasik will bowl the final over if needed. And this is in the air, could be caught. Play under it, takes it, end of the innings. Hungary well on top. And that's the end of the innings for Romania. Well, that was an epic collapse after the 2 set batsmen were dismissed. I did mention taking a few risks, but don't know if those risks were really worth the way that the Romanians just fell. And Hungary well on top with all the momentum going into the second half of this game. And I think the Romanians a little bit in shock at what has just happened. That was perfect bowling right up the top there from the opening bowler, Saklain, who dismissed the very influential Taranjit Singh. They lost a couple of wickets early. Saw Rasik here with a plum LBW of Nedigodla, who can't take a trick this weekend. And then a fantastic partnership between Moiz and the captain Saini. Really got Romania into a great position. And wickets started to fall. That was their drop catch there by Saklain, which cost them pretty dearly in the end. But it was all Romania in the early to middle overs, apart from those 2 wickets. You can see just a couple of drop catches from the Hungarians. Probably not too easy, that one. Then here was the breakthrough right there. Nice catch out there by Rasik. And then the stumping of Saini. And the wickets just kept on coming. Another good catch there. A couple of catches there by Rasik. And really, here's the last one. Hungary well on top. Just mopping up the, well, looked like a very long tail of Romania. There's some good batting that went down there as well. We'll have a look at the scorecard in just a moment. And it's not pretty for Romania, apart from those 2 scores. So, 57 for Moiz and 58 for Saini. Next top score was 6, 18 wides though, which helped the score get up to 150 all out for Romania. And all the momentum with Hungary. We'll have a look at the bowling figures in a moment. But not a pretty scorecard. Just that one big partnership. It's not a terrible score, but I think Hungary will be happier. The happier of the two. Good bowling around. Razik, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 17, was on a hat trick. Desfontaine was also on a hat trick. He picked up 4. They destroyed the final few batsmen of Romania with a very good final few overs. So Hungary need 151 at about 7.5 and over. It was looking very different at the halfway mark and up to about the 15th for Romania. They've suffered an epic collapse after the 2 set batsmen were dismissed. Back in a little while, just a few minutes time, for the second half of this game, the ECN Continental Cup, T20 internationals from Romania. So join you back again here in a few minutes time. See you then. And welcome back to Romania for this ECN Continental Cup. It's T20I's match between one of the two class teams in this tournament, in the host Romania and Hungary. If you missed the first innings, it was Hungary on top in the first couple of overs. Romania coming back with a fantastic partnership, and then Hungary again well on top with an epic collapse by Romania. All the momentum with Hungary, but see what their batsmen can do against a very good Romanian attack. It's a fascinating game. There's two very evenly matched sides up against each other. First match of the day, day 2 here in Hungary, Continental Cup. One of the highlights of the calendar year for players in this area. Always very competitive. Some good national teams coming up playing full international games. And Hungary, as I said, they'll be buoyed by the display in the last few overs. And it was Sheikh Rasik and also Marc Desfontaines who did all the damage with the ball. One stage, both of them were on a hat-trick. In fact, Rasik still kind of on a hat-trick after taking two. He took 3 in the last over, but 2 off the last 2 balls. Marc Desfontaines got the early breakthrough. So very good effort from those two to really bring the Hungarians back in this into this game. The supercomputer did predict that Romania would end up on about 200 at one stage. Ended up 50 runs short of that. 151 the target. They'll still have to bat well Hungary to get there. It's about 7.5 and over. But Romania, we'll see if they can do some early damage. A very good bowler, Manmeet Kohli, with the first ball. Good lift outside off stump. Bowls in the right areas. Does Kohli get good shape out as well? Ravindran and Mandian, the 2 batsmen for Hungary. But I was very impressed with what I saw from Manmeet Kohli yesterday. Almost the perfect outswing bowler. Very balanced coming up with his run-up, good delivery. And the ball generally very much in the right areas. Comes in again. And just dab down. They'll be the first runs for Hungary. And the first runs for Ravindran. Brings Mandian on strike. Didn't see the best of Harsh Mandian with the bat yesterday, but scored many runs over the years for Hungary. So 151 the target. I said they'll have to bat well to get there. Hungary. 2 evenly matched sides on paper. Both with a lot of quality throughout the lineup, or the lineups. And this one's called a wide. Of course, Romania, the hosts, they are the more highly ranked in the ICC rankings at 58. I don't think it's a true reflection of where Hungary are as a side, though. It's a bit of a rough call from the umpire. Judged a wide, though. Kohli bowling to Mandian again. So it's been hit in the air slightly. Bit a mistimed shot. No run. Hungary at one stage dropped out of the rankings because they hadn't played enough international games, which does happen occasionally. And so they're fighting their way back up. As you beat a better side, or a better ranked side, you get more points. So if Hungary beat Romania here, that'll pump them up the ICC rankings quite a bit. They're number 70 at the moment in the world, Hungary, 58 for Romania. They were as high as 38 Romania at one stage. And this is called wide again. Of course, both these teams are, it's a good outswing there, just a little bit wide. Both these teams will be preparing for the ICC qualifiers coming up a little bit later in the year. It'll be, again, good tournaments all around Europe. So he gets into the places. The qualifiers, this is in the air, just going to drop short of that third man. Bit edgy there from Manjan. Gets him off the mark though. Hungary 4 for no loss. But Romania, very well drilled side. New coach. It's just reinforced their fielding. Saw a couple of spectacular catches by Akash yesterday. I mentioned that earlier. If you haven't seen them, make sure you have a look at those in the final game of the day yesterday. But fielding the Romanians has been a highlight so far in the game, in the tournament. You saw them, as I said yesterday, just well drilled in their bright yellow shirts and trousers. It's quite a strange feeling, but they look bigger than the Hungarians. I think it's just because of the colour of their kit. Coley, it's been a pretty tidy over so far, 5 from it. And again, just outside off stump, good end of the over. At the end of the first, Hungary are 5 for no loss. As you said, 151 the target. But so 2 even sides here. Not much between them. Fully expect both of these sides to be in the final tomorrow. No disrespect to Gibraltar and Bulgaria, but I think these two are a little bit of a class above, even though the rankings are pretty close between Hungary, Bulgaria and Gibraltar. Both Gibraltar and Bulgaria are pretty competitive. Saw that in the first game yesterday. They both hit, well, around about 175. So just a very close victory for Gibraltar over a good Bulgarian side yesterday in the first game. And it's Athapathu who will be the opening bowler from the opposite end, from the far end, bowling to Ravindran. A couple of players have just come into this side. Athapathu was one of them. Vasu Saini, he had a nice 50. The captain of Romania has also come into this lineup after commitments yesterday. Comes in bowling to Ravindran, gets a full toss, punches it out towards the boundary. That's 4, first boundary for Hungary. It's a bit of a gimme. Full toss, outside off, just stuck his bat there, got a good piece of it, just directed it into that vacant area. Feel they couldn't do anything about it. Bit of a loosener from Athapathu. You can see what he wanted to do, just put it outside that tram line. It's good tactic in this form. Mainly a good tactic in T10, to be fair. You want to get his line and length a bit better than that. Gets through the bowler. Windmill action. Athapathu. Generally an indication of an in-swing bowler. Not sure with Athapathu though. Not much swing there. Breeze has calmed down a little bit. Comes in and this has been lifted over the top and going towards the boundary. One bounce over the rope. Just guided along the way, did Ravindran. Bit short on the leg side. just, as I said, guided it. Slightly longer boundaries than the T10s that we see normally. 60-metre boundaries rather than 50. Full international match here between Romania and Hungary. And pretty good start for Hungary. 13 so far. Comes Athapathu again. Been hit down the ground towards Taranjeet. Does well. Just a single. Just guided down towards that third man area. And very talented cricketer is Taranjeet Singh. Just cutting that off, cutting the boundary off. Only 2 men back, of course, because of the field restrictions in the first 6 overs and the power play. Manjan facing now. Got a man at the backward square leg for him. Bowler comes in and just defended. Good Yorker by Athapathu, who's grown a bit into this over. Started off with a full toss outside off stump. There was a bouncer that went wrong as well. But, windmill action. Often difficult for batsmen. It's got through everyone, and I think he might have got a little bit of bat on it, a little bit of inside edge. That's 4 runs. Let's have another look. And just an inside edge. Got past the stumps, got past the keeper. Another 4 to the total. Good over that for Hungary. They are 18 for no loss after 2. Ravendran on 11 and Manjan on 5. So, I said with the momentum, I think, really going for Hungary here. As we see the table, both Romania and Hungary, this is their second game of the tournament. Romania with a big win yesterday, top it on net run rate. If Hungary can win here, they'll go to the top of the table. It'll be hard to knock them off that leader's spot. But as I said, I'm pretty certain that these two teams will be in the final tomorrow afternoon with Bulgaria and Gibraltar, with the 3rd and 4th. You never know what happens in cricket though. Could be a big upset on the cards. This is just hit slightly uppishly. The man at the deep point area just for a single. Brings Manjan back on strike. Yeah, win predicted now, 59% for Hungary. Still think it's a 50-50 contest. It's really nothing between these two sides. Slip in for Kohli. I think it's a good move. Just been patted down to point. No run. Throws it at the stumps wildly. Again, for no apparent reason. That was Akash. Still don't get that when there's nothing on. I know there's someone backing up, but why take the risk? Often it just takes the keeper's fingers or the bowler's hands. There's Kohli again, bowling to Manjan. And nice shot out there. Going to go towards the boundary and all the way just wide of the fielder out there at that deep point. Let's have another look at this. Wasn't a terrible ball. It's in the right area, maybe a little bit wide, bit of outswing, but nice shot there from Harsh. Brings him up to 9. Hungary 23 for no loss. And it was really throughout those middle overs of the Romanian innings, Hungary were trying to work out how to get a wicket. When they did, it was like a deluge. Oh, I just hit over the top again. There's a man out there. Lovely shot there from Manjan. He's doing a lot of work out on that point boundary. There's the fielder. It's mainly because that's the area that Kohli is bowling at. Bowling good outswing. And it's again just got a lot of cover. He's got a third man and that deep point. Taking the slip out now though. Comes in again. And just past the man at gully. Deep point picks it up. So it's a good bowling by Kohli, really in those right areas, without causing too many issues for the Hungarians. And just prodding the bat out. There have been a couple of boundaries also in that region. Brings Mandian on strike. You'll know whereabouts this ball's going to be. It's going to be swinging outside our stump. In fact, I got that wrong. It was way down leg side by Kohli. Tried to bowl one a little bit straighter. Didn't swing at all. And a big wide. In fact, might have swung in a bit. Got it all wrong, the bowler that time. Good work by the keeper though. It's Nadigotla to prevent that minimo. It's Kohli again. And a lovely delivery. Just a little bit of outswing, slightly slower ball. And at the end of the over, Hungary are 26 for no loss. Good start for Hungary. I said all the momentum in their favour with the big collapse in the Romanian innings. As we see there, Ravindran, both the captain and the wicketkeeper. Very important role he has in this Hungarian team. Very talented, as are the Romanians. Well, they're changing it up a bit. Romania early on. Bit of spin. Taranjit Singh bowls good variation. Very clever cricketer. He got an absolute beauty from Sucklane to dismiss him. It ducked in sharply and kept low, and bowled Taranjit. So he won a bit of revenge on the Hungarians. Bowling to Ravindran, who's on 13. And good start. Bit of kick off that off a length. So bowls a good variety, does Taranjit. Very clever bowler. Wicket-taking bowler too. And the last one's edged past the keeper. It's going towards a boundary. I think it'll be cut off. It will be. They'll come back for 2. Pretty comfortable runs. But a little bit edgy. Good bowling from Taranjit. Nadigotla couldn't quite grab it. Good keeper though, Nadigotla. Comes in again. Just prodded back down. Taranjit will do the fielding. So I wouldn't look at the run rate too much at the moment. Still around 7.5 is what they started with. Hungary. Long way to go in this game. Oh, big swing and a miss from the batsman, Ravindran. Good move here by the skipper, Vasusaini, to bring Taranjit on. So it's been hit just to the leg side, just a single. Sometimes opening batsmen prefer to have the pace coming onto the ball, so to slow things up a little bit, to put the pace on the ball themselves. There are 2 very good batsmen in Mandian and Ravindran. Don't know if that'll affect them that much. And another good ball there from Taranjit. Been a good over, only 3 from it. Hungary now 29 for no loss after 4. 122 needed. So it's still very early stages in this innings. Signs are pretty good for Hungary though. Let's see who they turn to. Romania now. So Atapathu went for 13 off his over, hence he was replaced by Taranjit. Mamit Kohli was also being replaced, keeping for a few at the end. He was he looked okay, good outswing without really troubling the batsman. The new bowler will be the skipper for Romania, Vasusaini. Didn't see yesterday, he's come back into the team. He'll be bowling to Ravindran. So Skipper to skipper. Here we go. Comes in, down leg side. It's got past the keeper. It's going to go all the way for 4. Well, it's 5 wide. It's not a great start from Saini. Let's have another look at this. Just gets away and bounced in front of the keeper. We had very little chance. Not a great start from Saini. I'm sure he'll bring it back though. 34 now for no loss for Hungary. Just after 4, Saini comes in again. And better delivery, just punched out past the infield. Swept up there on the boundary at point, just for a single. Still a couple of overs left before the end of the power play. Only 2 players allowed outside the circle until the 7th over. Taranjeet having a chat to his fielders. Well, not really his fielders. He seems to do a lot of the direction on field, the field placements. Did yesterday as well. And just going to have a little restart there, Saini. Very even contest between 2 good sides though. He comes in again. And just prod it back down the pitch. Well, unfortunately those 5 wides have affected things a little bit for Saini with his figures, but apart from that it's been pretty tidy. Dot balls will put a little bit of pressure on the Hungarians. Get that run rate up a little bit. This one just patted down onto the leg side just for a single. As the breeze picks up a little bit here. Again, lovely facility. About 15 kilometres away from Bucharest. Very accessible. Saini bowls to Ravindran. This is in the air, should be gone. Taranjeet's under it. Doesn't make any errors, and that's the first wicket down for Hungary. And good bowling change by Saini. Brings himself on, makes the breakthrough. Just got under it. And Taranjeet never going to drop that. So 1 wicket down for Hungary. And Romania make the breakthrough. Not happy with himself is the batsman. Hungary are now 36 for 1. Well, didn't see much of the Hungarian batting yesterday. They took care of things pretty easily with the batting. As we see the new batsman come in, it's Ali Hassan. Romania want to keep getting these little wickets along the way. The supercomputer makes it pretty much 50-50, which is I think a good indication of the 2 sides here. Very little difference between them. Both good bowling attacks, good depth in batting. Not probably shown with the the Romanians in the previous innings. Saini, the skipper, makes the breakthrough. He'll be bowling to Ali Hassan. To mention, still another over and 2 balls left before the end of the power play. Here comes the skipper, Saini, bowling to Hassan. And good ball straight up. Well, that was not a bad first delivery to a new batsman, to any batsman really. Hard to play. One ball left, this over. It's been a good one from Saini, making the breakthrough. Comes in again, and similar result. A little bit of outswing, well pitched up, and a good over there from Saini. Hungary now 36 for 1 after 5. Tonight, my good mate Phil G will bring fighters against Oeiras, direct from Portugal. It's starting 6:30 Central European time. Double header He's living the good life out there, Phil G, sitting by the pool during the day and then bringing you great cricket at night. So if you hadn't had enough cricket today with the Continental Cup and with Estonia and with the Netherlands, tune in to the Portuguese series up there in, or down there I should say, in Portugal. Great series, lovely place to visit as well. So Taranji just bowling the 1 over. I think it was a good one as well, tighten things up a bit. So new bowler coming on. Just check who it is in a moment. Getting confirmation it's Athapathu, I think, to resume after that 1 over. And good fielding by the bowler. You can hear the cheering going on. It's right down here. It's with Mummy Coley. It's really encouraging his the fielding team. Very tense this game at the moment. Really good decision to bring Athapathu back, I think. Got knocked around in the first over, but that was mainly by Ravindran. He's bowling now to Mandian. Hits that nicely into the covers. Again, good fielding. Not finding the gaps at the moment. It's the skipper there prowling in the covers. I think it's always a good place for a captain, especially a good fielder like Saini. Get a good view of the game from the covers. That's Athapathu comes in again. This one's just dabbed down past the deep gully fielder, just down the third man. Coley picks it up, just throws it back in. Tidy over so far from Athapathu. Bring Hassan on strike. So the breeze moving right to left on screen might help bring the ball in slightly for Athapathu. Good ball there. Let's have another look. Yeah, just nicely pitched up outside off stump. Ali Hassan still to get off the mark. Slowing things are slowing down a little bit for Hungary after that wicket, but also it's just been good bowling from Romania. And again, nice Yorker length delivery from Athapathu. It's one ball left, only one from it so far. Big improvement off his first one. Run rate now about 8 and over. Not a worry there for Hungary. Again, just need partnerships. So it's just been hit back to the bowler. In fact, it's called a no ball. Front foot, I think. In fact, I think he's hit the, have a look at his back foot. So the umpire has seen that the back foot has hit that line. And it's a free hit. So you can't, it's the back foot, not the front foot, when it gets to the crease there at the side. So Athapathu comes in again, free hit, and well bowled, right at the pads. Really, really good over there from Athapathu. Let's have another look. Right at the pads, and Hassan not able to swing his arms at it. So after 6 overs, end of the power play, Hungary are 38 for 1. Ravindran is the man out for 17. Mandian still there on 12. Hassan yet to score. But been a few good overs, and again I think really good captaincy by Saini. Just mixing up his bowlers, giving Taranjit an over, bringing back, or bringing himself on, making the breakthrough. And then Athapathu also with a very, very tight over. Really good game this, nice and tight. In comes Saini. Bowling to Manjan. And this is back to the bowler, and he's gone. Another big breakthrough here for Romania. And they're well on top now. Harsh Manjan is gone. Leading edge. Straight back to the bowl. He's not happy with himself. And so two new batsmen at the crease. But haven't got off the mark yet. Hungary now 38 for 2. Well, Romania. Speaking to the president or the CEO of Romanian cricket yesterday, and he mentioned that they've done a lot of work on their fielding with their new coach, Romania, and you can tell it's been really good, and very, very good bowling as well. So I wouldn't say that Hungary are in trouble at the moment, but again, they need what Romania had, and that's a good partnership. But there's some top-line bowling coming in from both ends from these Romanian bowlers. And also excellent captaincy from Saini. Rasic is the new batsman. Saini's got 2 for 7. It's got the two openers. Hassan and Rasic are the next in line. Neither off the mark. Comes in and just tucked around the corner. No run. Again, good backup. You see movement all around. As soon as the ball goes to the fielder or goes anywhere, the Romanians are right in position backing up. So signs of a very well drilled side. Saini coming in again. Just dab down, again, same area, same fielder, no run. Getting tight now for the Hungarians. 151 is the target. Not the biggest score in the world, but still a very good score at this level to be able to defend, especially on home turf. Especially you have bowlers like Saini, who's almost to the end of his second over. He's taken 2 for 7. Comes in again. Bowling to Rasic. Down leg side. Called a wide. Interesting to see what he'll do if he'll continue with this spell. And oh, it's a very tight call. Technically probably went past the leg stump. Bowling to Rasic again. And just played down the pitch again. Oh. It's kind of a bit slow for Hungary, but I think that's what they need, just to settle an over or two, and then start to increase the run rate. It's up to about 8.5 and over. Very good period of the game here for Romania. Saini comes in, final ball of his second over, and again just played down the pitch, and no run. So after 7, Hungary are 39 for 2. And getting quite tense here. Good recovery from Romania. After a bright start from Hungary. As we see here, very good bowling all round. Manmeet Kohli at the top, good outswing. Tapathu went for a few off his first over, brought it back in the next one, and then fantastic overs from Taranjeet and also Saini. But I think that over from Taranjeet, only 3 from it, I think just changed the mentality a little bit of the Hungarian batsman. Just threw him in as a change. And again, I think really good captaincy by Saini. All right, let's get into the 8th over, and it's Atapathu to continue. Only a couple off his last over. Bowling to Hassan. So just about 8.5 and over at the moment there at the run rate. Wouldn't pay too much attention to that yet. Another really good ball right in the block hole. That's what he's about. There's Athapathu. Just not allowing the batsman to have a good swing at the ball. That windmill action, just angling it in right at the toes. Comes in again. Neither batsman off the mark yet. And they've faced about 2 overs between them. Again, straight back to the bowler. Very good bowling here from the Romanians. Really tight. Good 20 over cricket. As the umpires have a bit of a look at the ball. And, well, throws it back to the bowler. Obviously okay. Bathu coming in, bowling again to Hassan, and well, he'll get off the mark. He's pushed that just to the leg side, down the ground, being Rasik on strike. But good tight bowling from both ends from Romania. They've got out of the 30s finally, Hungary. Now 40 for 2. In perfect day's cricket, or weather for cricket here in Romania. Nice bright sunshine, bit of high cloud, bit of a breeze, very pleasant. As Athapathu bowls to Rasik. Bit short, put away. Well, that's 6. Just got that wrong. It's been pretty tight from the Romanian bowling. This one just a little bit short, angled in and put away by Rasik. Well, that will relieve the pressure a little bit for Hungary. Just getting a few runs off this over. 46 for 2 now. How will the bowler respond? Comes in again, short and wide. Keeper does well. That's not the great response. That was pretty much in the same area that he bowled the last one, which ended up over the boundary. Not a great response from Athapathu. But his Yorkers have been very, very effective. Morning, Vinny. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Comes the bowler work again. Couple left in this over. That's a better line and length. Got past him though. Just be a single. Bring Hassan back on strike for the final ball of the over. It's a good settling over here for Hungary. Just approaching that 50 mark. Of course, this is a T20 international. Still got quite a few overs to go. 12 after this. Don't think there's any concern with the Hungarians being able to get that 103 they need off the next 12 overs. Says get down the ground. Should just be a single. Good pick up by the fielder out there. And pretty bright over there for Hungary. Ends up after the 8th. They are 49 for 2. I think Athapathu just let it slip a little bit, took the pressure off. As we see here, this is the difference at the moment. It was a good start for Hungary, just dropped a little bit. It was a very good start for Hungary with the ball, and then there was that big partnership between Moes and also Saini, and that big collapse. But still very even contest. Bowling change again. I think is a very good bowling change from Saini. He's really shuffling his pack. He's doing really well. I think it's Vashisht, who was captain yesterday. bowled very well as well in the game they played against Bulgaria, the afternoon game yesterday. So very impressed with Saine's choices with his bowling changes. Just mixing things up, not allowing the Hungarian batsman to settle and get used to a... oh, it's got him, first ball. Well, as I said, good bowling change. Vashisht, brilliant Yorker. Hassan's gone. Another wicket down for Hungary. Let's have another look at this. And just ducking in a bit. And perfect Yorker. That's the end of another Hungarian batsman. So 49 for 3. Again, they need a good partnership to Hungary. Mark de Fontaine is the new batsman. This will test the Hungarians now. But the bowling's really been on for Romania. It's been very tight, putting a lot of pressure on these batsmen. So I fully expect these two to be in the final tomorrow. You never know. Hungary have another game a little bit later on to see if they can reach that final. Romania looking good though, especially at home. It's a very well drilled side, and showing that they should be a bit higher ranked than their 58 that they are at the moment. Look at Papa Stubbs in the chat. I agree with you. It's good to see T20 cricket does develop things a little bit more. It's just a different game. I like the format. It's amazing how a few years ago everyone thought it was too short a format. Now the 50 over game seems to be dying a bit. Yeah, Rob Thompson agrees. I do enjoy T10 cricket. It's very exciting, but also T20s are still a short format, but just have that game development that resembles the longer forms of cricket. As Vashisht comes in again, and another good ball. Been impressed with the bowling from Romania. Good variety, but just putting the ball in the right areas for the most part. Hungary still just before that 50 mark. About a third of the way on the scoreboard at least. Sheet comes in again. Let's prod it out into the covers. A no run. Just tighten things up. Hungary can't seem to buy a run at the moment. De Fontaine. So, good batsman. Just to see if he can get something away. Everything's been pretty tight to him so far. Vashisht again. And just prod it down past the bowler. Get off the mark. Just a single. Bring Hungary under the 50 mark. A couple of balls left in this over. Hungary are now 50 for 3. You can see how desperate they are to stop everything. They're Romania. Diving across the pitch. Trying to just cut off that single. It's been a good over so far. A couple of balls left in it. Bowling to Rasic. I think it's probably the key now for Hungary. She's coming in again. And just tucked around the corner. Bit of a chase on for the fielder. And he should get there. They'll come back for 2. Nice shot. It's got a little bit leg side to the bowler Vashisht. And Rasic not taking any risks. They don't need to at the moment, Hungary. It's not a massive total. Still have to bat well to get there. 151 they need. About a third of the way there. Still 11 overs left after this. As the ball gets a bit older, it'll stop swinging. Not that it's swinging a little bit at the moment. Still only 9 overs old. Good balls being used here though. And this one hits the pad. Big appeal. They kind of looked for one, but they didn't. Probably was one on, actually. A bit worried about the appeal. Let's have a look. And it's doing too much for me. As I said, so the ball would stop swinging. That one swung quite a bit in against the breeze as well. And Rasic didn't really look for the run. Might be a little bit worried about the LBW, but I think hit him a little high. Going down leg side, good decision. Hungary now, after 9, are 52 for 3. Rasic on 9. Defontaine, just the one. Win predictor now, 21% for Hungary, 79% for Romania. Hard to argue that Romania are not ahead in this game, but it doesn't take much to change things. And another really good bowling change here from Saini, bringing Taranjeet back on. Shows a captain that knows his bowling attack, knows how the game is poised. And this one gets an edge. Well, it's going to go towards the boundary. They'll only take the 1, I think. They'll look for 2. They'll come back for 2. Defontaine thought it might go all the way, and wasn't very aware of it until he realised that the ball just didn't go as far as what it could. Another 2 runs for Hungary. Bit edgy though from Defontaine. They've put a fly slip in, I think. They have. It's Manmeet Kohli. Goes down the wicket and he's gone. Well, used his feet. Good bowling from Taranjeet. Saw him coming. Neat take by the keeper. And that's another wicket down. Let's have a look. Just rifled it down. Really good bowling. And Defontaine stranded. So, Hungary lose another wicket. New batsman is Ali Farasat, who can hit the ball long. Very handy cricketer is Farasat. At 54 for 4 now. This will show the depth of the Hungarian batting. As we saw, the Romanians really collapsed in that last innings, losing their last 6 wickets for not many. So, Farasat will be facing Taranjeet. I think just outfoxed Mark Defontaine. He'll be bowling to Farasat. 1 for 5 so far. Taranjeet comes in and just tucked around the corner. Might get 2 out of this, but well, the batsmen not on the same page. Bit of ball watching there from Rasic. Farasat knew exactly what he was doing. He was running to the danger end as well. Ran the first one hard. Good awareness from Farasat. Rasic though needs to get his head in the game. I think he's the key to this Hungarian batting. But Farasat is no mug with the bat. Big partnership here, I think, for Hungary. They're going to get towards that total. So just prods that down, no run. Run rate now just over 9 and over. Still not that much of an issue. They do need the odd boundary to Hungary. And another good piece of bowling there from Taranjeet. 1 ball left of his second. He's taken 1 for 7. It's been a really good over this. Comes in again. And tucked around the corner. There's a man there. And they won't take the single. End of a really good over there from Taranjeet. A successful one with the stumping of Defontaine. Hungary now 56 for 4. So here are the upcoming events. Lots of things happening at the moment. There's Estonia, which has got it's been going on for a couple of weeks. My good friend Terry O'Connor is up there again doing wonders for Estonian cricket. Another good mate of mine, Phil G, bringing all the action from Portugal in the evenings. It'll be happening until June the 7th. The Netherlands, really good tournament out there in the Netherlands. and the Continental Cup here in Romania. England ECS, the first time bringing you T10 cricket, ECN cricket from England. Then Cyprus, and then starting on the 14th of June, it is in Czechia, in my hometown of Prague, as the players take a bit of a drinks break. It'll be myself, Vinny, and also Rico Fool for the first time in the Czech Republic. So looking forward to showing Rico around a little bit. Been threatening to come to visit for a few years. I'm sure he'll love the city. If you haven't been to Prague, it's a great place both to live and to visit. As is Romania, lots of very interesting things around in Romania. Bucharest is becoming a very multicultural city. Lots of activity, business activity there, and the old town is a good night out. Also, lots of beautiful countryside. The forests of Transylvania are lovely as well. Very friendly people in Romania as well, got to say. So, as we see the players reconvening after that little drinks break, it is pretty warm out there. We're in the shade, we have a nice breeze. It's not too bad. But in the sun, probably getting up to about 25 degrees today. The breeze will cool things down, but still, you need to keep the players hydrated. Just a little mini break after 10 overs. So it will be Vashisht to continue. Good first over, great first ball, beautiful Yorker to dismiss the batsman. I'll be bowling to Sheikh Razik, who's 9 off 9. Comes in and just clipped that off his toes. Got past the fielder, should make the boundary. Chases on and gets there, just dribbles over the rope. And a good shot there from Razik. See what he tried to do was another Yorker, but just missed. Low full toss. Just dribbled over the line. This ground not the quickest I've seen it. But I know there was a little bit of rain a couple of days ago. But still, a very nice outfield. Good facility here in Romania. Vashisht comes in again, bowling to Razik. He hits that very firmly down the ground. Taranjit will have a bit of work to do. Can't stop it. Can't find the ball. And that's another 4 runs. Hit very hard. Beautiful shot. Just through extra cover. And Taranjit does well, but he's always sliding towards that rope. Then loses the ball. It's 2 boundaries off the first 2 balls. Razik, probably the key, as I said, for Hungary at the moment. Got good help from the other side from Farasat though. Then again, well defended. Good contest this. Vashisht. Probably ego a little bit bruised after those two boundaries. Hungary 64 for 4 at the moment. Just after the halfway mark. Still very achievable for Hungary. But it's pretty good bowling from Romania. Comes in again. Oh, just dangled the bat out a little bit to that. No run. So again, win predictor, only 18% for Hungary. I don't know, I'm going to go against that a little bit. I think it's still a pretty even contest, maybe with Romania with their noses in front. But it's been a good over so far from for Hungary. This one's punched out pretty square. Should just be 1. It is just mopped up by the man on the boundary. I think Farasat on strike. Razik seems to be timing the ball pretty well. But he has to do well to get past the fielding of the Romanians. It's pretty good. Vashisht bowling to Farasat. Comes in. Again, just put it down to the covers. No run. Just couldn't get past that man. There's only one there. And pretty even over there between the two. Vashisht, figures of 1 for 12. Hungary, 65 for 4 off 11. So, as we see here the table, one of these two teams will go top after this game. Romania with a better run rate. Hungary, though, with a win yesterday, up the second on the table. Gibraltar with a good win over Bulgaria. They'll have to play again today, as Bulgaria do as well in the next couple of games. So we'll see Romania and Hungary twice today, and then the finals will be tomorrow. 2 games tomorrow, the third, fourth playoff, and then the bronze final, and then the final. All right, so Taranjit to continue, and gives it a bit of air. Just burst through the fielder at cover. That's Saini. Did well to get down to his right. Not happy with himself though. Just a single brings Farasat on strike. Again, it's gone. That same player again, Saini. This time a lot more comfortable. Just roll to him. Taranjit again. Down leg side. Feature of Taranjit's bowling, and you see it quite often with spinners, just off a short run, they'll hurry through the deliveries. Just doesn't allow the batsman to settle after each ball. Comes in again, and straight back. You'll see he'll just walk back to his mark. He'll turn around. There we go. And he's set for another delivery. It does throw off the batsman. Just rushes them. This one's hit high into the air. Going back. 6 runs. Luka Petro out there couldn't do anything, but just pick the ball up and throw it back into the bowler. And there's the Hungarians. We hear Hungarians in the background. With Hungaria. That's all they need. They need a boundary wicket. Boundary and over like that. And they'll get the runs they need. Nothing desperate needed. This one's dabbed down. Backward of point. Player comes around. They'll come back for 2. Nicely played. So Rasic, I think, the key, but Farasat, a very, very good batsman. Hit that 6 and then just dab that one down. Just backward of square. Taranjit comes in again. This one digs that one out, gets past the cover fielder. They'll look for 2. They should get it very comfortably. That's hurled back at the bowler. Good over this for Hungary. That's the end of it. And Hungary, after the end of the 12th, 77 for 4. Well, could that be the turning point for Hungary? Could they start to launch an attack? It's a good little partnership here. Rasic and also Farasat, as you can see here. Rasic's on 19, Farasat's on 12. Still good batting to come as well. But I think this is the key partnership. We'll see who they turn to. The Romanians. Looks like they might be going back to Manmeet Kohli. And they are. Again, good decision. Bring back the opening bowler. Just to make that breakthrough. That's what they need at the moment. They need to break this little partnership that's forming to Romania. Nine, just over 9 and over. Bad captain in the chat. Hungary's playing with 0 winning intent. I completely disagree with you. You can have your opinion, but I think this game is still very evenly poised, especially with this partnership. It doesn't take much to turn things, and the momentum is starting to shift a little bit towards Hungary. Comes in and just prod it out, just into the point area. Fielder ran all around it for a while, picked it up. And Mick Coley started off pretty well. I think a very good bowler, Coley, as are all these, all the bowlers on both teams, I think, have been very, very solid. No real weaknesses. It's bowling now to Farasat. Just turned around the corner. Just a single. And it's a bit of back up there that have a look for an extra. .72 needed now, 46. Still about 9.5 and over. Just that one boundary needed and over. Things can turn pretty quickly though. Comes in. Again, just turn the leg side. They should get 2 here. They come back for 2. Well run. Soft hands. Launched at the bowler. There is back up. But really nice soft hands. No one short on the leg side, so there's an easy 2 there. Anywhere just on the leg side, dab down. Bowler can get there maybe, but the fielders on the boundary have a long way to run in to try to get that, and it does annoy you as a fielder, especially as a fielding captain when that happens. Really good batting from Rusick. He's now on 22, Farasat on 13. Coley again, bowling to Rusick. This one's turned around the corner. There should be 4. Nice shot. Just pitched up on the leg side, flicked it around the corner. Good over this for Hungary. Again, as I said, the momentum's starting to shift slightly towards the Hungarians after being well on top, the Romanians. Very even contest between 2 good sides. Rusick moves on to 26. Hungary now 85 for 4. Run rate now exactly at 9 and over. Required from here. 66 off 44. Comes Coley again. And it's been lifted in the air. It should be caught, dropped. Well, he made ground to it. Did Mohamed Moeers. Never set. Probably still should have taken the catch. I think his coach will be disappointed. His captain certainly will be. Let's have a look. Made pretty good round. Yeah, square leg umpire was in the vicinity. I don't think that put him off. Just let it slip through. Could be an important moment of this match. Coley now to Farasat. This one low full toss. Just squeezed out. Mopped up by the man deep on the boundary on the offside. And pretty good over there for Hungary. They are 87 for 4 off 13. Don't know if that's an omen. 87, an unlucky score. As you see the bowling figures, pretty good all round for Romania. Fasusani, probably the pick of them with those 2 wickets. And just 8 runs from the 2 overs. I'm sure we'll see him back in bowling towards the end of the innings. Yeah, going back to this score. So 87 unlucky for Australian cricket, 4 unlucky in Chinese law, and also 13 unlucky for everyone, really, isn't it? And that's the score at the moment for Hungary. Let's see if it's unlucky for them. Will be Athapathu to come back. He's got 1 over left. He's gone for 25 off his 3. It's just about what they need, about 8 or 9 and over to Hungary. When he's got his Yorkers right, he's been really good up at Athapathu. But he's sometimes dropped him a little bit short. There's a man back there for the pull shot. So it's been dabbed down. Nice shot. Just a single. Brings Rusick back on strike. Good adjustment by the batsman. Just a little bit short. Just dabbed it down. The third man. Rusick. 27 off 19. Chasing Atapathu. Comes in. And lovely shot through the offside. That's 4 runs. Overpitched it slightly. Missed the Yorker. Let's have another look. And just used his feet very well. Did Rasic. Smashed it through the offside. Lovely shot. Moves up to 31. Hungary 92 for 4. Very, very good game this. Between two very even sides. High quality cricket. This one's just in front of the cover fieldsman. Saini does pretty well to stop that. Just picked him out, unfortunately. Hit it pretty well though, did Rasic. Target, remember, is 151. And again, a really good partnership by these two, Rasic and Farasat. Romania need the breakthrough. It's been a little bit squarer than before. Man out there, just a single. It'll bring Farasat on strike. He's 15 off 13, playing his role very well. Is Ali Farasat. Bit of tension in the Romanian ranks. Bit of chatter. Bowler comes in. This one's just squeezed out for a single. Good bowling there from Atapathu. A really good contest. Got that one right. Just angled in at the batsman. Pitched up. Gave him no width at all. Brings Rasic back on strike. Last ball of his spell up at Atapathu. You want to keep this to a dot ball or better. Comes in and, well, didn't get onto it, did Rasic. It was a full toss. Tried to hit the leather off it, just mistimed it. Just gets a single. At the end of the 14th, Hungary are 95 for 4. Need 56 or 36. Very achievable. Still got 6 wickets in hands, but you want to think that these two are the batsmen to get them closer to that total, and over the mark they need, 151. Great game this. Let's have a look. So they're creeping up towards that line. You can see 7, 8 wickets went down in the last 5 overs, last 4 overs actually, for Romania after that very good partnership. And Hungary, they're just creeping up slowly to that total after a bright start. They lost a few wickets, but this is 50-50 for me. I would not like to pick a winner here. So again, really good bowling change. Saini, the skipper, bringing himself back on. He's managed his bowlers excellently, I think. Be bowling to Rasic. Tied over and make this very interesting for Romania. That's what they need from the skipper. Just turned down at the leg side. Just a square leg for a single. Again, these little singles are very useful in the context of any game like this, when it's nice and tight. One boundary and then it's a bunch of singles will get you to about the run rate you need. This one's hit down the ground, hit hard, and that's 6! Hit very flat and hard. Farasat. Let's have a look at this. Hit it straight as an arrow. And that's, as I mentioned, the boundary they need, a 6 or a 4, and then a bunch of singles will get them over the line. But that one pretty much in the slot there from Saini. It's been very good so far. I'm sure he'll come back with a good delivery. Comes in and Farasat just pushes it out onto the offside. Well played. Just a single. 48 needed off 33 now. That run rate dropping just below 9. Really good game this. You can feel the tension out there. Here comes Saini again. And big swing and a miss there from Rasic. Good contest. With that 6, they gone over the 100 mark of Hungary. 103 for 4. Still 5 overs left after this. 9 and over. Flicked around the corner. That's over the fielder. Going towards the boundary. And 4 runs. Big over this for Hungary. Just flicked it nicely off the stumps. A little bit straight from the bowler. And Hungary now. Have a look at the win predictor. Still 48 to 52. I said for this whole game, it's still 50-50 for me. Either team very capable of winning this game. Comes Saini again. Hit down the ground. Fielder does well to knock it down. Probably no chance for a catch. Good effort there from Manmeet Kohli. It's a little bit upish and just bounced in front of him. End of a very good over there for Hungary. As we see here, bronze final tomorrow is going to be starting first, and then the final tomorrow, first and second, which will, as I said, probably be these two sides. That'll be happening tomorrow from 10 a.m. Eastern or Central European time, 9 a.m. or 8 a.m. start Greenwich Mean Time, and 1:30 in Indian Standard Time. Two very competitive games tomorrow from evenly matched sides. Coming back with spin, Taranjeet coming around the wicket now. This one's hit nicely out of the outfield, should just be a single. Oh, it's got past him! Well, it took a right turn at Albuquerque, that ball. And gotta say, should have been stopped there. That was Periyalwa out there. Sometimes that spin, especially on the second bounce, will deceive fielders, and that's exactly what happened out there. And that's a valuable 4 runs for Hungary. 39 of 29 now. Just dab down. Well done by Akash. Just to cut that off. Taranjeet now bowling to Ali Farasat, 29 of 16. He's played his role well. It's Farasat. It's hit straight and hard. Luca Petre will do the fielding, picks it up cleanly. It's it back to Taranjeet. Again, a good bowling change, I think, at this time of the innings. Hoping for a tight over from Taranjeet. It's his final one as well. Bowling now to Rasic, who's on 44. Tucked around the corner, going towards the boundary. And good effort by the fielder, but not good enough. 4 runs. So, these two batsmen, this is a fantastic partnership. Tucked around the corner. It's been a highlight, I think, in both these innings have been the partnerships that have really got these sides up to a pretty decent totals. 33 needed from 26. Romania need a breakthrough. Rasic's on 48. Hits that hard and straight to the fielder, who makes no mistake this time. Gets right behind it. Just a single. Rasic now on 49. Farasat 24. Taranjeet, final ball of his spell. They need a breakthrough desperately, Romania. And this is hit hard down the ground. Just be a single to end the over. Farasat will keep the strike. And Hungary, after 16, a 120 for 4. Now 73% to win Hungary. It's been a good comeback after a few early setbacks and some fantastic Romanian bowling. Just haven't been able to make that breakthrough. As you can see here, a start for Ravindran and also Manjan. But really it's this partnership between Sheikh Razik and Ali Farasat that of bringing Hungary closer to this total. Again, still very even for me, but definitely the momentum going towards Hungary. They need a breakthrough, Romania. 31 off 24. Run rate now just under 8. With the target 151, still 31 needed. It's not done and dusted for Hungary, still far from that. Just takes a couple of wickets to put the pressure back on the Hungarians. A good bowling change again. It's Vasist to come on. I'll be bowling to Farasat, who's on 25. Rasik still just one away from his 50. Comes in, just, well, balks. Seen a few bit of that from players so far in this tournament. Vasist coming in, bowling to Farasat. A bit short, called a wide. Just poked at it to the batsman. Of course, in these formats, very strict on wides, the umpires. The officiating has been excellent so far in this tournament. Good quality umpiring, good quality cricket between these two sides as well. Vasist comes in again and cut away. Man out there, just be a single. Being Rasik on strike. Just one away from his 50. Don't think he'll mind that he's on 50 or close to 50. I think he'll just want to get Hungary over the line. 29 now of 23. Still work to do for Hungary. Vasist. What will he do? Where will he put it? Rasik, who's seeing the ball pretty well. That's his Farasat. Comes in and just dabs it down. Take a single. Got past the fielder as well. They might take two, you know. It's going towards the boundary. Just stop in front. And they come back for two. Good runs there. Just got through the two fielders. Just dabbed down and might have got in each other's way a little bit. But well swept up there. Limits it to two. Two valuable runs for Hungary though. 27 and 22. Not been a bad over from Vasist so far, but they do need a wicket. How can he bring it? Oh, a lot of lift on that surface. There is a bit of a patch out there that does lift quite sharply off a good length. Maybe a bit fuller than a good length. The batsman not very happy. He's on 50, by the way. Did make his 50 with that little dab. Rasik missed it in the excitement of the game, though. 51 off 33. Farasat, good contribution. 26 off 19. Vasist comes in again. This is in the air. High in the air. Don't think anyone will get that. That's 6. Lovely shot. Looked like he got it right at the end of the bat. But no one around. Hit it pretty well. High in the air. And halfway up that hill. So, we're starting to believe now. Hungary really pushing. 21 off 20. Certain favourites now. 93% according to the supercomputer. Just a wicket will turn things around though for Romania. But they're still searching for that wicket. Well, that's not going to help. That's a wide. Run a ball now. Really good game this to start off day 2 in the Continental Cup here in Romania. Between the hosts and a very good Hungarian side. Rasik now on 57. Vasist searching for that wicket. It's just been dabbed down again. And, well, that's out. Just been dabbed. And down to a very good fielder in Akash. Slightly hindered in what I saw by Taranjeet, who was in front of me. Lifted it up and took it one-handed. never takes a bad catch. Does that man Akash juggled it, and that's a big breakthrough. And this is maybe turn the game around. Maybe not quite to Romania's favour yet, but that is a big, big wicket. So now Hungary are 131 for 5. 1 ball left of the 17th over. 151 the target. Pretty even still. With the set batsman out in Sheikh Rusik. Farasat's still there, playing the ball pretty well. But I think they're going to try to put the pressure on here as much as they can, Romania. Still got quite a few wickets in hand, 5 wickets in hand. And it's Gabor Torok is the batsman. We're facing Vashisht. Comes in and just pokes it down. Gets the to cover, gets the single, gets off the mark, does Torok. Nice little shot, retains the strike. And Hungary now need 19 off 18 balls. 132 for 5. Great game to start day 2. And a vital breakthrough there by Vashisht. Hungary now still probably in the box position to win. If they can get a couple of wickets though, get the rot set in, and Romania can turn the tide. Farasat 26. Torok's on strike though. He'll want to get Farasat facing as many deliveries as he can. Torok, the new batsman. So the skipper, Vas Hussaini, come back to bowl his final over. From the other end though, it's a good bowler. He'll keep things tight. He'll want as many dot balls as he can. So to get that vital wicket, to get a wicket of Farasat. And it's a nice shot from Torok. Again, does his job well, gets that single, runs it hard, brings Farasat on strike. Perfect result from Gabor Torok. 133 for 5. Very good game, very tense. Still anybody's to win, I think. Probably Hungary with their noses ahead, but Romania, again, if they can get Farasat, I think we're looking at a bit of the Hungarian tail. You saw what happened with the Romanian tail. Sandy bowling to Farasat. Whoa, good ball, hits him on the glove. They'll get a single. Sharp there from Saini. Nasty delivery. Really good bowling, and looks like Farasat needs a bit of attention. Taking his gloves off. I'm sure the man with the magic spray will come out. Definitely the man with the water and the magic spray. I saw a player yesterday in the first innings get hit on the hand, and he was had to retire hurt. Skipper for Gibraltar, Pai. As the local medic comes onto the field as well, starting to hurry, getting the jog on. A little bit uncomfortable there, getting hit on the glove. Also, it's just like it gets slammed in a car door sometimes. It's a little break here, and we'll give Romania a little bit of a time to have a bit of a think. Hungary still favourites according to the supercomputer. I think it's still a very even contest. Chris Ward says Romania need wickets. I tend to agree with you. I think the big wicket is Farasat. If they can get Farasat, then we'll have to scramble for every run, I think, Hungary. He's pretty set. Good batsman is Farasat. Torok, he's done his job well. It's just got singles. But I think they'll tighten the field. In fact, they have done that a little bit. of Romania. Still got a few sweepers, but they've brought a field in for Torok. They know he wants singles to get Farasat back on strike. Saini needs a few dot balls. Bowling to Gabor Torok. And this one's, well, gone somewhere. Could be a run out and just missed the stumps. Another single for Torok. Not very convincing this time. Opened up his body, didn't know where it was. Then he was off and just missed the stumps. Would have been a run out and another dot ball and another wicket. But Hungary move on. Now 135 for 5. About 2.5 overs left. 16 off 15. Saini now bowling to Farasat. It's been hit hard down the ground. Should just be a single. You can almost do it in singles. Can Hungary. Still a lot of work to do. Torok will be facing. He's done his job well. Just got the singles. Saini bowling to him. Comes in 15 off 14. Saini to Torok and beats him that time. Dot ball. 1 ball left. What does Torok do? They need the runs, but also they want to get Farasat on strike. I think he'll. I think they're going to relax the field, try to get Torok the single. Less threatening of the two batsmen. Farasat 27 off 21s look pretty good. 1 ball left from Saini's over. Been a good spell. 136 for 5. Saini comes in and hits it pretty well. And they give him the single. So that's, I think Torok will think that he did well getting the single, and he did. Just brings him 1 run closer, but he wants to get Farasat on strike. 14 off 12 now, 7 and over. As we see this scorecard, it was a really good partnership between Sheikh Razik and also Ali Farasat. Much like the innings of Romania, that partnership really brought their score to within striking distance of the Romanian total. And we've gone down 2 more overs. Very good game to start off day 2 in the Continental Cup here in Romania. Couple of overs left. Torok on strike. He'll want a single. Plenty of opportunity for that on the leg side. And it is Vashisht to bowl his final over. Bowling to Torok. He'll want to get bat on ball, get Farasat the strike. And bring a man in to the circle on the leg side. I think it's a good move. Although he's just at square leg, not really cutting off the single. I would try to force Torok to try to hit outside the infield. Vashisht comes in and hits it well, does Torok. Gets the single and brings Farasat on strike. Gabor Torok doing his job well. Farasat now. This game's pretty much in his hands. Again, a boundary would be interesting here. Still 13 needed off 11 balls. It's going down to the wire, this game. Vashisht bowling to Farasat. And this is high in the air, high in the air, high and long, 6 runs. Well, that's almost wiped out our technical crew with Spring Media. Lovely shot. Couldn't have hit it much better than Farasat. Shows his class. 6 big runs for Hungary. 144 for 5, 7 needed off 10. Big shot there from Farasat. Huge hit. I think it's still rolling towards Bucharest. Trying to find the ball. Don't know where that's gone. But Gives the batsman a little opportunity to have a chat. What a shot there from Farasat. As I said, couldn't have hit it any cleaner. Hope you're all enjoying this game at home, wherever you're watching. It's been a really good performance by two very good sides. As the ball comes back to Vashisht. Shantanu Vashisht needs this wicket of Farasat. 7 needed off 10. Big wicket this if they can get it. How will the bowler come back? Vashisht to Farasat. And goes again. Just as big. Same sort of area. 6 runs. Beautiful shot there from Farasat. And this game is just about done. Lovely shot. The Hungarians, there's a shot of them there. Big smiles on their faces. Ali Farasat played a bit of a junior role in the partnership with Rasik. Now he's just taken over and he's dominating the bowling of Vashisht. 1 run needed now for Hungary. Torok, he's ready to run. This one's hit straight. 4 runs. Game for Hungary. Very good win for Hungary. And Romania left a little bit stunned. It's a game of what could have been for Romania. Hungary in the end winning by 5 wickets with just over an over left. And Farasat ends up on 43. Brilliant partnership between him and Sheikh Razik. But there's the one that got Hungary close to that mark, and then Farasat took over. As you see some of the highlights. It was pretty much Romania dominating the first part of this innings. After a bright start by the openers, they went down, and then got bogged down. Did Hungary? I think the supercomputer at one said something like 90% or 97% Romanian win. I was never that convinced. So I know the quality of this Hungarian side. And Romania, well, I'll have to have a little bit of a rethink about some of the tactics, some of the batting as well. But very, very good win there for Hungary, defeating Romania, getting the 151 they needed. And as the players shake hands, I'm sure the Romanians will come back strong. I'm sure we'll see these two teams in the final tomorrow. We will see both these teams again today in games coming up against Gibraltar and also Bulgaria. But Hungary, they're going to celebrate. There's a good catch there again from Akash. Never takes an ugly catch. Torok, he did his job very well, did Gabo Torok. Just giving the strike back to Farasat. And that's the final shot. Smashed it down the ground after 2 massive sixes that went over the commentary tent here to bring a fantastic victory up for Hungary. So, looking forward to the final tomorrow, I think. As I said, probably between these two sides. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Good opening stand between Ravindran and Mandian. Ali Hassan went early, as did Mark Fontaine, but Sheikh Razik and also Ali Farasat, brilliant partnership. Farasat ending up on 43 not out. Sheikh Razik with a very good 50, 57, and getting the total with a little over and over to spare. Vashisht, the unfortunate bowler right at the end, but good bowling all round. Good solid bowling performance, I think, from Romania, but they just couldn't break through that partnership. And it was a very similar innings to that one of Romania with a partnership that saw them getting up to that mark. But in the end, very good win for Hungary. They'll be super happy, not only with the win in the tournament, but also the points in the rankings, which will pump them up a little bit. The rankings table, as we see here. But they're batting with Romania. Vasu Saini, 58, and Mohammad Moiz, 57. Then the collapse happened. No one else scoring much. and Pre Yalwa on 6, the next highest scorers. 4 wickets for Rusick and Fontaine. Rusick, I would say man of the match with 4 wickets and 57, but great partnership between Rusick and Farasat. So that got them over the line. Hungary, really good game of cricket. First up here in the Continental Cup, and can't wait for the final tomorrow. But we're going to see other games during today. We're going to see both these sides back in action against the Gibraltar team, and also Bulgaria playing again soon. They have 1 game each today. But 5-wicket win by Hungary. Very good game of cricket, very exciting between 2 very even sides. So we'll be back soon with the next game, the second game of today. We'll be back in just a few minutes, about 45 minutes, I think. Hope you can join us then, and hopefully it'll be as exciting as the game we just saw between Romania and Hungary. Thank you, and see you very soon. Hello and welcome back to lovely Romania for the Continental Cup. The tournament here of T20 internationals for good teams up this weekend. We saw a great match last game out between Romania and Hungary, and we'll see Hungary again, this time playing the Bulgarians. I'm going to cut to the two captains and the tournament referee for the toss, see what happened.
Call?
Heads.
Tails it is.
We'll field first.
Well, Bulgaria won the toss, elected to field. So they're going to look for early wickets, I think, against a very good Hungarian side who defeated Romania in the last game. Maybe put a bit of pressure on the Hungarian batting early. Bulgaria have lost both games they've played so far in this tournament. Very, very close game against Gibraltar in the first game yesterday. But one that I think they'll look back upon and think they could have won. Scored 174. They'll be chasing in this game. And they also played against Romania yesterday. It was a bit of a blowout, unfortunately, for the Bulgarians. But they'll be competitive here against the Hungarians, who will be buoyed by that victory against Romania. So we'll see Hungary in the final tomorrow as well. I'll take a rest after this game. Today, last game of the day, will be Gibraltar against Romania, who will want to bounce back with a win. They'll be playing for that final spot, actually. Whoever wins that game will get into the final to meet Hungary. So, yeah, two batsmen are coming out for Hungary. It will be Vinod Ravindran, the captain, also the wicketkeeper, and Harsh Mandian. So no surprises there. We saw fantastic innings from Ali Farasat to get them over the line. Hungary. A couple of new players in. Yilmaz comes in, also Adam Gaul for Bulgaria. Pretty much unchanged, as you can see. The definitely Hungary favourite for this game. Not too much difference in the rankings. In the T20I rankings, Hungary number 70 and Bulgaria 74. But I don't think it's a true reflection of where Hungary are in the world rankings, and they will have pumped their ranking up quite a bit with that very good win against Romania in the previous game. So just about ready for a start. It will be Daniel Raja to open the bowling. And he'll be bowling to Harsh Mandian. I don't think we've seen the best of Mandian so far in this tournament. Got a bit of a start in the last game, but not much more from him. As I said, it's the last game for Hungary in this, or for both these teams in the preliminary round robin of this tournament. Of course, finals day tomorrow, bronze final, then the final coming up tomorrow. Still all to play for in the final game. As I said, Bulgaria playing for a bit of pride, would like a win against Hungary. It'll be a turn up though. Hungary a very good side. Bulgaria have done very well this tournament as well. But you need to improve their fielding a little bit. But batting and bowling has been pretty competent for the most part. Just calling a player on. I saw him limping a little bit earlier. I hope he's okay. It's Firas Hussain, who's probably the best fielder of the Bulgarian side. Daniel Raja can be a little bit erratic with the ball. Also a very good bowler. We'll test Ravindran and Mandian. That one's just hit straight past the bowler. Won't be a run. It is Harsh Mandian who's facing. Ali comes in again, just turns it around the corner. First runs for Hungary. And as I said, be a competitive game this. Hungary definite favourites, but Bulgaria have shown quite a bit in this tournament. I said both with the bat and the ball. Some good bowling options. Comes Daniel Ali again. Good ball, lifting outside off stump. There's quite a bit of lift outside in that area. Does get up quite a bit, just around about a good length. I've surprised a few batsmen so far in this tournament. But this pitch playing beautifully. It's a little bit for the bowlers, and it's flat enough for the batsmen to be able to play correct shots. Comes through nicely as well for the fast bowlers. Tucked around the corner, picked up nicely there, and a bit of confusion with the batsman. Good effort there. It's Boyko Ivanov. Picked the ball up cleanly. They struggled a bit with their hands in the very first game yesterday. Fielding a little bit subpar. Looks pretty good so far today. Done a bit of work overnight, obviously. Ali comes in again. Another good ball. Looks back at the umpire, wondering if it's a wide, but the umpire's just signalling, and there's last ball for this over. Good start here from Bulgaria, bringing a bit of pressure on the Hungarian batsman. I want to keep it together here, Daniel Ali. Comes in again, and just a little bit of an inside edge. He'll get a single. It's Ivanov, he'll pick the ball up again. And good over there for Bulgaria, just 2 from it. At the end of the first, Hungary 2 for no loss. It's good to see Dave in the chat again. Welcoming me back. I'm welcoming you back, Dave. Good to see you. So if you missed it, it was a fantastic game previously between Hungary and Romania, with Hungary just getting over the line with about an over to go, with some big hitting from Ali Farasat, and you'll see a little bit later on in this batting lineup for Hungary. But very good effort against a very strong Romanian side, and I assume unless Gibraltar pull off a huge win, that we'll see a replay of that tomorrow in the final. Gibraltar and Romania, though, still all to play for in that game, with Gibraltar beating Bulgaria yesterday. So new bowler is Gogev. Again's been really good in this tournament. Oh, this is down leg side. Just batted down a little bit by the keeper. Leave it to 1 wide, 2 wides actually. So they took 1. He's been impressive, as Gogev. Been good with the bat as well. Kept things tidy with the bowling. Put a bit of pressure on the batsman. Pretty accurate too. Coming again, bowling to Manjan. And that one's down leg side. Just as your bigger player up. Yeah, disappoint you by bowling another wide. Of course, anything past that leg stump is a wide. Very tight calls with the wides in these shorter format games. Gogev comes in again, and big appeal, going down leg, says the umpire. Just pretty right, as Gogev acknowledges to the keeper. Have another look at it, and a little bit of movement. Good shout though. Good shout, and Gogev did acknowledge it was probably going down leg. Good encouragement for them, encouraging signs from Gogev though. Missing the ball is Manjan. Try again. Here comes Gogev. Bit short. This one's just over the top of the fielder. Well, unlucky. It's going to go for 4. If anybody on that Bulgarian side could have caught that, it would have been Firas Hussain, who made a really good effort. Have a look at this. Right off the ground, not far away from it. If he'd been a little taller, then maybe he could have got that. Fantastic effort from Hussain. First boundary for Hungary. They are 9 for no loss. comes Gogev again. Just fended off into the covers. Picked up there by the imposing figure of Zirak Chuktai. Good start though for Bulgaria, putting pressure on. Bit of intensity in the field. In again, and that one, big appeal. I think the umpire said that it might have got a bit of bat and it's a run. Otherwise, pretty good shout for LBW. Again, right on the money is Gogev. He's got a couple of balls left in this over. Hungary 10 for no loss. Ravindran facing Gogev. Comes in, a bit short. Just fended down. And again, Chuktai picks up the ball. Just another dot. The win predictor says 77% Hungary. I don't know. Something about Bulgaria. But, they've come out with a new intensity. Hungary, though, are a very, very good side and should win. But Bulgaria not going to make it easy for them. Again, that one's just hit down the ground and no run. End of a pretty good over there from Gogev. Hungary, after two, are 10 for no loss. So, Supercomputer says 169 expected score. It's a big maybe. I've got good batting, as you can see. Hungary undefeated at the top of the table on 4 points with that good win over Romania. And Romania and Gibraltar, don't worry too much about the net run rate. It comes down to a head-to-head in the next game to see who makes that final. And then Bulgaria, unlucky to lose against Gibraltar yesterday. They are winless so far. Looking for a victory here against Hungary. And so they've already made the final with those 2 wins. It'll be Daniel Ali to continue. And it's an edge. Didn't carry to the man at third man. Slip might have gobbled that up. Genuine edge. Good bowling from Daniel Ali. Ravindran faces the next delivery. Manjan, wouldn't say it's a life, but did play a full shot. Good edge there. The bowling of Daniel Ali. This one's pulled away. Nice shot. 4 runs, 2 short. And that's the first boundary for Ravindran. Let's have another look. Doesn't quite have the pace to bowl this short. Just drags it down. And comfortable pull shot there. So 15 now for no loss for Hungary. It's been pretty accurate, has Daniel Ali been bowling in the good corridor. It's very much an offside field. Only 3 on the leg side. Oh, could be out. Leading edge. And gone. Well, it's the first wicket. It's a big one. Ravindran's gone. And it was that man, Firas Hussain, who takes the catch. Another look. Just got a leading edge. Tried to turn it around the corner. And Hussain, no problem at all. Throws the ball into the ground. Not sure if you're supposed to do that. But it's the first wicket down for Hungary. They are 15 for 1. Big breakthrough for Bulgaria. They're really up for this, are the Bulgarians. It's a very good Hungarian side. New batsman is Ali Hussain, who missed out against Romania in the previous game. Only got a couple. He'll join Harsh Mandyan out there. So 1 for 15, or 15 for 1, I should say. There's the Australian coming at me. It's a good start from Bulgaria. Another wicket or 2 here. I put a bit of a pressure on the batting lineup of Hungary. Daniel Ali comes in again. Leaves it outside off stump. Very watchful. Here's Ali Hassan. Really good over this from Daniel Ali. The Bulgarians, I said, no chance of making the final tomorrow after 2 losses yesterday. But definitely up for this one. It's been cut away to Hussain, just got through him. Swept up by the man in the deep, just a single. Of course, field restrictions in because of the power play. Only 2 players outside the circle. One of those is at third man for anything that goes edgy, or anything just cut down there. It's a good position, good run-saving position down there at third man. And the other just on square on the offside boundary. As Ali comes up, the last ball of his, well, it's going to be the last ball of his over. It's called a wide. Again, it's a tactic that's often used. Just trying to find that tram line. Well pouched indeed by that man Firas Hussain. The catch. This one's gone down to that player again. They know not to run on his fielding. Hussain is very, very good in that area. That's the end of the over. Good one from Daniel Ali. Hungary after 3 are 17 for 1. So it's sure it's going a little bit slowly at the moment. As these 2 T20 internationals do develop, though, as we see Ravindran, the captain and the keeper, as well as the opener. There's a lot to do to Ravindran. Goes for 5. The big partnership, though, Sheikh Razak and was excellent in the last game. Ali Farasad also very, very good to get them over the line. A couple of big hits in the final over, or the final over of the game, I should say. Comes Gogev again. So just hit long off, just a single. Got some decent bowling to Bulgaria. A bit about them. We didn't see Prakash Mishra in the second game, but he was the captain. Actually bowled very well against Gibraltar in the first game. Sort of brought them back into the contest. Again, good bowling from Gogev, right on the money. Bit of an appeal. Manjan, haven't seen him at his best yet in this tournament. He's scored many runs for Hungary over the years as Harsh Manjan. He's on 7. Hassan at the other end on 2. And then this could be close as well. Going down leg again. And by a very good early call. Let's have another look. And I think it's right. Difficult to see from this angle, of course. We've only got one camera pointed at the pitch, only from this side. Very difficult to see when you're loose side of the ball, but good call, I think, from the umpire. He has been angling it that way as Gogev, and he's regularly hitting the pad of Manjan. And that one's a bit shorter. Good lift, good pace from Gogev. 18 for 1 at the moment. Still a couple of balls left of the fourth actually. I'm going to say that Bulgaria, the upper hand at the moment, and Hungary finding it difficult to score runs. Comes in again, tries to tuck it around the corner. Man there picks it up. Doesn't get a run. Slow going from Hungary. Of course, we know they do have good batsmen all the way down the lineup, so no real dramas yet for them. Gogev doing his thing pretty tidily. 9 for 9 at the moment. Probably deserves a wicket. Been bowling very well. And that one's, again, mistimed by Manjan. Good pace from Gogev, and that's the end of the over. And Hungary are 19 for 1 after 4. So all the pressure being built by Bulgaria at the moment. It'll be an upset if they win. So there's only 4 places between these two sides in the rankings. 70 are Hungary and 74 Bulgaria. So, but as I said, I think there's a bit of a difference between the two teams. Don't think that 70 really reflects Hungary as a cricket nation, as we saw in the last game against Romania, where I think those two teams are very, very well matched. We change of bowler. It's Gaggandeep Singh, who's also bowled well throughout this tournament. And this one's full toss. Could be a chance for a run out. They didn't go for it. Got away with a full toss. Did the bowler. Manjan just hit it straight to mid-off. Was charging in on it. Really attacked the ball well. It's improved fielding so far from the Bulgarians. Bowler comes in again, and it's a big appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Good bowling though, right in the right areas, and Manjan is struggling a little bit. So look, good shape. Just beat the outside edge. And well, just not on song at the moment. Harsh Manjan. Doesn't take much though. Sometimes it's only a shot or two. Get you into form. That one's down leg side. Just one off the middle of the bat. Sometimes just clicks you into a different mode. Still a long way in this to go in this game. Hungarian 20 off 20 for 1 off 4 and a bit. Bowler comes in again. Keeps a bit low. Just ooh. It was just down to Firas Hussain, who throws it into the keeper. Again, probably a little unnecessary. And see Boyko Ivanov there in the mid-wicket. Just tell him to calm down. Bowler comes in again. Bowling to Manjan. Good contest this. And this is a top edge. And, whoa, well, that's a little unfortunate. Misjudged there by the player on the boundary. Let's have another look. Got a leading edge again. And there was no movement from the fielder until he sat himself down. Ended up just being a little bizarre single, but false shot played by the batsman. It's from some good bowling from Gaggandeep Singh. We're bowling to Ali Hassan now. He's been a spectator. This one's in the air as well. No one there, I don't think. Going towards the boundary. And they'll come back for 2. Getting a bit of a false shot. High in the air. No one back there. Let's have a look. Charged it. Hit it backwards. And then ran backwards. Ended up coming back for a pretty comfortable 2. And Gaggandeep is causing a few issues. There's nowhere and that was a catch, but hit it high in the air, did Ali Hassan. Bulgaria, I think on top at the moment. Always these little ebbs and flows in these types of games. Of course, it's 20 overs. It's a very, very different proposition to the 10 over game. This one's just flicked away. Oh, dropped by Ivanov. Unlucky. Made good ground to it. Spectacularly throws the ball back in. Just a dot ball. That would have been a big wicket. Let's have a look. Clipped it off his toes. And, wow, probably should have taken it. Boyko Ivanov. Be disappointed at not. In the upcoming events, well, I see Estonia. Just saw Estonian women beat the Maltese women in a very good game. There, playing at the moment. There's also the ECIs in Estonia. Portugal, my good mate Phil G will be bringing you all the action from Portugal tonight. The Netherlands, I know there's plenty of action there in the Netherlands. I think the final of the local T20 league will be going on there tomorrow. The winners making the ECL So there's all to play for there in the Netherlands. Plus also here, the Continental Cup in Romania. Very good tournament over quite a few years, this one. Very important for this part of the world as well, to get international cricket in. And there's 4 competitive teams here playing to win. Gogev will continue. Bowling to Manjan, is struggling a little bit. That one's just dabbed down to third man, just for a single. We Daniel Ali to pick it up and throw it back in. Bring Hassan on strike. Hassan, I think's going to try to launch an attack. Saw him charge the bowler in the previous over. I think he just wants to break the shackles a bit. Only going at about just over 4.5 and over are Hungary. And big swing and a miss. Good bowling by Gogev. Just in the right areas, not giving him too much room to swing his arms. Just builds a bit more frustration for the batsman. Let's have another look. Really good areas there, just over the stumps. And a bit of a wild swing and a miss there for Hassan. Good start for Bulgaria. Again, big swing and a miss from Hassan. Bowler won't mind this. Neither will his teammates. Dot balls are fantastic for them. It just puts pressure on the Hungarians. A little bit frustrated at these two batsmen. Just not working for them at the moment. Just comes off the back of some good bowling. So Gogev in and just gets this away. Does Hassan Ali going towards the boundary before? Didn't quite get all of it, just got enough. And of course, still in the power play. So that's 4 runs, what he's looking for. Pretty much Hassan swinging pretty hard at the ball. He's Hungary up to 28 for 1. Still a couple of balls left in this power play, which will be good for Bulgaria. They'll be able to place a few more players back on the boundary just to cut off the fours. This one's hit pretty hard. There's a player under it. Oh, he hasn't moved again. Well, same player. I would put someone a bit more agile, because that was hit in the air. He moved forward, cut off the 4, but wickets would be pretty handy. Not quite sure who that is out there, but hasn't been the greatest performance from him, especially at this level. Gogev comes in again and just dabbed down there by Manjan, just a third man. Just be a single off the final ball of Gogev's third over. Hungary are now 30 for 1. So as we know, the 6 over power play is now over, so they'll be able to put a few more players back in the outfield. Let's see the scorecard. It's a little bit slow going for Hungary at the moment, going 5 and over. That can change very rapidly. We've got some good batting to come as well. So, but Manjan at the moment 11 off 19. Hassan on 9. Let's see if they change the bowling. Bulgaria. So Hungary 63% on the supercomputer. Probably about right. Definitely favourites for this game. Would be Gaganan Deep. Sorry, Gagan Deep Singh to continue. Be bowling to Manjan. It's good Gagan Deep in this tournament. I think they've got a pretty steady bowling lineup to Bulgaria. A team that's improving the more cricket they play. This one is hit to Faraz Hussain. No run. Controls that area very well, as they're saying. Also was good in the covers in an earlier game as well. Such an important role to have when you've got good fielders. Does give a bit of... Oh, this is going up in the air. Should be gone. Done. Well, that's the end of Manjan really not getting the ball where he wanted it. Good catch by Milan Gogev. Just tried to lift it over the top. Didn't get it. Not hitting the ball very cleanly, and Gogev takes the catch. He's happy about that. Another wicket goes down. And Harsh Manjan not having the greatest tournament with a bat. And bring out the Sheikh Razik, who is having a good tournament with a bat. Played very, very well against Romania in the previous game. And it was a big partnership that really got them over the line. But Bulgaria right in this game. Very impressive start for them. Razik will be facing the first delivery from Gagandeep, who's, as I said, is impressed in this tournament with his bowling. Expected score now, I think you can ignore that a little bit, 154. And, well, Hungary still favourites. I said I think they are still favourites to this game, but at the same time, Bulgaria really giving him a shake-up. Gagandeep, 1 for 4 at the moment. Just 2 balls into his second over. Tighten things up quite nicely. Encouraging full shots from the batsman as he bowls to Razik. Important contest, this one. And Razik will get off the mark. Gets that out to square on the boundary. Out at on the offside, just a single. Bring Ali Hassan back on strike. He's 9 on 9. He's swinging hard at the ball, but nothing's really connecting for Ali Hassan at the moment. He get a boundary in the previous over, but so it wasn't the most fluid of shots. There's something affecting the batsman's eye line. I think it's someone just camping underneath the near the sight screen, trying to get him to move. But not the best to be sitting there as a spectator and being told to go away. There's a full stand out there. They can sit on. They're spectators. No one in the stand at the moment, but the kids have been moved on, and they're moving to the wrong side. So being ushered away, and we'll get on with the game after the pesky spectators get removed. Happens in all forms of cricket. Gagandeep will continue. He'll be bowling to Ali Hassan. Comes in. And good ball pitched up. Nicely attacked, that one, by the fielder. Again, of course, it's Firoz Hussain. And not going to run on his arm, but he's live wire in the field. Really will save a lot of runs in that area for Bulgaria. Bit of a chat between the batsmen. Been a good spell so far for Gagandeep. 1 for 5. A couple of balls left in this over. No, Ali Hassan is going to try to blast him. Does. It's in the air. Could be caught. And it's the same fielder again who doesn't get to the ball. There's a lot that's gone down to him. Not quite sure who it is. I think it might be Walid Bakar who's down there. And he's a bit of a ball magnet at the moment, but just can't seem to get under the high ball. Razik now on strike. And just played back to the bowler, went straight through him. Just relieves pressure a little bit, just with a couple of singles, but still very good for Bulgaria at the moment. Hungary, after 7, are 33 for 2. Again, probably looking for a bit of a partnership. Our Hungary, Rasic, played a similar innings last game where he came in when Hungary were in a little bit of trouble. Ended up on 57. See the bowling figures, very tidy so far from all the Bulgarian bowlers. Well, they've got a bit of depth in the bowling as well. I'm just going to see if they change things up. Might take Gogev off and leave him a little bit. It will be Walid Bakar. He's having a bit of a mare down at both the third man and the long on area to come into bowl. He's only bowled 1 over so far in this tournament and got absolutely hammered by the batsman. So hopefully he can bring it back. Bowling to Rasic. Let's see what he can do to Rasic, who pretty good in the last innings he played. 57, of course. Too short, just dabbed down. There's a man down there. Just a single. And bring Ali Hassan back on strike. So, great facility here in Romania. Just a small village just outside the capital, Bucharest. This is too short again. And cut away, doesn't get onto it. And that is Zirak Shuktai that does the fielding right on that boundary. It's been too short so far from Wakar. Been outside off stump as well. He's got away with it so far. Just a couple of singles from his bowling. Let's see what happens. The next one. Short again. Well, gets away with it. You can see where he's bowling. That's one for the over signalled by the umpire. I think he's going to continue to bowl short though. Wakar. We'll have a look. Doesn't seem to be much variation apart from try to hit the pitch as hard as he can. Comes in again. Does it again. This one's called a wide. Well, he's going to run a ball at the moment. Wakar, not too bad when you think about it, but it's not great bowling. Coming again, bowling to Rasic. I think so. I think Rasic knows where it's going to go. It's going to be short and wide again. Well, Wakar, as I mentioned, he's only bowled 1 over in this tournament so far, and it's probably for good reason, because it's not the greatest at the moment. It's just short and not very good. He's got to improve. He's obviously in the Bulgarian setup for a reason. He's having someone's having a chat to him there. Could be Gogev, I think. Comes in again. Is it going to be short again? Yep, short again this time. It's been hit out past the fielder who can't get there. That's Shuktai. Just got past him, spun away. He was right behind it, and then zipped pretty hard. Not much the fielder could do, but it's just too short and too wide from Wakar at the moment. Let's see if he has any variation. Comes in, bowling to Rasic again. And well pitched up. Better ball, much better ball. Bit of an appeal, not sure why. Thought he got a bit of bat on it. Hit him in the thigh, but let's have a look. That's a good ball. And well worth a shout. Hit him pretty high, just above the knee roll. Wakar, see if he goes back to his original tactic or pitches it up again. Pitches it up again. That's a good shout. Umpire gives him. Well, Wakar gets his wicket. And that's the end of Rasic. That's a big, big wicket for Bulgaria. And, well, Walid Waka has finally realised that if you pitch the ball up, you can get wickets. And that's a good ball. Really good ball. Going to be crashing into the top of middle stump, I think. Good decision by the umpire. And end of a pretty productive over from Waka Walid. Now, when he finally figured out he could pitch it up, and Hungary lose the third wicket. They are 41 for 3 off 8. And Rasic, who hit a 50 in the previous game, is back in the sheds. Well, Ali Farasat is the new batsman. He's the one who ultimately got Hungary over the line against Romania. Bulgaria, though, they've got their tails up and playing very well. Hungary scoring at about 5 and over. Again, still a long way to go in this game. Only 3 wickets down, but 3 important wickets, especially that last one of Sheikh Razik. So, we'll see. It'll be a good bowler from the bottom end here. Gagandeep Singh, we're taking up the attack. Or resuming the attack, I should say. It's been a good spell so far. Only 7 from his 2 overs. Bowling to Ali Hassan, who's trying to hit the ball hard. Not looking very fluid though. Comes in, gets that one to the fielder. Could be gone. Lets it drop in front of him. And, well, just a single in the end. Might have hung up a little bit in the wind. But not a great effort there from Chugtai, who really should have taken a pretty regulation catch. He didn't have to move very far. Just misjudged it, and he's been dragged for good reason. Good captaincy there by Prakash Mishra. And he's got the right man out there now. Might be too little too late though. And there's Firoz Hussain, who'll patrol that part of the boundary. So here comes Gagandeep Singh. A little unlucky. Been a good spell so far though. Whoop. Got a bit muddled up with his feet there. Did Gagandeep. They're bowling to Ali Farasat, who hit 2 monstrous 6s in the previous game against Romania in the what turned out to be the final over. It sailed over the commentary box, or both of them I should say. Gagandeep comes in again, and good ball, just fended away by Farasat. He did take a little bit of time to get going to Farasat. Played a bit of a junior role to Sheikh Razik. But when it was his time, he exploded with the bat, did Farasat. They don't quite need that yet to Hungary. Well, it comes in handy when you can do it though. That was pitched up, and he's blasted him over the tower for 6. Let's have a look at this. So just right in the slot, perfectly straight, and that's gone a long way. Lovely shot from Farasat. And Gagandeep, very economical in his 2.5 overs. Just couldn't do anything about that one. In fact, the umpire's checking the ball just to see if it's still in shape. That was blasted over the top of his head, the bowler's head. 48 now. Hungary lost of 3 wickets and called a wide. Farasat looking for another big hit. It's not what they need really at the moment. Hungary, they need to build another innings, or build on this innings. Expected score 142. Bulgaria capable of getting that score, so they need to really build something. Hungary, another wide. Again, these are avoidables, the wides. I see some of the better teams like Romania bowl very few, and in their previous game, and it does save you a lot of runs. And also Austin, straight through him. We've quite often seen in this tournament about 15 wides, so that's another 2 overs to bowl. It was close to everything except for a wicket, unfortunately for Gagandeep. Good bowling, good comeback. So it'd be a big wicket if they get it. that of Farasat. Comes in again. And just prodded down to point. No run. That's where T20I has been positioned after that drop catch earlier on. 50 up for Hungary, by the way. We're in the almost the end of the 9th over. Deep comes in again. And this is hit high, and it's hit long, and that's 6. Not Farasat. He hit a few in that position just before in their previous game. He's hit another one. He likes it there. And hitting pretty freely as Farasat. 2 6s in that over. And it's wrecked Gangadeep's figures a little bit. 1 for 22 off 3. Probably get dragged, I think. Hungary now 56 for 3 off 9. Still starting to feel that Hungarians are going to bring this back a bit. Ali Hassan is on 12 off 13. Ali Farasat 12 off 5. So some good batting to come. Mike Defontaine missed out a little bit in the last game. Ul Hassan and Gabor Torok, who are very excitable and did his part well for the Hungarians against Romania in hitting good singles. You can see he's got a shot or two in him. That's Gabor Torok. So it'll be new over. It'll be Walid Vakar to continue. Hopefully could have got the message that pitching it up gets you wickets. Bowling to Ali Hassan. He won't mind it pitched up. Be a good battle between these two. Comes Walid Vakar, and nicely pitched up. Good ball. Much better bowling from Vakar. He's causing batsmen issues. Ball's moving in towards them and just cramping them up. That one hit Vakar's legs. So a little bit of protection on the leg side for him. If he gets it too far or too straight. And this one's a bit shorter, not a bad delivery. Just cut up there to the boundary. It's Firas Hussain patrolling that area. Makes up a lot of ground, does Hussain. Good pair of hands, good arm too. Probably one of the better fielders in the tournament. Definitely the best fielder in the Bulgarian lineup. Vakar has brought this back a little bit. It's been a pretty good spell after probably a bit of nerves or a bit of pent-up energy bowling those short balls. Comes in again. Good ball again. Again a little bit short, but better directed. Looks like it hit the batsman in the hip. That's Farasat. As the wind picks up again, does do that a little bit here. It's always a gentle breeze, but this is a bit more than a breeze. It's going right to left, as you see on camera. As we have a member of the Hungarian side picking up a paper bag that flew away. Here comes Vakar again. Bit short. It's cut away, just away from the fielder. It's T20I. I think permanently in that point position now. Could never reach it. There's a man back there as well. Just it's Daniel Ali that is there just to stop those runs. He's pretty wide. Anything fine might go for a boundary. I think he's looking at that at the moment as Ali Hassan. Anything short outside off stump. A 3-man protecting it, pretty square, but fine as 4 runs. Let's have a look what happens. Well, hits it in the air. It's high. Player coming around. Should take this. Does. Good catch there. That's Gogev. And that's the end of Ali Hassan. Really well judged catch. Came a little bit low on him right at the end. Never looked like dropping that. Let's have another look. Went high in the air. Gogev judged it well. Let it drop a little bit on him. Good catch. Another wicket down. Hungary are 58 for 4. Almost at the halfway mark. And I think we might even take a drinks break right now instead of waiting another ball. And as the players come on. So Hungary at the moment 58 for 4. Hungary, I think, as we see here, coming up, the European Cricket Championship is the Euros of cricket here in this region, with all the top teams in Europe competing for the trophy. And England have already qualified 6 groups. We're playing over about a month's cricket. It's going to be a fantastic tournament as usual, and growing every year. Representation from all these teams. I see Hungary there in Group B in the Premier Division. There's a Challenger Division as well. So the Czech boys will be in the Challenger Division, and to start off on September 23rd. It's a promotion relegation type thing, and then you see Ireland and Scotland in Group A, France as well, and Portugal and Guernsey can be very competitive there. But all the top-ranked teams in the Premier Division and then the Challenger Division, it's a good experience for some of the nations competing in that. There are fewer blowouts, and there are good quality teams, both in the Challenger and the Premier Divisions. But it is a promotion relegation type thing that will happen, which is a good innovation, I think, from the network. As we get back to it after the drinks break, there's still another ball left in this over. Yeah, new batsman is Muiz Ul Hassan. He'll be facing final delivery of this over from the much improved Valid Vakar. He's picked up his second. And Bulgaria, I'm sure they're pretty happy at this stage. Vakar with 2 for 10. Starting to bowl pretty well, actually. Comes in again. A bit short. Tucked around the corner. Kind of called a no ball. Front foot. Or could be actually his back foot. Yeah, it's a back foot no ball. Can't cut that line. Let's have a look. There you go. His heel just clipped that line. Good call by the umpire. And he explains to the bowler what he did. Tried to come a little bit wider, did Vakar. And it'll be a free hit to end this over. Ul Hassan is facing. Comes Vakar. And hit nicely. That's gone way back. Big hit there from Ul Hassan. And that just made him pay there, Vakar, for that no ball. And he's still trying to work out why. It's in the rules. And I'm sure that's what the umpire is explaining to him. So after 10, the halfway mark, 65 for 4 are Hungary. Not the ideal position for them, but you can still salvage a pretty decent score. Bulgaria, though, I think they'll be pretty happy with their efforts at the halfway mark. Be a new bowler, be the skipper Prakash Mishra, who tightened things up with his bowling on the first game. In the first game against Gibraltar, didn't see him in the second game with the ball, but he's a handy bowler and offers something a little bit different to this Bulgarian attack. We're bowling to Ali Farasat. We know where he likes to hit, so anything in that hitting slot for him will disappear, hopefully over our commentary position. Taranjeet did hit one right at me yesterday. Tried to murder me, but I lived. We almost lost a monitor though. It's just been cut away softly on the offside as the wind picks up again. And bring Rul Hassan on strike. You can see his power. That massive hit in the previous over off the free hit. Mishra comes in. And nice shot. Well, nicely defended, I should say. Just pushed away to Vakar, who does the fielding. Good start from Mishra. Leads his side very well. Does Prakash Mishra. Comes in again. And just played down the pitch, just away from the bowler. And a big slide there from Boyko Ivanov. Slid over the ball. Ended up being fielded by the man behind him. So we'll wait to the resumption from Mishra. Just 2 from the over so far. And this hit back down the ground. It'll be Daniel Ali to pick it up. Just in singles at the moment, pretty slow for Hungary. But 68 for 4. Don't think they'll be very happy with that. There's still no real concern. They can really increase this score over the next few overs. It's been hit down the ground. Should be just a single again. Again, really good bowling from Mishra. Just keeping things tight. Just 4 from the over so far. Just a ball to go. Parasat on 15. Hassan on 8. 69 for 4. And full toss just tucked away. Chuktai does well. Get down to that. And just another single to finish off the over. Pretty good one there from Mishra. Only 5 from it at the end of 11. Hungary are 70 for 4. So, a bit of excitement in the commentary box. I've been joined by Tarandeep Singh, who's one of the premier performers for Romania here. Tarandeep, welcome.
Thanks, Danny. It's always good to be in the commentary box.
It's good fun to have you here and have someone to speak to as well. So, what do you think of the tournament so far? How's it been going for you?
Well, it's going really well. I mean, for us, 1 win out of 2 games. Definitely last game, we were good in the second half. The first second half as well. But yeah, the second half didn't went through. Good for us. But yeah, it's just a part of the game. We are now focusing on the next game, and overall tournament is going very well. I mean, for all the teams, the weather is fine.
Yeah, agreed. It's a very good tournament. It's short again. This is Chuktai, the new bowler from the top end. It's been a very good tournament here for many years. I think this Continental Cup. It's important for countries such as Romania and Hungary and also the Czech Republic and just the associates all around Europe to have tournaments like this.
Exactly. I mean, the Eastern Europe really nice delivery. Yeah, so Eastern Europe is really looking for this tournament, and last year we had many teams, and now because of the World Cup preparations, all the teams are busy. So this is also a preparation tournament for us.
Yep.
And hopefully we'll set some of our combinations through these 3-4 games.
There's a lot of potential in the Romanian side. As the bowler comes in again, Chuktai just worked on the leg side, got through the fielder. Should just be a single still. They're looking for 2. They'll have to hurry. It's a pretty good throw. And not out, says the umpire, as the keeper destroys the stumps.
I must say, Bulgaria have kept Hungary a bit quiet.
Agreed. I think they bowled very well, Bulgaria. As you can see here, of course, there are no replays with the run-outs and stumpings in this tournament. They've played very well, Bulgaria. They've dropped a couple of catches as well, but but the bowling's been pretty steady, and Hungary have struggled a little bit, which is surprising.
No, I mean, even in the power play, they were very good, bowling wicket to wicket, and they have also taken the key wickets early on, and that's why they are able to put the pressure on.
Absolutely. Look, it's I mean, you know how good this Hungarian side is. It was a very interesting game in the last one, so I'll come back to that in a moment. It's a bit of a leading edge there. Yeah. Yeah, it was a similar innings, really. It was one partnership that got away from both teams. So I think it was a partnership in the Romanian innings that really helped after you went early to a very good delivery. And this one's just a bit of an inside edge, just another single.
Well, if you ask me, we really messed up in the last 6 overs of our innings. I mean, we were 132 for 2 in 14 overs.
Yep.
And we got bowled out in 18 runs, 8 wickets.
Yep.
So it's a disaster in the cricket.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was. I mean, you could see that partnership held the innings together, and then afterwards, it's hit down towards the boundary and never looked settled there. The fielder. That was Maman Bashir. That's a go through for a bit of a sloppy 4. It's something they'll have to improve, the Bulgarians, as their fielding. It's not quite up to scratch compared to the other teams in this tournament, especially the Hungarians. But mainly, I think the fielding of the Romanians has been really, really good this tournament so far.
Yeah, it hasn't been rain enough in this part of the country, and that's why the ground is a bit hard. If you ask us, we are playing here throughout the year.
Yeah.
At this point of time, the ground is a bit softer, but now it's a bit harder, and that's why some of the balls you see when they are going through the fielders, there is some bad bounce. And I mean, in this occasion there was a bit, but again there was a lapse in the field by the fielder.
I've noticed. I think that of all the teams we've seen in this tournament, I think your team, the Romanians, have definitely improved their fielding a lot and working hard on the fielding.
Definitely. I mean, our coach Hitsupachani, I mean, he's spending a lot of time with the players. Good delivery, just pushed to the cover for a single. Yeah, so he's spending a lot of time, and we really concentrate on the fielding as well, because that's one part of the cricket where you don't have to rely to anyone. Batting, you might get a good delivery, you might get on a bad delivery as well.
Yeah.
It's a heave.
Good fielding.
Good fielding.
And he falls over. Just a single though. But
definitely saved the 3.
He did save 3.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Fielding, it's you who are responsible of the fielding. Batting and bowling, you could get a very nice delivery, or you might find a batsman who is hitting everywhere. But fielding is something, it's really important.
Absolutely right. And this is hit past the fielder at point. Just another single. Still going very slowly for Hungary. They are 81 for 4 at the moment. Still a few balls left to the 13th. It's something which is so important. I don't think that teams really they don't emphasise it enough. I think, because what it does is, if you've got a good fielding team, it does a few good things for. Oh, this has been launched, and it's 6. I think might have just bounced inside. Umpire has no doubt. Let's have another look. Just heaved it. More brute strength than anything. Can't see where the ball is.
4.
That's 4 runs. So it's so important, because what it does is, firstly, psychologically, if you're getting fielders that are stopping everything, for the batsman it really plays on their mind. Secondly, as a bowler, it gives you confidence to bowl, because you know that the fielders are going to catch the catches and cut off boundaries. So it's such an important thing that I don't think at this level is emphasised enough.
Well, if you analyze the game T20I overall, the margin of victory in the teams are like 20 or 30 runs. And if you have a good fielding side, that's where you can really create impact.
Yeah.
And that is the difference between a winning. Because even if you scored 150 and the par is 150, 70,
Yeah.
you can do that 20-run difference from your fielding.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, it's no, it's very clear, and it's where the good sides will win games. So it'll be very interesting game tomorrow again. I'm sure that it'll be a replay between Romania and Hungary.
We also hope so, Danny.
Well, you still have to beat Gibraltar, who've
Yeah.
got that one win, and they're a pretty good side. But at home, you'd have to be favourites. As you say there, the bowling figures. It's all pretty tidy for Bulgaria. It's been a good effort so far.
I must say their opening bowlers are really good because they bowl tight lines, wicket to wicket, and some shape away.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's a credit to them in the power play. They didn't went for, let's say, too many runs, and they also took a couple of wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, we'll see. It's Chuktai to continue. Farasat's on 24, Hussain on 14. It's a little partnership. They'll need a bit more than that in the next 7 overs. Expected runs about 150. Could be enough. So just been prodded down to point, and they've run straight away. It's a good single. So the 20 over games. I mean, I've been commentating for a while and done a few of these T20Is, and it's a very different thing to the 10 over game. It's a more tactical game. It gives you a bit of breathing space within the game.
It's a mindset, I think. When you play T10, you just want to whack everything out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
With T20, even if you hit 6 sixes, to reach 280, 90, you really need to run.
Mm-hmm.
Singles and doubles. And
Yep.
that's where you win games and you score 180, 90 with single and doubles.
You think that it's only double the size of it's twice the game in a sense that it's 20 overs rather than 10. Still a shortened format, but there is such a difference in. I don't know if it's the mentality, but maybe it's just that the bowlers get 4 overs. They get to try to work out batsmen.
It's a mindset. Even if you have seen the average score in T20I is on 190, 180 or 200.
Yeah.
And where T10, you can go up to 130 and 40, 50 in most of the games. And that's where it comes when you say compare 10 with 20. It's just a difference of 10 overs. But still, the mindset is totally different.
We're seeing a lot higher scores now in T10s. I mean, a score of 160 a couple of years ago would have been like, oh, this is an exceptional score. But there are teams getting over 200 in 10 overs, which is ridiculous. I guess it's not at this level though. But T20 is should come back and a little bit short, cut away. Should go to the boundaries, pick that gap nicely. It's a nice shot there from Farasat. So really getting into this innings. Now 31 off 18. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Picked that gap beautifully.
Great shot. He just delayed the shot a bit, and that's why he was able to beat the deep point fielder. So if we go with this logic, I mean, couple of days I think we saw 183 scored in Estonia by some player. So if you go with this logic, the 10 overs, 150 is like the average score these days. T20 it should have 300, but you hardly see teams going beyond 250.
Very rarely.
Right, very rarely. So, I mean, it's just a change of mindset. 10 overs really bring a different mindset.
We'll come back to that point in a minute as Chuktai continues. And bit of ball. It's pitched up. Fielder has some work to do. It's Gogev. He's quick along the ground. They'll look for 2. Never on.
Great fielding.
Yeah, he's a good fielder, Gogev. So, now, it's taken a while, but you look at the Kardama games in Kardama, and from ball 1, players are smashing sixes. I know it's a shorter boundary, but still, they're clearing the boundary by a long way. Could it be just that maybe T20 will start to catch up with that same mentality, that really, at this level, that batsmen are going to take more risks, or this slow ball, it's wide. Because it's been a real, it just feels different, T10, from when it first started. It's just a completely different mentality.
One thing is with T10 is you pack one. Either you pack your batting or either you pack your bowling. But in this T20, you cannot pack one of them.
True.
You have to be a good combination of your batting and bowling. And that's where...
This could be... I think that's Bakavalid again. And that's another one's dropped in front of him. It's been a bit frustrating. I'm not sure if I think it is him out there. There's been quite a few that have gone to him where he's just defended it rather than attacked it. But I guess it's still 95 for 4, Hungary, 6 overs left. Bulgaria, I think, still fractionally on top. Sorry,
Yeah.
go back.
So I was mentioning that you need to have a balance between your batting and bowling. You cannot just go with just the batting side and the bowling side.
Yeah, true.
And not with most of the all-rounders, where you have seen in T10, the teams are going mostly with the all-rounders because they don't care about the wickets. Everyone needs to go and whack. But in this format, you need somebody who can consolidate the innings if there are 20 for 4.
Sure. Yeah.
30 for 4. 6 overs, 30 runs, 4 outs, 5 out. So you need somebody to consolidate. So that's why, from a combination-wise, it's a different combination. And it's not one-way approach. With T10, it's a one-way approach. Just whack it.
Yeah. Very good points. I very much agree with you. We'll see Daniel Ali come back into the attack. Good time to bring him back in, the opening bowler. They're bowling to Ul Hassan. Turns it round the corner. There's no one down there. That's an easy 4 runs. It is an easy 4 runs. Just got 2 straight. And no protection. So not the greatest bowling there, but a nice shot.
Yeah, the fielder was too square.
There's often not much protection in that fine leg area in this game. I've seen it's something they do in T10s, but I've not seen it too much in T20s because that really, if the batsman gets too straight.
Yeah, I think they are also bowling with 6-3 field. So only 3 fielders on their own side.
Again, he's bowled it a bit straight for his field. Yeah, look. So, which do you prefer to play? Do you prefer a longer format than the T20? Do you prefer T20 or T10 or a bit of a mixture of each?
I should say it's a mixture of each, but the age will tell, Danny. What do you want to do?
I can very much understand that. But this, I think T20, the T20Is are really the dominant format now, especially in Europe, and it's a good. I think it's a good even format. It's not too long a game for spectators and for players. There can be several games over a weekend. Do you find that to be the case?
This will be the case, and this will remain forever. I think with all the associate nations, where except few of them like Italy, Spain, Germany, where they have a. Just we will come after this game. Ball.
Just over the top, and just out of the reach of the fielders. Another single.
Yeah. So the number of clubs and the infrastructure they have developed it for a longer format as well, like a 50 over, because Italy is part of 50 over games as well. But the other associate nations, where they're like 20 clubs, 25 clubs, 30 clubs overall in a country, you cannot expect that you will have a 20 over and a 50 over setup as well.
Yeah,
it's quite challenging. It
Absolutely.
could be, I'm not saying it cannot be, but it's a challenging task. So that's why T20 will remain, I think, one of the best formats within associate nations.
I agree with you. So see Daniel Ali come in again. This one's clipped over on the leg side. Won't reach the boundary. They might come back for 2. I'll have to hurry though. Pretty comfortable in the end. I agree with you. In fact, in the Czech League, it's the first time ever we've not had a 40 over competition. It's just T20Is because we've got more teams. We have 3 divisions now. And due to ground availability mainly, it's just makes more sense to stick to the T20s. Good ball. So this is a lovely facility, and I've been coming here for many years. And is this the only ground in Romania?
This is the only ground in Romania, and by far the best probably one of the best in Europe, I would say.
Yeah.
The kind of, let's say. So the infrastructure is developing here now. We have sitting arrangement, if you can see, stands there. We have a net facility here. We have these pavilions, of course, with the tents, but now permanent. And I think there is also going to be some work with the pavilion, with the containers and everything. So the things are happening here in Romania as well. We like this to be one of the best grounds in Europe, and I hope ICC will turn up one day with some kind of tournaments here. Yeah,
look, I think they will eventually. I remember I came here many years ago to play, and we were blown away by the ground. The surface was amazing. There was the turf pitch, and then we ended up playing in the AstroTurf because there was a bit of light rain. But so we were a bit disappointed at it. But at the same time, such a pleasure to play here. and it shows the development of the ground as well. I know that the surface, as you said, is a little bit hard at the moment, a little bit bobbly compared to normal years, but it's always been a great ground to play at.
Yeah, we still have the tough surfaces here. I think end of the year after the season ends.
Okay.
That's between the champion team of that year versus the rest of Romania.
Okay.
So that game we play. That's a longer version. That's a 40-hour game.
Yeah.
So yeah, we use it, but not really. I mean, wherever we go, we find the AstroTurf. So there is no point playing on the turf, and you need to play on AstroTurf on the rest of the ground.
Absolutely. Okay. I know there's talk in Spain of moving some games to turf and developing grounds there. It's just a big swing and a miss. But there's a long way to go. I know that a few teams went and played in the qualifiers a couple of years ago, and I think it might have been Austria and Germany from memory. But playing on turf, when you've been playing on AstroTurf all your career, it's just a very difficult thing to get used to. But really in Europe, maintaining a turf pitch in Europe is both expensive and difficult.
Indeed. Good shot, cut away. Good fielder.
Yeah, he's definitely the best fielder, is Firas Hussain. He's patrolling that part of the ground. Still not being able to break free of Hungary.
So we have 29 balls left, Danny. What do you think will be the projected score?
Difficult to say. I'd probably say maybe 135. I think they'll, even though they're struggling at the moment, maybe a little bit more, but they are struggling. But it's a good partnership. Actually,
yeah, we haven't seen Hungary after 4, because yesterday they only batted, I think, only 1 week.
They're just not hitting it cleanly.
Yeah.
Both of these can. You saw Alassane hit one on the hill before, and Farasat in the previous game. I think you remember these his sixes.
Yes. No, yeah. Even yesterday, so they batted only. They had only 1 out in the first game. Even today, they have only 4 out.
Yeah.
So we haven't seen their batting for number 6, 7, 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, to be honest, if you don't need them in a tournament, then that shows that you're doing pretty well in a tournament generally. I mean, I'm sure that you'd like to bat through the innings and not have any of the middle order come in.
That's an ambition, yeah.
So T20I has been pretty tidy as well. 105 for 4 off almost 16 overs. It's not what was in the script for Hungary. What do you think the score will be?
I think around 155.
155?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I think their top bowlers have just a couple of overs left, and then they'll probably shift to the other bowlers.
But T20I, you wouldn't say is one of their top line bowlers, but he's just bowled another 2-dot balls, and they just seem to be struggling a little bit. Hungary, nothing fluid about any of the innings. So Farasat's still 34 off 25. I was saying 24 off 19, but not really being able to get hold of the bowling too much. This one's hit straight, should be just a single again.
Look, our predictor shows 148 now. 150 was before this delivery.
Yeah.
So I think they will reach somewhere 150, 151.
Maybe. Well, I'm often wrong, and my predictions go a little bit over.
That's why it's a prediction, Danny.
That's it. it's a guess.
It's a guess.
Let's see the bowling figures. It's all pretty tight. With Waka probably the most expensive, but picking up 2 wickets. So it's been pretty good bowling, and it's been difficult for the Hungarians. But if you think maybe, well, it's only 106 at the moment. Bulgaria well in this game.
Yeah, they are giving a good challenge to Hungarians. I mean, 16 overs, 106 for 4. Anyone can take this score in a T20. But again, last 4 overs, I mean, if you even take 10 and over, they will reach 146.
True, but they just haven't been able to do that. I don't know if it's just if it's what the conditions are doing to them.
Well, I think this end it could be more productive for them, because the wind is, they are hitting, against in the wind.
Yeah.
From the other end, they are hitting against the wind.
Yeah.
Maybe this could be the over.
Daniel Ali, the opening bowler, to come in. Another swing and a miss.
Great ball.
Yeah, very good ball. He's a good bowler, actually. It's,
Yeah, they were very tidy in the last game yesterday.
Hmm.
4 overs, I think 4 overs, 6 runs and 1 wicket.
Yeah, look, I think all 4 teams have shown good potential in this tournament. But there's definitely, I think, that Romania and Hungary are. You can see that the class has been hit a long way. That's Farasat, and that's what he's done a bit in the last couple of games, right in the slot.
That's hitting in the wind.
Yeah,
With the wind,
with
sorry.
the wind,
With the wind, yeah.
I don't think he'd mind that. Even hitting against the wind, that was going for 6. But Farasat now 41. It's well, we'll see if Bulgaria get one of these two and break the partnership. I think my score is going to be closer, but if these two stay in, I definitely think yours is going to be closer. Probably going to land in the middle, I think.
Land in the middle, probably, yeah.
So,
no, great shot. Great shot.
yeah, use his
Yes.
feet well.
Yeah.
All right, see how the bowler responds. And bowls are wide, which is pretty normal after being hit for a 6. Try not to get hit for a 6 for the next one.
We are just trying to overcompensate the 6. We're just going, just pushing it outside and expect batsman to reach out.
Comes again. And a big swing and a miss. It's come back pretty well, the bowler. So you've got the World Cup qualifiers coming up soon. Where will you be playing, and who's your opposition?
So we'll be playing in Rome next month from 9th June till 17th.
Okay.
We are playing against Austria, Hungary.
Mhm.
So that's why it's a good practice for us as well
Sure.
with Hungary, and they are also with us. Again, swing and a miss. So Austria, Hungary. I'm missing 3 teams.
I'm sure you'll get them. Those 2 teams they're very competitive sides. Austria, are pretty consistent actually at this level. I think I know they had a win against Germany a while ago. This has gone high and long again. That's another 6. Got it pretty much at the end of the bat, but it's just been launched onto that banner. And, well, it wasn't towards the edge of the bat. Got a good piece of it.
Yeah, so I'm back with the 5 teams. So we are playing against Portugal, Austria, Hungary, Israel.
Okay, so very competitive division. That's short and rubbish. That should be called. Was it called a no ball?
It's 1 for the over.
So he's just handed him his hat. How is that not a wide or a no ball? Oh well, umpires have been doing a good job so far. I'll leave the decision up to them. 119 for 4 off 17, Hungary. So a competitive group, but I think that group that you guys can get out of. I think Romania have got a good competitive side. And there's no frightening teams in that division, I don't think.
No, I mean Austria is a good team. Last year they won one of the legs of the last year. They won one of the legs of the World Cup qualifiers. Portugal also a good side. Definitely Hungary we are playing with, but they are coming with a different side as well. We haven't seen those players which they announced are here.
Yep.
And we are also going with a bit different side.
So bowler comes in, bowl right in the block hole. Chuktai has done all right off his 3 overs. It's yeah, there'll always be players that come in and just change the team, but I think that that Romania will be very competitive against those sides. Israel a bit of an unknown quantity. Whether they'll be there or not is also up for debate. But with those sides, Portugal, again, I think they've improved a lot over the last few years for Portugal. But so of all sides, slower ball there from Chuktai. Again, just a single.
Yeah, Portugal have improved a lot. Austria, we know they are already a good side.
Yeah.
Hungary, yes. I mean, we are playing here. We have played just a game before, and now hopefully we'll be going to play them tomorrow as well. So it's a good practice with them as well. We will understand some of their players' strengths and weaknesses, and definitely they were also looking something like this from us as well. But we have a couple of players coming in as well. for the World Cup. So yeah, the combination will be a bit different.
Yeah, absolutely. T20I comes in again. This one again not hit very fluidly. Just another single. Yeah, look, it's. I'm looking forward to that. To watching all those series. I think it'll be very interesting. I was involved in one campaign a while ago in the Netherlands, and that was a little bit different. It was played on turf. This one gets the Q end of the bat, just come down to third man for a single. But it was a fantastic tournament to be involved in. You treated, I mean, I know that the European Cricket Network treats everyone equally as well, and as a national team. But when you get the ICC putting you up in a hotel and treating you as a proper international side, it is a very good feeling. And it says in the air, Gogev takes the catch. Well done. Good catch. Little Hassan goes. Gogev just held up a little bit in the wind. We were wondering whether it was going to play a factor, and I think it did. Let's have a look at this. Hit it high in the air. Gogev under it and drops it and takes it. Good catch.
Good rebound, yeah. And that's what it's hitting against the wind.
Yeah.
This shot would have been out of the boundary if he would have been hitting on the other side.
Yeah, I agree with you. So that's Taranjit knowing the conditions and proving us.
It's a good time to have a wicket right now because again they are 123 for 5 now after almost 18 overs.
Yep.
So in the next 2 overs, Bulgaria can really pull it out and they can restrict up to 145.
Sure. Yeah. Well, look, Ali Farasat's still there. He's the key, I think. Of course, they've still got 5 wickets left, but expected score 145. I did say 135. You said 155. We're bang in the middle, I think. So let's see if Hungary can get a few more runs. It's not many runs, not in this format. Bulgaria, I know it's a little bit different. They did score 174 against Gibraltar, so they do have bats. And it just takes 1 or 2 batsmen really to click. Farasat though is on 49. It'll be Burhan to face Chugtai.
Great spell, 3.5 overs, 23 for 1.
Absolutely. He's we've got some good players of Bulgaria. I think they're still a little bit early in their journey with international cricket. This one's hit pretty hard and straight. Should just be a single again, and it will be. That's the end of a good spell there from Chugtai. Just 24 from his 4 overs. 124 for 5, 2 overs left.
So, Danny, just to finish what you mentioned about the ICC and the arrangements and everything, I mean, wherever ICC involved as a direct tournament, like ICC qualifiers, you really see the standard of ICC, what they set for the rest of the world.
Absolutely.
And when you go in their event directly, I think the kind of arrangements with the grounds, with the staff, with the hotels and all the other arrangements, the logistics, the travel, I think it's like really top notch.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, we're playing. We play a minor sport in Europe, which knows nothing about cricket. There's just a bit of a hold up there, because generally, even in the Netherlands, a lot of Dutch people don't know anything about cricket. It's really such a minor sport in Europe, but it doesn't feel that way when you're playing an international tournament. The ICC really treat it as something special and equal to anyone in the world, I think.
I moved in Europe to Danny 2016, 17 beginning. We'll just come after this delivery. Wide one. So when I moved here, I thought it's just an end of a cricket for me. Probably I'll play somewhere here and there, some games in a year. But since 2018 or 19, when ICC gave the accreditation to all the associate members as a T20I international, I think the whole infrastructure changed for everyone.
Agreed.
Everyone to be competitive, everyone to play, and they want to part of these ICC events. And since then, I mean, we are playing 50, 60 games in a year.
Yeah. No, that's fantastic to see. And this one just been miscued there. Just a single. Don't hold the ball. You could see he wanted to throw it in. Gagandeep Singh, he's been a good bowler for them as well, actually, Bulgaria. But yeah, I think it's been a little bit in tandem. Definitely the ICC have picked up their game. I know I used to go to ICC meetings, and you could tell there was no focus, there was no plan to it. But that's changed a lot. As this has been hit high, could be out. Player under it, comes down and takes her on the juggle. Another one.
The second rebound.
That's Gogev again. Another juggled catch. He's very happy with that. So let's have another look. Went high, juggled it, got it. Left hand.
If there was a rebound and assist, like in basketball, he would have 2 rebounds.
2 rebounds, indeed. So, again, 126 for 6.
Crucial wicket.
Absolutely crucial wicket.
And again, he was hitting against the wind.
No, he's hitting with the wind. Well,
with the wind is this side.
I don't think the wind. He has cleared this part of the ground 3 times so far in the last 2 games. He just got under it a bit. I don't think the wind. Well, you know the conditions better here than I do. So let's say that it was with the wind. 2 new batsmen. It's Burham and Defontaine. My 135 is looking pretty good, Taran.
Definitely. So the expected score is 142 now.
Yeah. We'll see if these two can
it says
get a few.
In T10 we say everything happens in the 9th.
Yeah.
Here,
true.
let's say everything happens in 19th.
In the 19th, absolutely. Well, it's shots fired for Bulgaria with that wicket. That's a big wicket in the context of this game. Is this enough runs for Hungary?
Let's see how Bulgarians will come to bat.
Mm-hmm.
And just not to mention, Farasat just missed 1 run from a 50.
Yeah. Can dip again. This one's hit straight. They'll just get a single. It's all very slow for Hungary. Just not what was in the plan. But
it's a good first half of the over, I would say.
Excellent start of the over. They got the set batsman, who's again very dangerous, and we've got 2 new batsmen out there. Burhan only faced 2. Big
slower delivery, disguised the batsman, but I think it's a bye, I would say. I don't think it hit on the bat.
Yeah, it is a bye. Going back to that, I think the ICC has really stepped up their game. The way from about 2018, I think, really stepped up everything. But I think also another big factor, and it's not tooting the horn of the European Cricket Network, but it's definitely had such a huge impact in European cricket, not only in the standard of play, but also the standard of officiating. It says hit in the air, player coming under it, don't know if he'll take it, doesn't, goes down. Well, that's unfortunate, and he's not happy with himself. I think it's Firas Hussain who would normally take that catch. Only ended up on an extra run, or an extra 2 runs actually. Got under it, the batsman, and just it was Firas Hussain still moving forward. Never really got set. Unfortunate. Cost them a couple of runs.
Just hit him on the fingertips.
Bowler again, and got him. Played on, and big celebration from the bowler. That's another wicket down. That's Defontaine, and they're 7 down for 130 now.
The 135 prediction looks close,
it's
Danny.
Looking okay. I think they'll still get over that, but we'll see. I'll be the super coach if they do get the 135, but
Bulgaria have a really good chance here to restrict them below 140.
Absolutely.
And they can really go for that 140 target.
They're very competitive in this game, and it's no surprise. I think, as I said, they've lost 2 games. The first one they probably should have won against Gibraltar with a very good score of 174, and they're showing that they're a fighting side, and they're actually a very, very good side, Bulgaria. Yeah, just going back, I think that the ECN has a big part in what's happening in European cricket. And working well with the ICC as well, and it's something which I think the rest of the world is starting to catch up on. I know that there are other tournaments covered around the world. I don't know if it's had the same impact as what's happened in Europe. When you look at the European Cricket Championships, when you get 36 teams playing a tournament like that.
I think Europe was never a focus from a world point of view as part of the cricket, because they never thought the cricket will be developed in Europe. But ECN and ECL when we started in 2019, and
Yep.
we were one of the luckiest clubs from Romania, Cluj Cricket Club, who was part of that event, the initial event of ECN.
Yep.
And
It's could be a run out, and good work there from Gogev. Umpire not interested, just a single. Very sharp in the field now. Bulgaria, they can smell this. And
it was home. He was home.
he
yeah.
was home.
So I was mentioning ECN has a big part how the cricket has developed in this continent.
Mhm.
I mean, how would we have believed that we'll be playing, or countries and clubs will be playing ECL
Mhm.
and then ECC as championships.
Yep.
It's a T10, but still it's cricket,
Sure, absolutely.
right? And we love T10 as well. I mean, it's a quick format, and you love it.
Yeah,
Enjoy it.
absolutely. It's good fun to watch. Slower ball, good bowling there by Gogev. So
I'm still looking after your 135, Danny.
It would be hilarious if it did happen. Dave in the chat, he's always in the chat, and he's got 5 catches, 5 drops, but those 5 catches are important, I think, now. He's held on to some important ones.
Dave could be a good cricket analyst.
I think he could be a very good cricket analyst.
I see him in the chat all the time, and he's throwing these stats.
Oh, big swing and a miss. Good bowling again from Gogev. Looking good for that 135. Expected score 136. And it's Gabor Torok who's facing. Batting partner having a bit of a chat. He was good at turning over the strike in the previous game. I think it's what Burhan wants.
That would be massive.
Look at the expected win as Torok gets one off the bat. Let's take a single. 132 for 7. 2 balls remaining.
Last 2 balls, 3 runs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, it was the 2 wickets. It was especially the one of Rasik, I think. Oh, sorry, of Ali Farasat that really affected that run rate.
This is a crucial ball.
Mm-hmm. Good ball as well. Just be a single.
I think they will go for the double.
They will. And I think that's going to be safe. As Gogev calls for the replay. Of course, we can't really we can't use this act. It was impossible to tell just with the naked eye. I think good decision from the umpire. I don't know what Gogev's complaining about. He was watching the ball, not the batsman.
Yeah, so here we are last ball of the first innings.
One off it.
One off it.
Comes Gogev bowling to Boehm and 135.
That's some prediction, Danny.
There you go. I've been pretty good with these predictions, I think, in this weekend. So very competitive Bulgaria in this game. It's going to be a great second innings, I think, and it's been a really good tournament in that way. Been quite a few really close games. Hungary, is it enough, do you think?
I think it's a par score, I would say. Not a par score, I would say. Bulgaria can definitely bat well, and they can definitely win this game.
I agree with you. I think Bulgaria have the ability, and it depends really on how many early wickets they get, and if they can break partnerships and break into the underbelly, I think, of the Bulgarian team. I don't think they bat too deep to Bulgaria, but if their top order can get going, I think it's a very, very competitive game. He didn't have the greatest time in the field, did Walid Bakar. Bowled pretty well though eventually. That was a drop catch by Ivanov. Quite a few that went down, but they did take 5. Juggled 2 of them though.
Yeah.
But a good effort from Bulgaria against a very good Hungarian side. I think Hungarians will have to have a bit of a chat and try to pick themselves up.
That will be a massive boost for Bulgaria if they are able to achieve this.
Absolutely. Look, it probably won't have an effect on the tournament in a sense, except that it might not get Hungary into first place if they lose this game. They've already won 2 games, so they're definitely in the final because there'll be a Romania against Gibraltar next game to see who makes that final. As Gogev juggles another one.
But that win can definitely change their scoring and the rating in the ICC.
Absolutely.
Let's say the ratings.
Absolutely, because it will with Hungary beating Romania as well. But Bulgaria, if they do get over the line against Hungary, that'll massively increase their ranking. You see their scorecard was a little bit of a start from Manjan, but 11 off 21, not really good enough. Ali Hassan with a few runs, but Ali Farasad again, 49, and Ul Hassan 26. So they've got a little partnership in the middle. Not much else though. 12 wides, probably still a bit too many at this level. But sort of the bowling figures, pretty good all round, all under 10. Bakar the most expensive, but picked up 2 wickets. Gangadeep Singh with 3, I think probably the pick of the bowlers, but really tight overs all through. Chuktai did his job as well with those 4 overs.
I would take I would take these figures any day.
Yeah, it's very, very solid. And good performance by Bulgaria against a good Hungarian side. It's the 5th match of this tournament. Only 1 match after this in the round robins. As we see here, the scorecard. Bulgaria needed 136 at just under 7 and over to win this game. It'll be a big upset, but they're very, very capable, Bulgaria. We'll see what happens in a few minutes' time. Taran, thank you very much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed chatting. I don't know if you want to come back for the second innings. It's up to you.
Yeah, thanks, Danny. It's always a pleasure to be in the commentary box, and especially with you. I mean, I remember meeting you last year, a couple of years ago in Prague.
Yeah, in Prague, absolutely. Yeah. You turned up randomly.
Yeah, I just turned up randomly in the ground, and yes, I also spent 5-10 minutes there in the commentary box. Yeah. But always lovely to chat with you.
Likewise, and look, I know you'll be preparing for a big game against Gibraltar. You'll need to win that one, so good luck with the preparations.
Thank you.
And thanks again for coming in.
Thank you very much.
And good luck with the next game.
Thanks.
Right. Thanks, Darren. Okay, so we'll see you back here in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this very interesting match between Hungary and Bulgaria. Again, big thank you to Taranjit Singh for joining us and filling in with some amazing information about cricket in Europe and also in Romania. We'll be back here in a few minutes' time to see if Bulgaria can get the 136 they need to win, or if whether Hungary can defend this total. See you soon. And welcome back to lovely Romania for the second innings of this game, the second one of the day between Bulgaria and Hungary. And Bulgaria, a bit of a surprise, have restricted Hungary to 135, 136 to win for Bulgaria. Got a good chance of an upset, but very, very good effort from Bulgaria with the ball. Hungary, though, they're a good side. We'll see what Bulgaria can come up with the bat. So I'm joined in the commentary box by Gibraltar's Louis Bruce. Welcome, Louis.
Thanks for having me today.
Hope you've been enjoying the tournament.
Yeah, it's been good so far. It's a really nice ground. It's just a nice setting to play cricket in, really.
First time here?
Yeah, first time in Romania in general. So yeah, we've been out a couple of times for dinner and stuff for the last couple of nights. So just been out and about and just figuring everything out, really.
What are your impressions of the place?
It's quite a quirky place. I mean, where we're staying is quite close to the hotel, to the airport.
Mm.
But we went to town last night. Town was quite good fun. I mean, Friday night was quite a busy night in a lot of the places, but it was a really good vibe around, and yeah, it was just nice to get out and about after playing 2 games yesterday.
Yeah, it's a good place to go out, as the old town in Bucharest. It's a good place. Friendly people too.
Yeah, they're all really friendly and really good with us.
So, what do you think of this game? It's looking a bit precarious for Hungary, but still, they have to get the runs to Bulgaria.
Yeah, I didn't see the first innings, but you know, the Hungarians have some handy bowlers, so it'll be a good test for the Bulgarian openers, just to see if they can get off to a good start. I mean, the power play is going to be vital for both teams, really. If Hungary can get some quick wickets early on, then that'll change the game completely. Yeah,
I totally agree with you. When you saw Bulgaria yesterday, it was a very, very tight win, measured run chase, you could probably say, but they did score 174 against you.
Yeah.
But it was a very tight game.
I don't think we were up to our usual standard in the field, to be honest. So we probably gave away an extra 30 runs than we should have in the end.
Honestly, so did Bulgaria.
Yeah, well, that is very true. Maybe just 9 a.m. start on the first game. Maybe a bit of rust needing to go away, but
well, they definitely improved a bit on the field, did the Bulgarians. It'll be Saklein throws a few wild ones. He'll be bowling to Dimo Nikolov, who's not the most orthodox. Comes in with the first ball, right on line from Saklein.
Yeah, Saklein's changed ends today. From when we played him, he bowled from the closest end to us. So, and his first over was a bit wild. I think it went for 13 off the top of my head. So, interesting to see that he's changed ends. I think some of the bowlers are actually struggling with their run-ups on that end. So, we'll be keen to see how he actually goes.
He took out your skipper as well.
Yeah, he did. I mean, punched it.
Only bowler got anywhere near the pitch, but we just had a little bit of chat before we started. You talked about Dimo Nikolov, the opener here for Bulgaria. A frustrating bowler or batsman to bowl to?
Yeah, he's quite unorthodox. I mean, you know, we say that for a lot of cricketers around Europe, but I mean, he takes it to a new level, really. I mean, very flat bat and hits areas that are very unconventional.
Comes in Saklein, and it's not a bad ball. I think he's seen him bat and he's just going to aim at his pads.
Yeah, you either have to go very far outside off, and you could almost go short, or you can go really full and at his pads because he comes across flat bat. So if you get it on the money, then he can't really swipe across them from there.
There's nothing really vertical about his batting. That one he tried to defend, I think, but it was effective against you guys. Got Bulgaria after a bit of a flyer.
Yeah, definitely did. I mean, even the first over, I misfielded one for 4, and that was the start of the game, start of the tournament. So
comes in and he's definitely aiming at those pads, and that the leg stump is Saklein. It's been a good start from him.
Yeah, I think Saklein's going to trouble him, and some other Hungarian bowlers as well, like Sheikh Rasik. We know he'll trouble him as well, just technically in terms of can he cope with the pace and the movement on the ball and the movement off the pitch, which is what we've found quite hard to adapt to, is how much the pitch is bouncing compared to our Astro back in Gibraltar.
Here comes Saklein again. And right up again. It's going to be a wide, I think. No, must have bounced over the stumps.
Interesting to see. I think he made an adjustment there. Tried to creep across so we could find,
Might have hit the pad, actually.
Yeah. Making the adjustment, though, just so we can actually access the ball with a horizontal bat to try and get it behind square. They do have a deep fine leg, so he has to hit it a bit squarer than I think he was going for there.
Suckling is probably one of the fastest bowlers in the tournament. I don't know, Nikolov, he's trying to play the right shots. And poof. It'll be a bye, I think.
See what, I don't know how that's missed, to be perfectly honest. That was so close. So left-hander now.
It'll bring Chuktai on strike. So it's only one off the over so far. It's been good from Suckling, considering also, as you mentioned, his first over was wild yesterday.
Yeah, he just struggled. I think he just struggled to control the movement of the ball. I mean, when we were opening, me and Avinash Pai, we were just saying that he's getting some to swing away, but still getting some to nip back in off the artificial. So, you know, in terms of as a batsman, you really have no predictability of where he's going to put the ball. So it can actually be quite hard to play.
Yeah, absolutely. How do you find this this pitch to bat on?
Well, it's very different to what we're used to and what I've been used to the last month or so playing in England on low wickets. It's very bouncy. There's some spots where they'll get up a lot more than usual. So just needing to adapt.
Well, it's gone through the keeper. There'll be 4 byes. Didn't get up that much. Came through pretty quickly.
No, just as I was saying that they get up off a spot, this one shoots through, it looks like. Yeah, it doesn't carry to Vinod Ravindran as the keeper and just goes through the gloves, 4 byes.
Yeah, a bit of a relief there for the Bulgarians. 5 off the over. And ends up to be not a bad little start for Bulgaria.
It's actually a maiden for Suckling in terms of his bowling figures, so not a bad start for him.
Yeah, not a bad start. So, but Hungary, they're a good side, and you guys had you played against them yesterday. How do you rate them compared to? Well, you're going to play Romania in this this game coming up. We'll talk about it a bit later. But how do you rate Hungary? I
think they have some big players. I mean, Vinod Ravindran is a big player for them. Obviously, they're missing a couple as well, like Ashwath Pareddy. Zemus Deploy, if he's available. Lewis Deploy obviously is probably not very available given his commitment to the county championship. But you know, they're missing a couple of good players, Ishan Kukikel as well. But saying that, they've still got their performers here. I mean, Vinod Ravindran, they've got Sheikh Rasik here, obviously. They've still got some handy players that can definitely, if they contribute, can change a game by themselves.
Absolutely.
And that's what Vinod did yesterday. He just took control of the chase. I think out of, what did we get, 140 odd, he scored 100.
Yeah.
So just really took control and didn't let us in, really.
Yeah, it's pretty tight with these associate nations around Europe. There's quite a few good teams, and there's very little between a lot of them. As Rasik comes in, and Nikolov again called a wide. That unorthodox style of his, got a fantastic eye though.
Yeah, you can't question that. I mean, his hand-eye coordination is second to none, really, in terms of his ball striking. He just times it so well.
I wonder if he's a tennis player by origin. Kind of looks a bit like it.
Tennis, baseball, hockey.
Could be any of those.
Any of them.
This one hits down the ground. Get him off the mark. First runs off the bat, actually.
Yep. They just gets off the mark and just settles a couple of nerves, I'm sure, for Nikolov after that first over. Just wanted to feel bat on ball.
So, what's the situation with Gibraltar with their World Cup qualifiers this year?
So we are heading to Germany from the 5th to the 15th. And in our group, obviously there's 2 groups technically in the week qualifier, but we have Germany, Norway, Sweden and Slovenia in our group. So we start against Germany, so that's quite a tough start.
Very tough start, yeah.
Norway as well will be a good team, but we'd back ourselves, I think, against Slovenia. And we'd probably back ourselves on our day with our full squad to give Sweden a good game as well. So, you know, we're just aiming for as much as we can to get out of that tournament. A lot of it will be experience-wise, but we can give Norway, Sweden and Slovenia a good game for sure, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Come back to that. Chuktai just dabs that one down to third man area. They'll just get a single. I think there's a big cluster of teams who are a pretty good even level in Europe. There's, of course, I think taking Netherlands out of it, you've got Germany, you've got Italy, you've got Spain mainly. Denmark are probably up there as well. then you've got other teams like Austria who are capable, but lots of teams around are just edging to getting better in Europe. But it's a huge cluster. I think Gibraltar is one of them, Bulgaria as well. I know the Czechs, Hungarians, Romanians. There's just a whole bunch that are really sort of clambering up that ladder and finding it out. How do you find the competition in Europe?
It's a good shot, just hits him in on, a bit of a bobble, and there could be a run out here.
Very excitable.
Bit of chaos. No, in terms of the sort of competition around Europe, I mean, there's such big diversity in terms of players. I mean, there's in terms of playing ability as well. I mean, you've got some players who have played ex-professional cricket who have come over and worked here and then qualified for the country. There's some that are just learning their way. This could be an opportunity now, just going to fall short. Up to deep square. But no, it's a very there's a big spectrum of the level of European cricket. I mean, from us, we're close to the bottom of the rankings up to all the way to, you know, your Romanias even. That whole cluster there, anyone could beat anyone if someone turns up on the day.
Yep, absolutely.
So even against Romania, someone turns up on the day, then, you know, either team could win. You know, I mean, Taranjit's a big performer for them.
Yep.
He turns up, it's a very different game. You know, we have a couple of good performers ourselves, where if they turn up, anyone can beat anyone. So in terms of that cluster from sort of 75 to, you know, your high 50s or high 40s, anyone can really give each other a game. It's then after that when you have the teams who are a bit better level, where you need to really perform well to beat them. Yeah,
look, absolutely. I totally agree with you. But it's good for European cricket, I think, that there is that competition, and that the level of European cricket has really improved over the last few years.
Yeah,
for many reasons.
Definitely. You look at the competitions just a couple of years back, and they're nowhere near the level that they are now. I mean, you have players, I know, like Lewis Deploy, who comes in for the Hungarian team in the ECC. Just having a player of that experience and that calibre around your camp, just really benefits all the Hungarians as well.
Of course.
And you just all learn from him, or at least you should be learning from him all the time, and just really picking his brain for everything.
Well, I mean, it gives you competition, like not competition, but confidence really in playing. Just adding one player into the side who's that experienced and that good, to be fair.
Yeah.
So that's it's a definite plus.
Yeah, really good to just have players like him in and around the scene. Even if he can't make everything, which obviously he has a very busy schedule now. He's been doing really well in the county championship and the T20 competition in South Africa. So
yeah, it's different, a little bit of a different level. This one, good fielding. It shows a bit of lack of confidence in your either your bowling or your keeper to have a backstop.
Wow,
very effective.
What do they have? A deep fine leg and a backstop. That is unbelievable.
Well, it shows that Suckland can spray them a bit.
Yeah, well, they did yesterday. I mean, Vinos took one take down the leg side where it was such a good take.
Comes in again, and straight back from Nikolov. Good to see.
Yeah, these are some good spots for Suckland to be hitting, though. Full and straight, really challenging the pads, challenging the stumps. That's what you got to do against Nikolov. If you give him any width, he's going to put his hands through it.
The thing is, though, that if Nikolov can survive a few overs of Suckland, because he's really going for the stumps here. He's not mucking around. He's really trying to get through that gap. Nikolov, I think, with some of the other bowlers, might have a bit of a go at them. And I tried to have a go at Suckland there and missed out, just missed the stumps.
He's getting a lot of in movement as well. I think with the angle and with the wind, I don't know which direction the wind's coming from, but yeah, with the wind, I think it's just carrying on moving in, and Nikolov just getting beaten on the inside there.
I don't know if you didn't. I don't know if you saw the first game of the day, but Taranjit got an absolute beauty.
Oh, we saw that. Yeah, it was a good ball. That
moved in a long way, and big swing and a miss, got a little wide.
That one looks like it's almost gone the other way. It's almost held its line off the pitch and then kept moving afterwards. He's doing all sorts with the ball off this artificial. Yeah,
it's not a bad pitch actually. It does give a little bit to the bowlers, but it's still pretty good to bat on.
We were saying if there's someone who's actually pretty quick on this pitch, it could be pretty lethal, to be honest.
Suckland's not slow. A couple of the Romanians are pretty nippy as well. Oh, gets a bit of an edge to it. Going towards the boundary. Great effort.
Fielding from Rasik. Seriously good fielding at deep third man from Rasik. And there could be a run out here if they go bowler's end. Oh, chaos everywhere.
Well, I know that Chuktai doesn't like taking runs. So that's a really good effort there from Rasik. There was yesterday, Prakash Mishra, the skipper, and Chuktai were out in the middle. There were just no singles.
Yeah.
They, of course, Mishra was limping after the first ball.
Oh, really?
So
Oh, no.
Oh, it's gone.
There
Well,
you go.
that's it. Just aimed at the stumps, and that's the end of Nikolov.
Yep, got his reward. Just kept challenging that area, and eventually he was going to get one. You miss, I hit sort of stuff from Sakhlane. And the Hungarians have their first wicket of the game.
Yeah, you got to say it's good bowling. It's just aiming at the pegs. That came in quite a bit as well. So good delivery and first down for the Bulgarians.
Yeah, interesting. We're playing with no bails, obviously because of the wind.
Mm.
Something that happens in Gibraltar actually quite a lot. So yeah, it happens all over the place apparently, not just us.
So what's life like in Gibraltar?
It's obviously a very small place, so obviously depending on how long you live there, I've lived there for all my life.
Mm.
You sort of get to know a lot of people and you do a lot of the things over and over again. So yeah, it's good to have some change sometimes. Which I'm in university now, so I'm not in that bubble as much. So it's just good to get out and really just explore a bit more.
What are you studying?
Computer science in the University of Sussex.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It's a big field, still growing. So
Yep.
it's good for the future as well.
Yeah, exactly. That was my whole reason for choosing that course, just going forward.
So and how's life on the Big Island?
The Big Island is it's alright. It's become very enjoyable.
Yeah.
Tell you what, I've really enjoyed my last few months there. So yeah.
Great. That's fantastic news as Sakhlane continues. Bashir is the new batsman.
Actually quite a good shot that, just for no run. Easily just plays it out to mid-on.
Yeah, well, it's really up to this Bulgarian top order to see if they can get up towards this score. It's been an okay start for him. Just lost that wicket. 13 on the board. Sakhlane bowling pretty well actually. 1 for 4, almost to the end of his second over. Comes in again. And that's another one. Great take by the keeper.
Tell you what, Vinod has had a couple of days and a half with his keeping. He's been thrown all over the place.
That was again pretty wild from Sakhlane. A bit like that first over yesterday. As I said, he was pretty handy until that one.
Yeah, I mean, tell you what, I've never seen Vinod keep. He's also a very good fielder, but his keeping's been really good so far, I think.
It's a good. Come back to that in a moment. And this one's got through everyone, including the backstop. Sakhlane just trying to prove a point, I think. I can get past the keeper and the backstop just to confuse everyone.
He is wild, isn't he? He's just, wow. Just the in movement he's getting, he's just beating everyone. This is crazy.
I don't think he's supposed to beat the keeper. Well, moves the score up a little bit, 19 for 1. Still a ball left in his second over.
Yeah, just coming in for his last ball of the over, hopefully, this time.
Comes in. And that one's just outside off. End of the over. And Bulgaria, after 3, are 19 for 1.
Yeah, that's probably the spot he wants to hit a bit more often. Just start it outside off, probably wide line area, and get it to come back in and challenge off stump.
He definitely had the right idea with Nikolov. He's just aiming at the stumps, and he finally got his man. And then as soon as Nikolov goes, he's sprayed a couple down leg side. So
I think maybe just lack of... Maybe for him they had a very set plan, and then after that it was just a bit more like go conventional. And maybe that conventional side is just sort of lacking, you could say.
Look, some players, especially, I mean, they need a plan. If they don't have a plan, then
you need something to go for.
Yeah. And I think it's probably good captaincy at the start, but then end of plan and end of ideas maybe.
I don't know if he's bowled the left. I think he's bowled a couple of balls at the left-hander Chuktai, but if you can bowl to him a bit more often, you get some away movement to the left-hander. That would be very interesting to see how Chuktai copes with that.
So Rasik is the going to continue. I always like bowling to left-handers. There was a bit of a gap between bat and pad. This one has just hit the pad.
Do you start over or around the wicket?
I never bowl around the wicket to left-handers. I used to bowl outswing, and so which became in-swing to a left-hander,
Right.
which was great because
Yeah.
left-handers kind of sometimes go really open when they play, and then there's always a gap.
Yeah.
So
It's nicely tucked away. Played that shot a lot against us yesterday. Just a deep backward square. Mark Desfontaine out a deep square leg. Can't get around. As T20I gets 4 on the board.
yeah, nice shot. Just turned it. Didn't do too much, and an effort on the boundary. Maybe could have done a bit better there, but why get the trousers dirty, right?
Yeah, well, he played that shot a lot yesterday off a length. Anything sort of length and straight, he tucks behind square leg very well. So definitely an area that they could consider plugging.
It's like bowling around the wicket. Whoa, why does that happen? I kind of missed that. It looked like it hit something. Might have hit the pad. Russik's a bit was quite animated about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch from live. It's quite hard from the angle that we're seated here to see what's happening, but it looked like it just sort of beat him on the outside and, yeah, missed the stumps over the top. It was quite a good ball.
It was a very good ball. Russik liked it. And didn't at the same time. Comes around the wicket again, and good ball, good shape in.
That's very good from Sheikh Rasik. Just challenging the right areas, especially on this pitch. You get one to lift there. Could do anything. It's moving quite a lot at this ground, actually, just laterally. You wouldn't expect that as much on an Astro, but it is moving a lot.
Yeah, I think there's quite a bit
played.
There's quite a bit of swing as well. It tends to go with the swing, I think. Just a little bit, just a late swing. The breeze is helping a bit as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lovely ground. There's a turf wicket under there as well.
Oh, is there really?
So, yeah.
Oh, wow.
They bring it out once a year. Speaking to Taran just before, and it used to be a permanent fixture, and then it just got expensive, and they used, because it's the only ground in Romania, they use the AstroTurf every week. So
yeah, I think
maintaining a turf pitch is kind of difficult.
I think that's the problem, sort of across Europe for the lower sort of ICC level countries, is that it's too hard to maintain a grass wicket in such. I mean, Romania, their conditions change so drastically. You know, it goes from snow to this weather.
Yeah,
and it must be just a nightmare for any groundsman to try and maintain a turf wicket.
That's it, and you get any sort of rain, and you can't play on it.
Yeah.
So it's not as though they've got a groundsman out here with covers.
Yeah, exactly. So and that's the problem across a lot of Europe. I mean, even in Spain, I mean, some of the grass wickets up there, they're just so dry because of how hot it is. They just don't get the moisture on them. So it must be very challenging for any curator around Europe.
Well, there aren't that many turf wickets around. I know the Netherlands have got beautiful facilities. There's in Brøndby in Denmark.
Yep.
There's a nice turf wicket.
Germany must have a couple.
I think there's one near Leipzig somewhere, or somewhere around. I know there's one in France.
Oh, really? Is there?
There is one, but it's a private facility. It's owned by Mick Jagger. Used to be. I'm not sure if he still maintains it, but he had a cricket club, and my ex-boss used to be the captain of his side.
Oh, wow.
And he'd organise a team for the weekend. I'll come back to it in a minute. This one's a bit short. Hassan is the new bowler, so he'd organise a team for the weekend game, and Mick would say, "I've got a couple of mates coming over," and so I need space for 5, and you get his mates to play, and they get thrashed because Mick's a cricket enthusiast, but apparently not super talented. Hope he's not listening.
Oh dear, can't say that live.
But yeah, he's got a chateau with a on the Loire with a cricket pitch.
Sounds lovely.
Sounds fantastic. So Alassane continues bowling to Bashir. He's yet to. Whoa! He's yet to get off the mark. That one might leave a mark there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Just on this pitch, I mean, it's just so bouncy. That's, to be fair, he's tried to actually go in for the ribs there, but probably got up a bit more than Bashir's expecting. He missed one on the first ball that he probably felt like he missed out on. They've now got a deep square out, I think, actually, after that ball. So maybe this could be a bit of a plan. Deep square, deep third.
Yeah, so comes in again, and short, and called a wide.
Yeah, so maybe it's a little ploy, but he needs to just get his line right. He needs to make sure if he's gonna bounce him, it's a good bouncer. Really bring in either that. You could even bring in short, fine leg and just for a top edge, and deep square is always there in case he nails one.
Well, where's the man there? It's a couple of Torok. He's just inside the circle. He's primed and ready to go as Torok.
Always.
And it's a nice cut shot down to third man. Just be a single. It's all a bit slow for Bulgaria in a sense, but they've only lost that 1 wicket. 25 after about 4.5. I think it's pretty good going for them. I think they'll be relatively happy with their start.
Here's a question. Can you hear me fielding it long on the broadcast? Because I was conscious of it yesterday of what I say.
No. There was a question on the chat, and I was going to ask you actually because you were right here.
Okay.
And I didn't. I hadn't met you until this morning, so I didn't call out to you. But yeah, if anyone's got a question for Louis Bruce, just let us know. Have a bit of a chat to him.
I don't know how many of the usuals will be watching today. I know there's just so much cricket on the European Cricket Network at the minute. Between the Netherlands Tri-Series, between what else is on the Estonian
Estonia.
ECIs now, I think, is it?
Yep, Estonia. There's Portugal at night as well.
Oh yeah.
Dave's watching. He's always
hello,
there.
Dave.
Oh, he was. I'm not sure about now, but he's always there or thereabouts. I think he's got 4 screens in front of him.
Yeah, he must have just on those movies where you just have so many screens up, all ECN cricket.
Yeah. But he loves it, and we love having Dave around as well. He's fantastic. So I hope I can meet you one day, Dave. That'd be great fun. Jump to Prague. This is short.
Tried to play the uppercut there. They do have a deep third, but I have a feeling if he actually nailed that, it would have gone over him. Just with a bit of pace on the ball.
He's got a bit of pace as Ulasan as well. Probably bowls with a bit more control than Sacklane.
Yeah, I think just off the pitch as well. I mean, in the air maybe not the quickest, but just off the pitch you get so much zip off here that you can really, if you bend your bat, you can get it through pretty quick.
And again, and that's called a wide. Yeah, it's amazing how the variety of bowlers, of course. We see so many in Europe now because there's so many games. But what happens for one bowler can really affect batsmen. You can get someone who's tonking a bowler all around the place, and then they'll bowl to a different batsman, and they'll struggle against the bowling just because of the style and what's happening. And it's just part of the beauty of cricket. There's so many differences. This one's hit towards the boundary. No one back there. Still in the power play, and that's 4 runs for Chuktai.
Yeah, good shot. Just pick the length and just rock back and hit it through mid-wicket. I mean, anything that goes on this outfield is going to fly, so very dry, very fast. Just put his hands through and gets the reward, 4 to the total.
Here's some of the events. As we said before, Estonia, Portugal Night Series, Netherlands. So the final of the local T20 League happening tomorrow, with the winners going to the ECL Continental Cup happening here. England, that'll be exciting. First time ever. And then Cyprus, and you'll hear me again in Czechia, in Prague, in a couple of weeks, which will be great. And both Vinny and Rico will be there. So that'll be fun, being the big guns. Yeah, exactly. So what's that? All of June accounted for in Cyprus and Czechia. Very nice. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be good. Cyprus always a good series as well. So we've got a little break here. So you've got an important game coming up against Romania. Yeah, very important. I think it's probably a straight shootout between us and them. Well, thinking if Hungary beat Bulgaria here. Well, even not, they've still won 2 games, so they're in the final. Yeah. Because both Gibraltar, you guys beat Bulgaria yesterday, and Bulgaria don't have any points yet, do they? No, Bulgaria have no points. So it's a straight shootout between Gibraltar and Romania. Yeah. And so it'll be a really good game, I think. I think if you can. It'll be definitely upset if you guys can get over Romania, especially looking at the rankings, but and being at home. But
and the fact that we're missing Avinash Pai. I don't know
yeah,
if that news has come through yet, but we are missing Avinash Pai because he has got a hairline fracture in his third finger.
That's a shame.
So he's a big miss, both bat, ball, field, captain, obviously. So yeah, there's very, very big miss for our team, but we've still got a good group of players who are capable of pulling off a good upset. So
Absolutely.
we'll give it our best.
Yeah, I know you guys will. I think it's going to be a tough ask, but Romania, as you saw in the last game, are beatable and a bit fragile. They might want revenge, but I think Gibraltar, very good chance of an upset against Romania. They're a good side, Romania, to be fair, but you saw how fragile they were. They lost 8 wickets in the last few overs for, I think, 18 runs.
I think there are some key players that you need to get rid of in their lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, again, you'll see with most of the sides in Europe, you'll get key players, but you also get depth, and sometimes that's with some of the smaller nations. That's where there's a bit of a struggle as to getting the depth.
Definitely.
Hit high in the air, player coming around, won't get there. 4 runs. Looked like he was running in treacle there.
Yeah, needed to pull the dive out at the end, but just couldn't get there in the end. Tried to pull out the outstretched hands, but just wasn't enough. Ball went very high. Just burst through that one hand that he stuck out and went over the rope. 4 more runs for the total.
Well, Hassan out there. You can't cover all the ground. This is the last over in the power play as well, so there's not much coverage. He's pretty much on that same spot where the ball went now.
Yeah.
A bit late. This has been hit down the ground, and well, amazingly, Chuktai was the one who was off for a run, and Bashir said no.
I think just with how there are some areas in this outfield where there's a bit of a bobble. I think if you're hitting to the rim, you probably should just run on the hit. That to mid-off is probably a run if you're looking at it critically. They're chasing 135 against a good bowling attack. Power play's they've brought it back, to be fair, considering the first over was a hypothetical maiden.
This is in the air, player coming under it, is running towards it, drops it, never looks set. And I think as a skipper, you'd have to look at taking him out of the outfield. Because that one really, he made pretty good ground to it, but he was still running at it when the ball was got to him. Never looked like he was going to take it, and I think he is being dragged.
Yeah, Bashir just mishitting it well enough just to fall in front of him. But I think you definitely have to have a key fielder out there. Given the length that Harshmandian's bowling, just a bit back of a length. On this pitch it sits up, so that's definitely an area. That and deep square leg are definitely areas where if you're bowling up to hip height, you've got to cover them with your good fielders.
Fielding is such an important part of the game, and I think I was speaking to Taranjeet before, and talking about how improved the Romanian fielding is and how much work they've done on it with the new coach. As Mandian continues from around the wicket, just played back down the pitch, and he spoke of how important it was to have a good fielding side, and there will be the occasional player you kind of have to hide for different reasons. But again, it's something which, as a player and a captain over many years at not the greatest level, especially playing in Prague, when you have to hide 3 or 4 or maybe more players, it's very difficult. Again, I think it's something which is going to improve in European cricket a lot, and you'll see teams like France, I think, are setting a bit of a benchmark for associate teams like the slightly lower level. No disrespect to France, they're a good side, but they pride themselves on their fielding, and I think that's what needs to happen as well to reach the next level for quite a few teams.
Definitely.
So it's really an important part of the game that I think is underappreciated.
Completely. I mean, the best fielding. They say the best fielding teams usually win. I mean, just coming back from playing in the UK this week, you just see the difference in terms of ball striking. The European cricketers strike balls very differently. They just hit them so hard, balls fly. The bowling, their areas. There's very different actions. There's very different sort of players, and there's a lot of diversity in the bowling. It's really just the fielding that there's levels difference between, your cricket in places like the Netherlands, England, Australia, all these places, compared to European cricket. If the European cricketers can get their fielding sort of on a good level, not to say it's not at the minute, but on a higher level, that also comes through fitness and everything. But then you're just, you've now got a very good cricket team all round, and there's not as many passengers you'd have to say that you'd have to hide in the field like you were mentioning.
Well, that's it. I think you'll find it with Romania. This has been cut through the gap. Lovely shot. That's 4 runs for Bashir. You'll find it with Romania, and we saw it in the last game. Even though they didn't go through with it with the win, that it was really hard right at the start for Hungary to get anything sort of out of the square, and because they're yellow as well, they look massive. You get with the darker colours, but the Hungarians just look. Sorry, the Romanians just look bigger and more imposing, and it's something subtle. This is a low full toss, just be a single. It's something which plays on the mind of batsmen, I think, a little bit.
Yep.
Of course, you can get over that. It's just a psychological thing. It's not something physical. But they are all really good fielders. Good fielders, maybe not naturally, but have worked a lot on it.
Yes, and that's that either or, whether you're naturally gifted at it or you've worked really hard at it. As long as you're still getting yourself to the ball in the quickest time possible, then. And holding all your catches, that's a big thing in European cricket with the amount of chances that are created. As catches win matches, especially in Europe.
Absolutely. Look, again, no disrespect to either you or Bulgaria in that first game. The standard of fielding wasn't great, but it was 9 o'clock on their first day of a tournament. But it's improved a lot with Bulgaria, and also with Gibraltar.
I think when we played against Bulgaria, we weren't happy with our fielding, but in terms of generally, with our full team, some people couldn't make it out here, but with our full team, that we'd back ourselves to hold most catches in a game and be quite tidy in the field now.
Yep.
We've worked a lot on it, especially with Coach Samir Nayak, who's here obviously with the ECN, but he's worked so much with all the guys on all 3 aspects of the game. So there's been a lot of improvement shown, especially last year, winning 4 out of 6 at the end of the season.
Yep.
So against Luxembourg, Serbia, and Estonia. So yeah, we've definitely in a good place, in a better place than we were a couple of years ago. But still, a lot to be done, and there's always a lot to be done for all teams. So we're just hoping we can keep pushing and keep pushing levels up and beyond where we are at the minute.
I think it's definitely what's happening around cricket generally in Europe, but it's something that definitely you can see with Gibraltar. As we see the bowling figures here, it's all been pretty tidy, and he's shuffled his pack a little bit as the skipper, just trying to make a bit of a breakthrough. 42 for 1. It's after 7, of course, the power play over now.
7.23 the required run rate. That's not, that's very achievable in our modern game. Nothing to panic so far or yet about Bulgaria, but they do need to just keep an eye on it and just stay conscious that they have to keep ticking over. They can't chew up too many dot balls. And there we go. We go back to the fielding about building pressure and everything. If Hungary can just squeeze in the ring and make sure there aren't any cheap ones in the ring, no extras, no freebies, then all of a sudden that just creeps up and they have to start earning their runs a bit more.
It's a difficult thing, I think, with these shorter format games, whether it's T10 or T20. I'll come back to it. But it seems like an automatic thing after the power play, even if you're on top, and really restricting a team to spread the field out.
Yeah.
Now, I think captaincy is such an important part of any form of cricket that sometimes the captain will just think this is the plan, this is what we're going to do, rather than just keep it tight. And when you're getting players who can't hit it off the square, then there's no real point of, he's got him.
Oh, well bowled. That is such a good ball. I think I didn't see it on the screen enough from our angle, but it looks like it pitched sort of middle and leg area. Well, it just kept drifting in. Beat him on the inside, so that's a very good ball. Just kept going in with the wind as well, with the angle of the wind. So beating him on the inside half and cleaned him up.
That's end of Shuktai, 12 off 18. Bashir, the man not out, 11 off 13. Lost another wicket, Bulgaria. Not too concerned with wickets at the moment, but their batting depth might be a little bit in question.
Yeah, they're missing a couple of key players, the Bulgarians, I know. I mean, Chris Lakov, Saim Hussain. Saim Hussain's a quality player. It's a left-handed wicket keeper. So they are missing a bit of batting depth. I haven't seen a lot of these guys before.
There's a good player coming in Firoz Hussain, though. He's very good generally for Bulgaria. Saw him in the field. But, he can hold his own with a bat.
Was he their cover fielder for a lot of it? He was quite a good fielder, yeah.
He was out on the boundary for quite a while as well.
Yeah.
But he's the better fielder, the best fielder of their in their team.
Definitely.
So and a good bat. He'll want to get a little partnership here with Bashir. 92 of 76. It's achievable for Bulgaria. It'll be an epic win if they can get it.
It would open the competition up a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit, net run rate wise.
For sure. Yeah. It might affect the first and second spots, but it just depends if Gibraltar can beat Romania in the next game.
Yeah, you see this ball just kept coming in, kept drifting in with the wind, and Chukhtai's just left a bit of a gap between bat and pad, and it's cleaned them up through there.
That was a gap I was mentioning for left-handers.
Yeah.
Love that gap.
Yeah, he's found it from around the wicket as well.
Yeah. But he's a good all-round player, is Harsh. He's been around for the Hungarian team for quite a while. Come in, bowling to Hussain. Whoa, quicker one.
It's a lot about Harsh. He just varies his pace quite well. Just chuck in the odd dart, float some up. With this wind, he'll get the ones that stay up just to drift a little bit.
Yep.
So clever.
Whoa,
Cleaned him up around his legs.
Good bowling. Talked about drift.
Yep.
That one drifted in, got him around his legs. Can't quite believe it, the batsman.
No,
look at this.
No, exactly. Well, that's just wow. It's almost it might have turned the other way actually. Obviously, you can't see it from here, but it might have been the one that went the other way. 'Cause it didn't keep turning down the leg side. If it is, it's very clever from Harsh Mandin. Got down for the sweep and it just cleaned him up around his legs.
He stood there for a good 30 seconds. He's still wondering what happened. The batsman.
As all this happened, the random Romanian windstorm has kicked in. Just randomly comes around every now and again.
It is odd. You get buffeted in this in the commentary tent, then it calms down again.
It all gets very loud in the tents, and in the players' dugout and in the tent now. What I'm hearing, it sounds like a hurricane's about to start.
And well, Hussein's still walking off. One of the slower walk-offs I've seen for a while.
Yeah, this might be up there with record times,
Someone's having a laugh. Hopefully not what I'm saying.
I'm sure they're all good mates. Just might be just a joke, an inside joke in the Bulgarian team camp.
They might put that on loop at the hotel later.
Yeah, maybe. There's been a couple of loops going around in our group as well. Especially about the wicket being a bit slippery yesterday, so there's been a lot of slipgate, as I'd like to call it.
Ooh, good ball again. 2 for 8 so far for Manjan. 1 ball left of this maybe second over. Let's have a look at this again. Oh, that was the
quicker one.
The quicker one.
Last ball for Harsh this over. Again on down the sweep. They've taken a run just straight to square leg, and that'll finish the over. 45 for 3 now, Bulgaria. Rate still at 7.6 it'll be around. So, no cause for concern yet. Obviously 25% Bulgaria, 75% Hungary on the win predictor. That can all change very quickly, and we have seen it change very quickly on the European Cricket Network before.
Let's have a look here. Oh, lots of wickets in that 8th over the both innings. It's pretty similar, just a bit of a dip now, but at the same stage, Bulgaria a little bit ahead.
I didn't see the first innings. How did Vinod get out?
Good question.
Because he is their key batsman. If he gets going, then they usually have a good day.
I don't remember. You can have a bit of a look if you want, but I don't quite remember what happened with that. I can just have a quick look. Depending on the
punch back to the bowler for the first ball of the over. Burhan now gone for 6 off his first. Not a bad start considering.
He went for 5. Was caught by Firoz Hussain. Daniel Ali was the bowler. But yeah, Harsh hasn't had the greatest tournament with a bat, which is unlike him. So like Firoz said, he got the 49.
A very handy knock in this situation.
Indeed.
It's the one that comes out the other way. Is very well bowled. Could be a run out. Oh, great effort from Ravindran. Might have just kicked off the Astro there actually. If it is, it's been quite unlucky. Just kicks off the right edge of the Astro on your screen. I don't think it was hitting anyway, but very good effort. In and out very quick from Ravindran. As I said, he's a good fielder, so it's not a very foreign thing to him. So that's pulled away. Pass short fine leg for 4. Every run, every boundary helps now.
It's a 50 up for Bulgaria as well.
Yeah, not the greatest of balls considering the field they have set. Anything behind backward square is a free hit, so just giving away 4 there. And again, this rate, no concern really. And it's just this middle period of the game, sort of 8 to 14, where you want to try and keep your foot on the gas. You don't want to just drop off, because then the back end becomes a lot harder.
Just to hit down the ground for a single. One of the features I've noticed, especially in the last few games, is just partnerships. And I think that's one thing that Gibraltar do very well as a team. I don't think there's any naturally huge hitters in the side that you've brought here, but I think what the batting team for was a little misfield, second run, is building partnerships and looking for the right ball to hit rather than creating something that's not there. And I think that's what's you did well against Bulgaria in the first game. Just not taking too many risks, but at the same time really hitting the loose ball. Is that something that's conscious or just something that's natural in the team? Or
I think that's just cricket fundamentals. It's a game of partnerships in the end. I mean, even when you're bowling, if you're bowling both ends, there's a lot of pressure both ends, then it tends to work in your favour. Same as batting. Partnerships are everything in batting, because if you can start a good partnership, then you can up the rate a bit more once you're both set, and then up the rate even more when you're both really in. So it's all just partnership based. In terms of whether it's a conscious effort, not really. I think I'm very of the mindset that cricket's an individual sport, where if you perform individually, your team will thrive off that. So if everyone does a good job individually, then you're destined to have a good team performance, really.
I kind of agree with you, but I also kind of disagree, because I think it's an individual contest between bat and ball, but I think it's very much a team sport. I mean, with batting, you're always encouraging your batting partner, and you're right about the partnerships, but definitely an individual contest like this between Harsh here and also Bashir.
Yeah.
But I think that, I mean, you can get individuals that get you over the line, and it often happens, but unless it works as a team, it's still it's not something. You won't win tournaments. And got him, another one for Manjan. A quicker ball there, end of Bashir. That's that individual contest only went one way.
Yeah, just kept on coming in from Harsh Mandian. You'll see here from the replay, kept angling in. In the end, a little bit of an inside edge, I think, onto the stumps. And Harsh Mandian has his 3rd wicket of the game.
Yeah, he's a good cricketer, and very, very important for this Hungarian lineup. I think we'll take a drinks break. So still another 3 balls left in this over. Bulgaria 53 for 4, starting to lose wickets now.
Yeah,
could be a little bit difficult for them.
This is where the game just becomes a bit more challenging. Like I said, just middle overs wise, you need to try and just go. In this sort of run chase, you'd still just look to go just above a run a ball, sort of 7s, 8s and over, and that's the rate that's required. So, we'll have to see if with them continuously losing wickets, whether they can just keep at it, really.
Absolutely.
But no need to do anything silly yet.
No, absolutely not. And I think that's, I mean, watching a lot of T10 cricket, obviously with the network, it's just such a different feel to be back and watching and commentating on T20I. It's as we see. Yeah, this is the matches for today. Romania against Gibraltar coming up after this game. But it's such a different feeling in this in watching games develop a little bit more. It's still a very shortened form of the game in some sense, but now the dominant worldwide format. But it's good to see just a little bit of bit more tactics involved, good captaincy. So
yeah, I think it's a lot more important in longer format cricket. Obviously, T10 cricket with the boundary sizes, with the grizzly ball, which I still insist just flies compared to other cricket balls. There's not much you can do in terms of as a captain if your fielders bowl, if your bowlers bowl a bad ball, it will go.
Yeah.
No matter what, you can set any field to it, but it doesn't matter. Here, if you bowl a bad ball with a longer boundary, deep square is always in play if you have him out. So it's a very different game tactically.
A few years ago, when T20s came in, and it's quite a few years ago now, there was a lot of criticism. It's like, why do we need this short format? We've got 50 overs. Now 50 overs is kind of difficult to watch in some ways. It takes a whole day. It's a one-day cricket experience. And here, look at the IPL and other tournaments. I went to a Big Bash game and went after everyone's finished work. And it was good fun. It was a real spectacle. Or through the fielder. And that's going to go towards the boundary. Cut off. They'll come back for a second.
That's what I'm talking about. Just in the ring, there are some spots that will just bobble a little bit. And I had one at cover actually from the other end yesterday that got up a little bit. But it's just, the ground isn't very even in some patches, but in some it's not very even.
Yeah. I was speaking to Taranjeet before. He said that haven't had much rain in this part of Romania, and so the ground's a lot harder than what it normally is.
Exactly.
So
that's the difference that I'm finding between UK and here. Is the outfields. This is still, the grass isn't short. It's still quite long. But the difference is just the speed. The speed of the outfield is based on length of the grass. But in terms of you can attack the ball in the UK, and there won't be any worry if it goes past you because it just won't go.
Yeah.
Whereas here you're thinking, well, obviously you still have to attack it. So that's just fielding. But if you miss it, likelihood is it will go just because of how quick the outfields are.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, we had it in Prague last year. It hadn't rained for a long time, and the outfield was lightning fast. So. Because the pitch, it's a similar pitch in Prague in a sense of the layout of it and the way that it's made, but it does keep quite low. So what we saw is that the players that tried to hit over the top just failed. So we come back to this. It's just turned around the corner, just be a single.
Yeah, it's good running from the non-striker. There's been a couple of those that have been turned down, but as long as you're backing up well, that's always a run to short fine leg.
So going back to Prague. It was the correct batsman who was scoring runs.
Yeah.
We had 100 from Vaishak Jagannathan, who struggled in the past with just getting value for money for runs, for shots. This is going towards a boundary, a bit theatrical out there. It's Desfontaine and run out, I think.
Wow.
Well, they went back. I think they came back for the third.
Yeah.
And that's a really good throw out there.
I'd say that might be considered a bit of a giveaway at this stage from Bulgaria. I know you want to run hard, but Mark Desfontaine does well. And he does have a good arm. A bit slow on the pickup, but good arm, decent throw. Just caught the Bulgarian batsman lacking, and yeah, they're now 4 down, or 5 down, is it?
It is 5 down. It's Daniel Ali, who's the player out. 5 for 58 now. The wickets are a bit of a concern, but Milan Gogev's still out there. He's a decent bat.
That was always going to be the concern for Bulgaria. The runs weren't, the run rate wasn't going to be too bad, but just whether they can hold on to their wickets, whether Hungary could bowl them out was going to be their challenge. And so far, they're doing very well at it.
Yeah, it's been pretty good from Hungary. Bulgaria now will do well. It's Prakash Mishra, the new batsman, and from what I saw from Mishra yesterday, there's not really too many quick singles.
No, Prakash has one game and is to hit the ball quite far. That's a lovely shot through cover. And that should go with this lightning outfield, and it will.
Ooh, only just.
4 runs out to deep cover. Nice shot. Just found the gap off the leg spinner. Cover fielder just couldn't get around. Young Adam Gall, I think that is. Just couldn't get around in time. Attempted foot fielding, but should probably go with the hands.
Probably should. Gogev moves on to 9. 62 for 5. But the bowler.
Shot. It's a lovely shot. Could just pick the length, swept it past short fine leg, and another 4. Good over in terms of runs, but losing that wicket could be a bit of a setback.
Yeah, indeed. But Gogev is giving Bulgaria hope. He can stay out there for a little while. And you talked about partnerships. Build a partnership with the skipper Prakash Mishra. I think start pushing this total a little bit.
Yeah, look, Prakash plays one way, but if he can get a couple out the screws, then all of a sudden that relieves a lot of pressure on the Bulgarians. Let's just punch back to the bowler. Fields does his own work.
So how many games do you think that T20 games, internationals, does Gibraltar play? I know this is an exceptional year with the qualifiers, but do you have any idea of how many games are played?
What, per year?
Per year. Full international games.
I'll come back to it after this ball while I have a little bit of a think. Just punched out to point, well round. And that is the end of the over. 67 for 5 after 11. Last year we must have played. We had quite a good year last year. We played 3 T20s in Portugal. Then we had a tri-series at home between us, Portugal and Malta. So that's 7 matches already. And at the back end of the year we played Estonia, Luxembourg and Serbia after their ECC groups for a couple of T20 internationals, because it's not very far away, Malaga, from us.
Sure.
So they came down, and that's hopefully an arrangement that we'll keep having for teams just to come down and play some T20 internationals either before or after their group.
Yep.
And we won 4 out of 6 in that little period. So in terms of results, that end sort of section of the year was really positive for us. That means we must have played 13 internationals in the year, and we would have gone, I think we won 2 against Malta in our tri-series. So, you know, 6 out of 13. It's decent. We're improving slowly.
Well, I mean, playing these games and also looking at the rankings as well. It's harsh. He seems to have bowled every over from that end. He's very keen, is Gabor Torek.
Quite potentially the most keen cricketer I've ever seen.
It's been a good spell from Harsh though.
I'd love to see him catch one. The celebrations would be amazing.
I think he did put one down yesterday, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
So we'll see. He's locked and loaded. So, going back to that, I think, again, compared to how it was a few years ago, playing so many internationals, firstly, working as a team, but working for rankings. This has gone to Torok again, knocked it down. But it's such an improvement on what it used to be, and trying to scrounge tournaments. And I know we had a tournament in Prague for quite a few years, the CE Cup. We used to go to Poland for a tournament, but that was just about it. And it's just been a bit of an initiative, I think, from all the nations around Europe. The communication between countries, and also organising tournaments and series, I think is a really good positive step for European cricket, just to play that many games.
Yeah, 100%. In terms of, do you have any knowledge about Polish cricket? Because there's sort of a bit of an unknown to me. I know Taranjit's, I believe he's moved over to Poland for work, but
if he wants to come and play in the Czech Republic, he's more than welcome. Polish cricket, we used to go up there all the time. They had some decent players. It was pretty even with the Czech Republic and Poland. They used to come and play the CE Cup. There was an issue with them not coming one year at the last minute, and we haven't had much contact with them since. As we just have a look at the scorecard, and 13 wides, almost top score, Bashir. 16. Gogev doing good job at the moment. Run a ball 13. 68 for 5. Still within reach for Bulgaria. 8 overs left. I think, from what I understand, they're trying to get into the ICC. I'm not sure exactly what's happening with that, but I don't know. I've lost contact with Polish cricket after a few years.
Right, okay.
We used to go up there for a tournament, and the main feature I remember of it is that we didn't have a boundary rope. If you know, someone must have worked for some sort of chemical company or pharmaceuticals, because we used to have, if you think of a toothpaste tube,
Yeah.
so it comes in a roll, and
Right.
that was the boundary.
Oh, wow.
It was toothpaste roll, but not like with toothpaste in it, but just the
the
ribbon.
plastic around it.
The problem is that they'd peg it down, but as soon as the wind picked up, the boundaries would shift.
Yeah.
And but it was good fun going up there. But I think just the things that have happened in Europe just eclipsed what they were doing. And I know there's still competitive cricket up there, and hopefully they'll join up, because it's a big enough country to be in this in the ICC and to work with that. So if anyone has any other insight on Polish cricket, I'm not sure Taranjit will be able to tell you. But we've got
a chat later to find out.
There's a guy who comes in and plays for a Prague cricket club called Name Lala. He plays in Poland. Great player. He comes in and plays for PCC for. You'll actually probably see him in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
And but he comes and plays for them because there's no real there's no ECN ECSs in Poland.
Yeah.
So
You see Mark Desfontaine bowling here. I mean, he's a good young player, bowling around the wicket, which is an interesting ploy. I don't understand the theory behind it for him, but
tell you what, he changed the game in the last against Romania.
all right.
Picked up 4 wickets, bowled very well, and just shook him up just because he's bowling short of a length and across the batsman.
Yeah. Well, as he does there, just Prakash just fending it away. I mean, on this pitch, it's definitely, that length, unless you set yourself for it being short, it's quite hard to react off the pitch just to rock back off a length ball and just pull it. So, it's a interesting ploy, but if it works, it works. You can't argue with that.
It just changes the angle a bit. It's just different, and I think that really a little criticism I had of the game you guys played yesterday against Hungary. It's just turned around the corner. Torok picks it up and gets it back very quickly. Is that nothing seemed to be working, but then it was just like, we're going to bowl another similar bowler. I was calling for you to come on. I know that you haven't bowled too much recently, but
that's an understatement.
But at least it would be something a little bit different, and that it just kept on being a bit the same. And sometimes, and I saw it with Romania. What the captain did very well, Saini, was to rotate his bowlers and tactically just to change things. He brought on Taranjit in the third over just to change things up a little bit. It was very clever the way he chose his bowlers. But I think that was my criticism of the captaincy yesterday, which I know that your captain's injured. Yeah. But there was didn't try anything to break things up.
Yeah, and knowing Avinash Pai as a captain, he will do that very often. He uses himself up at the top as an off spinner.
Yeah.
He bowls himself 2 overs, then rotates with the other opening bowlers, the seamers. So he does try and break things up a bit more often. So no, definitely a valid observation as we come to the end of the over, and the bowling figures just here. Only 2 off that over from Mark Desfontaine. Very good over considering the game situation. That run rate now is just going up slowly but surely. Everyone else quite tidy, no one going for too many. In a low scoring game, you wouldn't really expect anyone to go for too much. But now 9.42, that rate out of nowhere, as I said, between 8 and 14 has just crept up with the loss of a couple of wickets and a few more dot balls from the new batsman. Then just that rate just climbs and climbs and climbs, and same as what happened with us yesterday. We lost a bit of intent in the middle. Yeah. And then at the end it became a lot harder than what it should have. Can't remember what the exact numbers were, but after 5 overs, with 5 overs to go, we were looking quite comfortable.
Yeah.
And with 3, we weren't looking anywhere near as comfortable.
It was a measured run rate, run chase, I should say. It was, yeah, it was. In some ways, it was frustrating to watch. Sometimes it was nice to watch, but got there in the end.
Fun fact: all of our games against Bulgaria have gone to the last ball now.
Really?
Yep.
How many times have you played?
I think we're 3-2 up now.
Wow. Okay.
So yeah, all of them have gone to the last ball of the game.
Well, evenly matched sides.
Yep.
But so as you see, Gogev, some 14. They need a boundary at least every over. I think Bulgaria from here. Problem is they're not going to be running too many singles. This one's punched down the ground. Well, not quick singles at least.
Yeah. Well, I need to go and start warming up, I think. But it's been lovely to be in the comms box. So thank you for having me, Danny.
Thank you for being here, Lou. It's good luck with the next game. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
Good to have someone sit next to me for a while and bring in some fantastic feedback. So
no worries.
Great. Okay, thanks, mate.
Hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament.
I will do. Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Thank you.
Right. So that was Louis Bruce from Gibraltar. Got a very important game coming up next against Romania. The winner of that game will get through to the final against Hungary. Hungary already there because they've won 2 games. They're still in a bit of a struggle here against Bulgaria. That's Milan Gogev and also Mishra. Prakash Mishra is facing at the moment. He's hit that over the top and don't know if it'll get to the boundary. They're chasing it. They get there, throw it back in, and good 2 runs there for Mishra. Moves on to 4. Bulgaria are 73 for 5. Suckland been brought back. So there's bottom end this time. And big swing and a miss. Called a wide. Won't mind that. Bulgaria still in this game, although that run rate is creeping up. As I mentioned, need a few boundaries, just at least 1 and over. But they also need to take as many runs as they can. Just every ball, just singles and 2s. Don't know how many 2s there'll be. Was one in the last ball though. And chip down to 3rd man. Player falls over, throws it back in, just a single. Bring Gogev back on strike. He's a runnable 15 is Gogev. He's done okay. Have to think that he'll have to be right there at the end if Bulgaria have a chance of winning this game. Still 6 overs after this one. Suckland comes in again. And this is lifted high in the air. Players under it. Players under it. Drops the catch. Goes over the boundary. 4 runs. Well, it's a bit of a let off for Gogev. I think the fielder didn't quite know where he was. He took a bit of a look. It was just high in the air. And goes down. Just rolls over the boundary. It's a bit of a let off, but they need a bit of luck now. I think Bulgaria, Gogev batting well, is on 19 off 16. Mishra 5 off 12. It's hit into the covers. They've run quickly, good run. And cops that on the shins, the bowler. So at the end of the over, it's a 14th. Bulgaria at 80 for 5, chasing 136 for victory. 56 and 36 can be tough. Still hovering around that 9.5 and over. Let's see here, just under that rate. And there was a slow acceleration from about over 7 for Hungary, and they ended up reaching that final score, 80 for 5. Desfontaine will continue around the wicket. Milan Gogev will be facing him. It's awkward coming around the wicket like that. It just pushes the ball across the batsman, and he does tend to bowl short. They do have plenty of cover down on the offside deep. There's a third man just in front of me, and also a deep backward point. It's been hit down the ground, just a single. Nice correct shot from Gogev. Bring Mishra back on strike. Mishra, he's 5 off 12. Really needs to get going, does Prakash Mishra. That or just give Gogev the strike. But the boundaries have to come from somewhere. This could be a short one from Desfontaine. In fact, it's not. Hit back to a long on just for a single. Gogev back on strike, 21. 82 for 5 now. And it was good to have Louis Bruce and Taranjit Singh in the commentary box to have someone to chat to for a while, bring their insight on their nations that they're playing for. As Gogev hits one on the leg side, just be a single. But they've got an important game coming up. And Romania stinging a little bit from that loss to Hungary. They'll want to secure that finals berth. It'll be a huge disappointment if they miss out on that. Gibraltar, well, they've got a chance to get into the final. It'll be a huge victory for them as well. And again, nice shot, beautiful shot, 4 runs. Mishra uses his feet and slams it over the cover boundary. Glorious shot from Mishra. That's exactly what they needed. Leading like a true skipper. Like he's got his confidence up now. Mishra 10 off 14. Gogev 22 off 19. 87 for 5. Again, just hovering around that 9 runs and over rate. And it's a bit wide. And it's beaten the fielder. They'll look for 2. Mishra comes back. And he seems to be running pretty freely. Well, as freely as you can with a limp, I guess, Mishra. But he was definitely up for that 2. And you've got to say it's good running. Hit it right into the pitch, and it went under the fielder who slipped. 2 more good runs for Bulgaria. That one is going to be a fair ball. Missed it. End of a pretty good over there for Bulgaria. 89 for 5 or 15. 5 overs to go. 47 runs needed still. As I see here, the Euros of cricket, European Cricket Championship, will be coming to you from Monday, the 23rd of September. 2 different divisions now, the Challenger Division and also the Premier Division. The Challenger Division will be playing off for a spot in next year's Premier Division. 2 groups there. That'll be very competitive, as will the Premier Division, starting the 3rd of October, running through until the finals. Final being on the 19th from the Cartama Oval in Malaga in Spain. Beautiful facility. Make sure if you have the opportunity, go down there and support your country. It's a fantastic tournament, and I know that from experience that the facilities, both with food and drink and cricket and just general entertainment, are superb. So Burhan, who's gone for a few off his 3 overs, 26 so far. Bowling to Gogev. Interesting contest this. Gogev no doubt will have a go at him. Mishra at the other end. Oh, it's a good start from Burhan. Just couldn't quite reach it. The Bulgarian batsman comes in again. Cut shot. Kicked us down to the gully. Again, no run. Good start from Burhan. Again, they need at least 1 boundary and over minimum, but they also need to get the runs ticking. Otherwise, with singles and twos, it's not happening at the moment for Bulgaria. That's back to the bowler. Good start from Burhan. His final ball, final over of his spell. Gogev can't get the runs he needs. It's hit pretty square, and 4 runs. Desfontaine couldn't cut that off. And no, that's 4 more to the total. 93 for 5. Bulgaria still got 43 to get. It'll be a tough ask. Gogev pretty much the key. Mishra also playing his part. It's been hit straight back to the bowler. No run. Gogev, see if he can get another boundary. And well, big swing and a miss. Gotta say, this is a very good over here from Hungary. Burhan. In fact, let's check what happened. I think it's just the end of the over. Very good over from Burhan. Only 4 from it. 93 for 5 off 16. It's looking tougher now. The run rate now over 10. As you see there, bowling figures. Been pretty good all round. And the most expensive of the bowlers still. 7.5 isn't bad in this sort of format. So 4 overs left. Hungary looking likely to win. Still a chance for Bulgaria. It'll be Desfontaine who'll continue bowling to Prakash Mishra, the captain of Bulgaria. He did crack him for a lovely 4 in the last over, but what Bulgaria need now is just a big over, something which they can get onto. The same, they need almost 11 and over now, so it's always big overs here for Bulgaria. 14. It's going to be a bouncer. It's pretty high. Not sure if it was over the helmet, but umpire said it was okay. He did charge down the wicket a bit. Maybe that affected the decision of the umpire. Mishra still looking around, a bit disappointed. Fontaine continues, and well, it's hit the pad. It's going to be a leg by. Bring Gogev on strike, and he'll have to get going. He's 26 off 25. He's batted pretty well, but he needs to score it more than a run a ball, which he hasn't been doing. Maybe a lucky 4 or a top edge 6 would help them. Well, there's a top edge. It's going straight to the fielder. Drops it. It's right in front of it. And catching hasn't been great from Hungary in this game. And that's Ahmed Saklain. The wind is tricky, but it did go straight to him. Just never looked settled. Mishra back on strike. In the end, though, just a single. Mishra swings and misses. Good bounce off this pitch for Desfontaine. Pretty good figures as well. 9 for 12. Still got a couple of balls left in his third over. But don't know if I can see Bulgaria with these 2 batsmen. Blast now 12 and over. Just over 12 and over. Bowling to Mishra. Hits it pretty firmly down the ground. And just be a single. Bring Gogev back on strike. It was, well, hit the stumps. Unlucky a little bit for Mishra. Gogev, and see what he can do to Desfontaine. 1 ball left of this over. Comes in. Charges. Hits it past the bowler. It's going to go to the boundary for 4. Nice shot. Well, it's not going to go to the boundary for 4. Didn't see that player coming around from long off. And in the end, just a single. It's a good shot. And good bowling again from De Fontaine. None for 14 from these three. 97 for 5. 3 overs left. It's possible. 13 and over. But with these two out there, it's doesn't look likely. From evidence, Gogev 28 off 27 and Mishra 13 off 20. Well, boundaries is what they need. And it will not get any easier with Sheikh Razek coming in to resume. So 3 overs left. 136 the target. Been a good effort from Bulgaria generally, especially with the ball. They did lose a few big wickets though early, which is unfortunate for them. And it's just been bogged down a little bit. Mishra, apart from that boundary, has almost tied up an end, trying to give Gogev the strike for the most part, or having a swing to see if he can get a boundary. So here comes Rasik bowling to Gogev. Comes in. Nice shot over the top. This will be 6. Well, hit it into the scorer's box. Lovely shot by Gogev. Exactly what Bulgaria needed. Get the bowler something to think about. Very nice shot. Still life in this Bulgarian chase. They're over 100 mark now. 103 for 5. Comes in again. Charges. It's the pad. No run. Another look. No chance of an LBW going down leg side. Well bowled. Gogev trying to make something happen. Having a chat with his skipper. Not sure what was said. Probably has something to do with hit it over the boundary again. Be my guess. Rasik bowling to Gogev. Whoa, good ball. And no run. Wise not to take it. Still keep Gogev on strike. Come back from Rasik though. It's a pretty good contest. 103 for 5. Still Bulgaria. Now it's up to 13 and over. Just, it's a question whether these batsmen are able to get there, or capable of getting there. Most of the top over the top order went relatively cheaply. Gogev just gets a single. Brings that Mishra back on strike. Let's see if Prakash Mishra can get it to that boundary. A couple of balls left. A couple of boundaries would be very nice for Bulgaria at this stage. Rasik bowling to Mishra. It charges and, well, that extra bounce in this pitch. And Mishra can't get onto that. Missed it by quite a fair bit. And Hungary look like they're going to be safe in this game. Still just under 15 and over, which is a big ask. And a miss. Mishra wanted the run. Just hit him, just bobbled down in front of him. Have another look at this. There you go, just hit him just under the armpit. And end of a good over there from Rasik. And Bulgaria are 104 for 5 off 18. 32 needed off 12 balls. It's possible but improbable. You see here. Gogev and Prakash Mishra still in. Good little partnership. I think it when Bashir was dismissed, I think that was when it started to be a little bit of a tricky one. And of course, Firas Hussain bowled around his legs, wasn't happy with it. He could have affected the score. He's a good all-round player as Firas, but not to be. Just really good bowling from harsh Mandian. So, Fontaine bowling to Gogev, and got that on the leg side, just be a single. Bring Mishra back on strike. And Hungary, well, it looks like they're going to go through this group stage undefeated. They're definitely in the final. We knew that before this game. We knew that with Bulgaria not winning a game until now, that they were not going to make the final. They'll be playing in the bronze final tomorrow. This is hit pretty well over the top of the fielder, and 6 runs to Prakash Mishra. Well, he's not burying it. Nice shot there from the skipper, and over the top. What was going over the fielder, just whether it was going to go for 4 or 6, hitting against the wind as well. It's a pretty big hit by Mishra. Moves up to 19. Bowler comes in again, short, gets this one as well. This one should be out though. Player under it, takes the catch. End of a pretty good innings from Prakash Mishra. 19 off 24. Let's have another look. It's another short delivery. Got it at the toe of the bat. Had to go for it. Got quite a bit of it, but good catch out there. So, Bulgaria now 111 for 6. Just 1.5 overs left. Again, it's possible. The new batsman is Zaid Sulat. We're joining Milan Gogev, who's batted pretty well. And really, it's boundaries. They need boundaries. They did get that 6, which bumped up the score a little bit. Still 136 to target. Only 9 balls left. And that will be Sulat to face Desfontaine. Tell you what though, I don't think it's been the best performance from Hungary, either with the ball or the bat. It's been good individual performances, probably that of Harsh Mandian with the ball, but wasn't quite the same as what they did against Romania. Spin hit hard, fielder out there, just a single. Bring Gogev back on strike. You know, it's probably going to be short from Desfontaine. It's in fact, I thought he was going to come over the wicket. He's continuing around. Comes in, pulling to Gogev, who charges him, gets that high in the air. That's a backward shot. Backsimo, as my friend Vinny would say. That's a nice shot. Let's have a look at this. Well, he did really play for that shot. It was a big hit, and again, tail's wagging in a sense, not as a tail of the batting, more as the tail of the dog. And Gogev, he's like a little terrier, really going for it. He's really good with the ball. Was Gogev? He's 42, not out at the moment off 33. That was a big 6 off Desfontaine. He'll want to come back. He's got 1 ball left of his spell. Still unlikely for Bulgaria, but it is possible. Well, then he'll come in again and charges him, misses it. Good bowling. That's end of a spell. Pretty good spell from Desfontaine. 1 for 28. Bulgaria with 1 over left, 118 for 6. Need 18 runs. Again, possible. They could do it in 3. As we see, this will be happening in the next game. Romania against Gibraltar. Both teams with 1 win each. The winner will get to the final. Romania would have to be disappointed if it didn't make the final on home turf. Gibraltar, though, they've got nothing to lose. They've come here with good intentions to play well, and they have in parts. Gibraltar with a good win on the first day against Bulgaria. But it'll be a tough test against Romania. We'll see. That'll come up in a little while after this game. But again, really, really good test for Gibraltar. And if they win it, they'll get to the final against Hungary. Still got an over left in this game. It is Sulat to face, and Saklein, the bowler. Wisely, they have a man at deep third man, and also at fine leg for Saklein, who does occasionally spray them. And this one is just missed by the batsman. He really should get Gogev on strike, unless he can produce the goods. Sulat, difficult though. That was a good ball. Gogev, you can see, a little upset. He wants the strike. Comes in, cracks it straight, and well, that's good fielding in the end, I guess, from Adam Gaul. Got his leg in the way to stop it. Bring Gogev back on strike. In fact, it won't. They ran 2, I think. Anything they can get, I think. Bulgaria. So well run, but they need boundaries. 16 runs in 4 balls. Saklein comes in again and misses that one. It's 16 run in 3. I think Bulgaria, though, they'll be buoyed by this performance. They've really pushed this Hungarian side. And it's come down to the last 3 balls. So pretty easy. Need 2 sixes and a boundary at least. Well, he's got that one in the air. Bounces in front of the player. They'll come back for 2. They might look for 3. No, they won't. Just 2. So 14 in 2. Pretty much impossible unless there's a no ball or a wide. And well, Saklein, we've seen plenty of spray deliveries from him. Hopefully for Hungary, this won't be one of them. Hit in the air, got a good piece of it. Player coming under it and takes a catch. That's Saklein, and that's the end of the game. Sulat really couldn't give the strike to Gogev, which was the man most likely, and Hungary will win this game. Really good effort from Bulgaria, though. They were very competitive throughout. Just didn't quite have the depth, maybe, with the batting after they lost their top order. Gogev still there, fought valiantly. 42 off 34. There's only 1 ball left, and it won't be Gogev to face. He'll be disappointed that he didn't get to face any of the final over and have a bit of a last fling at the Hungarian bowling after hitting that lovely 6 in the previous over. So, Hungary, it's 3 from 3. Don't think it's been their best performance, apart from the man standing in front of me, Harsh Manjan, who was excellent with the ball. This is hidden to the covers. Just be a single, flung back to the keeper, and that's the end of the game. Ends up on 123 for 7. Bulgaria. Hungary winning by 12 runs. Good effort from Bulgaria, but Hungary, in the end, the winners, and going undefeated into the final, which will be against either Romania or Gibraltar. The winners of the next game will go through the final. It will be an upset if Gibraltar do get there. Romania being the much higher ranked side, and also on playing their home ground, which they play here week in, week out. But, looking forward to the contest. And that was the unlucky Firas Hussain being bowled around his legs. Beautiful delivery from Harsh Mandian, who was definitely the pick of the bowlers. And it was a fortunate run out of Daniel Ali. So it was a little bit of big hitting at the end, but it was just a bit too little, too late for Bulgaria. as the skipper is dismissed. And that was that backward shot by Gogev. Beautiful shot. And again, the catch caught and bowled. And that was pretty much it. So, good win for Hungary. As I said, it remain undefeated in this tournament. And they'll see their opponent maybe play. I'm not sure if Hungary will go back to the hotel or watch this game between Gibraltar and Romania. Had a good win against Romania in the first game of the day. As you see the batting card, Shuktai 12, Bashir on 16. The highlight though, Gogev with 42. Again, 14 wides, too many. 5 byes also. Prakash Mishra with a good little contribution towards the end. And still that keeper. He couldn't quite give Gogev the strike at the end. And well, Hungary move on. Good bowling figures all round. 3 for Manjan, 3 for 12 off his 4. Excellent bowling. And Mohammad Suklain, 2 wickets also, 2 for 25. The other wicket there, Defontaine, and a run out. So, entertaining cricket. Bulgaria tried hard, just couldn't quite get there in the end. Hungary, not at their best, especially with the bat. But very good effort from Bulgaria, both with the bat and the ball, just falling a little bit short. Next game will be Romania and Gibraltar. That should be a really good game also. We'll see who gets into that final against Hungary, which we played tomorrow. We'll see Bulgaria again in the bronze final in the first game, again tomorrow. And we'll see who their opponent is. It'll be Romania or Gibraltar. So in the end, Hungary beat Bulgaria by 12 runs. We're back again for the final game of today. And in a little while, hope you can join us. Great cricket here from the Continental Cup in Romania. See you then. So welcome back to Romania for the final game of today's play in the ECN Continental Cup for 2024. A very, very good game between Romania and Gibraltar. The winners will be through to the final to meet Hungary tomorrow. We're going to cut to the coin toss with the tournament referee and the two captains right now.
Gibraltar to call. It's tail.
We'll bat first.
Romania to bat.
You saw there the skipper of Romania, Vasu telling Andrew Begg, the tournament referee, that they will bat first after winning the toss. It's a pretty good one to win. They'll like to set a nice target for Gibraltar to chase. Gibraltar, they want early wickets, especially that man who came in and had a chat to me earlier on Taranjit Singh, who's the star of this Romanian side, but some very good batting all through. Natty Gotler really not getting going with the bat this weekend. Vashisht, also Perialwa, all very good. Mohammad Moiz is very, very handy batsman as well, as is Vasu Saini. So, who will win? Supercomputer says 73% that Romania will win. But Gibraltar, they have all to play for here. They will be missing their captain, unfortunately, who was injured in a game yesterday. Avinash Pai, he leads the team very, very well. Also hit quite a few runs throughout his game that he played earlier, but was injured in the first over against Hungary. Hit on the finger. It is just a minor fracture, but it will keep him out of the game. But Gibraltar, they're going to be starting, looks like, with Louis Bruce up top. Big feature of the Gibraltar game is the keeping of Chris Pyle. Every opportunity he'll take the stumps down, he'll do it, but it does keep the batsman in their crease, and just something to think about. Very good keeper is Chris Pyle. Got a pretty good bowling attack in Gibraltar. And it looks like it is Louis Bruce to take up the attack, bowling to Taranjit, and good first up from Bruce. So we had a bit of a chat to both of those players during the last game. Taranjit talking about Romanian cricket, and Louis talking about cricket in Gibraltar, also cricket in Europe. It's great to have someone sitting next to me and having a chat. Louis Bruce coming in again. It's been cut, got through the gap, chases on, and that's 4 runs. It's the captain for the day, Ian Latin, who did the chasing, but it was just a very well placed shot, just away from the fielder. They thought they had that gap plugged. Slightly staggered field there. The Gibraltar man at point and gully. In fact, probably have 2 gullies in for Taranjit. Bowling to a plan that could have worked, just over the top, can't reach it. Latin is going towards the boundary, and another 4. Well, just as I mentioned, I think they're bowling to a plan here with the 2 gullies and the point. Really good ball from Louis Bruce, and just chipped over the top of Ian Latin. That's another boundary, but that could have been a very, very big breakthrough early on for Gibraltar. Well, such an important wicket, that of Taranjit Singh. Again, I think they're going to stick to that plan. Louis Bruce comes in, short again, much the same, just reaches for it. They'll look for 2. Come back for a second, but again, he's just trying to lift it over the infield. He's not getting as much of it as what he wanted. Taranjit, definite plan. Comes Louis Bruce again, pitched up this time. Gets past the bowler, just be a single. It'll bring Shekara on strike. It's been a little bit unlucky for Louis Bruce. Been bang on target though. Been a good over. Comes in, bowling to Rashekara. And whoa, surprises him. That got up. Good take by Pyle. And end of a pretty good over there from Louis Bruce, right on target. Unlucky in some sense. Romania though 11 for no loss after the first. Church of the Ignorati, no pie. Unfortunately, when he got hit by Mohammed Suklain in the first over in the game yesterday against Hungary, he fractured a finger. Nothing serious, but it does keep him out of this the rest of this tournament, which is unfortunate because he's such a vital part of this Gibraltar setup. So Taranjeet will be facing Andrew Reyes. Reyes apparently a victim of slippery pitch gate when he slipped over, attempting a run. Bit of talk about that in the Gibraltar camp, apparently. He's bowling to Taranjeet. And a bit of an iffy shot there, got an inside edge, just a single. Bring Rashekara on strike. Good start there from Reyes. They're right up for this Gibraltar. Need early wickets though. Reyes to Rashekara. He's yet to get off the mark. Just punch down the ground. Comfortable single there. Reyes is very economical bowler as far as his action goes. Does things quite well, quite simply. Got the leg spin going, top spinners. Pushes a few through. Good bowler Reyes. Taranjeet, 12 off 7. They're wanting out there for quite a while. Well, Romania haven't seen the best of him in this tournament. It's a good ball. He got a beauty from Suklain in the match against Hungary. One that swung and cut in sharply and kept low. Reyes rolling again to Taran. Just punch down the ground. Just be a single. Bring Rashekara back on strike. 14 for no loss at the moment, Romania. It's got a bit of an air of a final this this game. A lot on the line for both these teams. It's well fielded by Reyes, who gets down well. End of a good over. So it'll be Louis Bruce to continue. It's a good move, I think, from the skipper today, Ian Lattin, to put Louis Bruce on for at least a couple up the top. So you see the table. Hungary undefeated through to the final. Romania and Gibraltar a win each. Bulgaria a little unlucky not to get something out of a couple of games there. Bit outclassed against Romania, but we're very much in the competition against both Gibraltar and Hungary. They're done well, I think. Bulgaria, we'll see him again tomorrow in the bronze final against one of these two teams. Louis Bruce comes in, and good ball. Really good bowling. Great take by Chris Pyle as well. It's not the easiest, especially on a pitch which does have a little bit of variable bounce. It does get up quite a lot on a good length to be able to take that ball. Bruce comes in again. Just cut just to the man on the covers. Just a single. Brings Rashekara back on strike. It's been a good start from Louis Bruce. A little unlucky probably in his first over, bowling to Rasekara. This one's just down on the leg side, attacking the ball well, the fielder. And that was Harry Pyle. They're a well-drilled side are Gibraltar. Bruce coming in again, and this is an edge. It's down to Reyes down here in front of me at third man. Bit edgy, could have gone anywhere. Ended up pretty safe. And that shot again brings Rasekara back on strike. Turns it around the corner, and Pyle will pick it up. Oh, thrown directly into the sun, and that's Joseph Marples there, who didn't appreciate the little lob back in directly into the big yellow thing staring at him. Bruce now again to Taranjeet. Comes in. Oh, lucky again. He'll get 4 for it. Just a little inside edge. But really good bowling here from Louis Bruce. Have a look at this. Just it could have gone anywhere. Could have smashed into the stumps. Ended up getting 4 for Taranjeet, who's not looking very fluid at the moment. Still on 19 though. 22 for no loss off 3. Reyes to continue from this near end. As we see the batting card running at about 7 and over. Not too much of a concern at the moment for either team. It's there's a long way to go in this innings. So Reyes, what can he do? He's bowling to Rasekara. Comes in, bit of drift in as well. Just punched to cover for no run. It'll be interesting to see if Bruce gets the third over from that end. He offers quite a bit of a variation, as does Samarth Boda in this side for Gibraltar. Again, good ball from Reyes. So good bowling options up top, I think, with both Bruce and Reyes for Gibraltar. The fill-in captain Ian Lattin is in the team because of the injury to the finger of the regular captain Pye. It's called a wide. First one of the innings so far. Brings Taranjeet back on strike. Reyes been good so far, economical. And just cut over the top. Nice shot by Taranjeet. That's what you can do during the power play. Just hit a few over the top. That's what he's done well. Just only 2 men back. Both of them straight. That one just a little bit wide from Reyes. Cut over the top of point for 4. 28 for no loss. Taranjeet on 23. He's got a bit of an inside edge on that one as well. No run. Mark Gowes with the fielding. We've seen Mark Gowes open the bowling for Gibraltar in the first 2 games. Bowled very well against Bulgaria, but took a bit of a pasting against Hungary. I'm sure we'll see him later in the innings. He's a good bowler as Gowes. Puts it in the right areas. Just Hungarians took a bit of a liking to him. This is in the air, but safe. Over the top again, and 4 runs. Well, it's difficult. And Taranjeet will just chip the ball over the infield. And it's pretty easy going. It's a nice shot. Just on the half volley. But you can't put too many players outside the circle in the first 6 overs. We've got, well, just about 4 overs done. So couple more overs until the field restrictions are lifted. Says again, much the same. Good effort there, fantastic effort. And landed on his back there, the fielder. That's Joseph Marples. Got a hand to it. Might need the magic spray. It's a very, very good effort. Just got a hand to it. Let's have another look at this. Going backwards would have been a spectacular catch. I think he's hit his back. Hopefully he's okay. But there was a chance. It was a tough one. But fantastic effort there from Marples. So at the end of the fourth, Romania are 33 for no loss. Taranjit, though, has had a bit of luck. And it will be a bowling change. Be Samath Boda to come off for the come on from the top end. I think another good move. In Latin was experimenting a little bit with his bowling. But he's a good, consistent performer for Gibraltar. Bowled well yesterday. Bowling to Taranjit. I said had a little bit of luck. That was a tough chance there from Marples. Just didn't stick. It would have been interesting to see if he could have held on to it as well. Hit the ground pretty hard. Hope he's okay. So, Boda bowling to Singh. And, oh, that went right through him. Thought of taking the stumps. Actually took the keeper's pads. Good start here from Boda. Taranjit on 28. Let's have another look at this. Just a bit of swing in. Just outside off stump. Good start from Boda. Comes in again. Cuts it to cover fielder. No run. Really good start here from Gibraltar. Been a bit unlucky. Taranjit, though, has had most of that luck. It can be devastating if he gets going, Taranjit. Not hitting him too cleanly. And again, this one's hit up. Coach, possible. Gone. That's it. End of Taranjit. Really good bowling. I said they had a bit of a plan. They know that he hits a bit uppishly in that sort of area. Let's have another look. Really good spot. Lifted it. Well judged by the skipper. Really good catch there by Ian Latin. And that's the end of Taranjit Singh. Big breakthrough. Cost him a little bit. But big wicket there for Gibraltar. Romania are 33 for 1. New batsman is Mohamed Moiz. Batted really well in the last game. And well, there's so many threats in this Romanian lineup. Gibraltar are there chatting. This will be a huge upset if Gibraltar beat Romania on home turf. Quite a distance in the rankings. And Romania 58th at the moment. Gibraltar, I think, about 76th. It just shows how good the sides are in Europe and how much shift there is. There's not much between any of these teams. Probably a little bit more depth in Romanian cricket. They are missing a couple of their players. Actually, both teams are. Oh, it'll be Boda. And he'll be bowling the new batsman. Right on line first up. Good bowling. Mohamed Moiz joins Rashekara out in the middle. Taranjit goes for 28. Good catch by Latin. Well judged. Basically, it was the plan that I think Louis Bruce and maybe a couple of the other players had seen. Just bowling a bit short to Taranjit. That one wasn't particularly short, but he didn't get hold of it. Boda comes in again. Right on line. Dot balls. Very good. Almost to the end of the 5th. Romania are 33 for 1. Been a really good over from Samarth Boda so far. He's on a wicket maiden. Comes in, bowling to Moiz. And, well, it's going to be, I think, a wide. Reyes does the chasing. And it's called a wide. So that's 2 runs. Spoils the figures a bit of Boda. Let's have a look. And got up a bit. Just a bit too straight. And the keeper, Chris Pyle, sorry, couldn't get around to it. So Boda, that's another go at Rashekara. This one is played back towards the bowler. Got past him, just take a single. It's the end of a very good over from Samarth Boda. His figures 1 for 3, and Romania are 36 for 1. Here's what's happening with the European Cricket Series calendar. We're in Estonia at the moment, and it's been a really good tournament. Then Monday coming up, first time in England. That should be really good. Again, just a week-long tournament in England, but fantastic to be finally there, the home of cricket. Cyprus, then check me out in the Czech Republic with Rico and Vinny. Back to Romania, then Hungary, then lots of other places, culminating with both the European Cricket Championship in Khartoum and then the Women's European Cricket Championship for the first time ever to end up the year. So we have another change of bowling. It's a pretty good start here from Gibraltar. They've got the wicket they wanted in Taranjeet. Still a lot of threats in the batting lineup, but Taranjeet's probably the big one. I haven't seen him at his best, I think, in this tournament yet. Still got a game tomorrow. New bowler will be Kabir Mipuri. Is again very consistent, very good bowler as Mipuri. Got a pretty solid bowling lineup in Gibraltar. Be bowling to Rashekara. Moiz still to get off the mark. Mipuri. Definitely the pick of the bowlers for Gibraltar against Bulgaria in the first game yesterday. Comes in. A little bit short, tucks it around the corner. No run. Good start. Maybe dropped it a little bit short. But Rashekara not falling for the ploy. This is the final over before the end of the power play. Of course, a 6-over power play. Only two fielders outside the circle. One's in front of me here. It's Louis Bruce here at long on. Full toss, straight to cover. No run. There's dots. Will start to hurt after a while for Romania. Rashekara is 4 off 10. Mipuri comes in again. Well, balks to that one. As I said, we've seen that quite a lot in this tournament. In and big swing and a miss there from Rashekara. A bit early to become frustrated, I think, for Rashekara. Still a long way to go in this innings. He's absorbing quite a bit of the strike. Always can't get to the other end at the moment. Comes in again. A bit of a quicker one. Got through the keeper as well. It's going towards the boundary. Should be cut off. Race is on. That's Marples. We'll throw that one in. A couple of wides actually, so 3 wides to the total. Mipuri. It's been pretty tidy so far. Comes in again. And, well, called a wide again. Sekera still can't really get bat on ball. Bit of a tight one, that one, I think. Saw the wicketkeeper's face. Again, this one's hit pretty nicely. Player going back, can't get there. It's over the top, and that's 4 runs. Sekera finally gets his arms free. Hits one pretty much out of the middle. Didn't enough to get over the fielder there. So there's still a couple of balls left of this power play. 44 for 1 now, Romania. Yeah, Mapuri. So, been okay in this over. They've pushed the man back now. Again, that it's a bit of a strange one for me whenever captains do that. It's rare that a batsman will fall for that trap. Last ball of this over from Mapuri. Bowling to Sekera. And, well, again, couldn't quite find the white thing. Good Sekera. And at the end of the power play, Romania are 44 for 1. Pretty even, really, between these two sides at the moment. Run rate just over 7, which is not bad at this stage. Taranjit doing all the heavy lifting at the top. 28 off 20. I think they bowled well to him. They had a good plan and finally got their man. Or two. Well, not many runs off the bat. Just that boundary from Sekera. Good. He's on 8. Still to score as Mo is. So it'll be Border to continue. He'll be bowling to Mohamed Moez. Said he's yet to get off the strike. It's been good by the skipper so far, Ian Lattin. Got his field positions pretty right. I said bowl to that plan for Taranjit. And I think he's chosen his bowlers up front pretty well. Good move with Louis Bruce opening. But Boda, he's been pretty much right on line. Right, gets him straight through him. Moez, big swing and a miss. Not the greatest shot in the world. And he'll be walking back to the dugout. Let's have another look at this. Just a really nice Yorker length delivery. Moez playing the wrong shot. And it's another wicket down for Romania. 44 for 2. Gibraltar playing very nicely. Really playing as a good unit here. The bowling's been good. Only one catch gone down, I think, but that was a super difficult one from Marples, who'd been one of the catches of the tournament if he'd hung on to that. Well, this is at the end of the power play, so the field restrictions have been lifted. It's one of those things is players are finding it difficult to hit the ball. Do you put players back or do you keep them in the ring? And the answer is that Ian Lattin has gone pretty attacking. He's got a very strong offside field set for their skipper Vasu Saini. Saw a good partnership between he and Moez in the earlier game today. But Moez is gone. Border figures of 2 for 3. Bowling lovely. Comes in, bowling to Saini. This is a big wicket for me. Then big wicket for Gibraltar. And just pushed away on the leg side. Look for 2, but won't get it. Well in there. That's James Fitzgerald. Bring Sekera back on strike. Sekera is 8 off 14. Did hit a boundary off the previous over. Doesn't look very fluid at all. Boder will test him though. He's again right at the stumps. Really nice bowling. And just hit there to Mapuri in the covers. There's an air of confidence about Gibraltar today. Boda coming again. And just cut away straight to the fielder. And bit of sloppy work there from Marples. Threw it in, bounced in front of the keeper. Well backed up though. Another dot ball. Pressure mounting on Romania a little. Again, still a long way to go. Expected score 153. But I wouldn't judge too much of that. Boda coming in and turns it round the corner. Should just be a single. They'll look for two, but well, a bit of a misfield. Gone to the bowler's end and a bit of an appeal. Not out. Throw a little bit high. Bowler did pretty well. Of course, we can't use the replays to. Yeah, he was in. Good dive. Good work by the bowler there to flick it down on the stumps. Because of ICC regulations, of course, we have to have more cameras and more camera angles to be able to use the check for stumpings and runouts. This is down the ground just for a single. Of course, can be checks for boundaries if the ball bounces inside or outside the rope, and just to see if the ball touches the rope in any way. That can be used, but not for wickets. And at the end of the 7th, Romania are 48 for 2. Look at the bowling figures. Louis Bruce bowled very well up top, not reflected in his economy rate, but he bowled a very good opening spell. Reyes also, pick of the bowlers now, is Boda, who's picked up 2. I think it's been a pretty good disciplined performance so far from Gibraltar and their bowlers. Mapuri will continue. I want to keep just regular wickets going down. Don't want to let them build a partnership. Romania, they've got some decent batting throughout their lineup. It'll be Mapuri to continue, just moving a player around to point. Here he comes in again. And again, Chris Pyle. That needs no invitation to take the stumps. His foot back though, the batsman. It's been a pretty good start for him. Again, a very good bowler, I think, Mapuri. And Gibraltar. Starting to believe, I think. Again, can't find a gap. Risekera now 11 off 20. Basu Saini, the other end, very experienced campaigner, the captain of this Romanian side. Just a single. It's out to Ian Latin on the boundary. Interesting that they have the skipper on the boundary. Normally should be sort of more in the infield, get a better look at the ground. We'll see, he knows what's going on with these bowlers. He set his field nicely. Mapuri. 3 balls left in this over. Romania about to get their 50 in the 8th over. Comes in. Just been hit back straight to Mapuri. That was pretty well with the fielding. Another dot ball. It's been good and tight from Gibraltar. And hard to keep this up for 20 overs. If they do, they've got a very good chance of winning this game. It's been flat batted straight, 4 runs. Just a little bit short for Mapuri. And Saini rocks back. and smashes it straight. And 50 up for Romania. Hit that very hard. The fielder wasn't too far away from it, just no chance of getting there. So just relieves the pressure a little bit. Saini, definitely want Saini's wicket. He's a quality player, is Saini. And this is high in the air. Louis Bruce is going to take the catch. Well, as I was saying, Saini's a big wicket. They've got him. Good catch by Louis Bruce. Made good ground to get there. Took it comfortably. Just didn't get onto it. Hit it high, but not long enough. Made good ground. And a great grab in front of his eyes by Louis Bruce. So, big wicket for Gibraltar again. 53 for 3 now, off 8 overs. Puri gets his man. New batsman is Perialwa. Again, a very, very good batsman for Romania. But I'm going to say Gibraltar have been very disciplined with the bowling. Been good in the field. Bowling to a plan. And very, very competitive against a good Romania side. Remember, Romania playing at home and ranked quite a lot higher than Gibraltar. This will be a huge upset if it continues like this, because there's nothing fluid going with the Romanian batting. You know this pitch inside out. They play here every week, so a little bit tricky for them. Just comes from on the back of some very, very good bowling from Gibraltar. So it will be Samath Boda to continue. Comes in and just a little bit full. Turned around the corner. Well, pretty square. A little bit of a fumble there. Didn't cost him anything. Bring Perialwa on to strike. Shekara 13 of 22. Again, just not really working out at the moment for Shekara. Boda, good bowling figures, 2 for 8. He's into his third, 54 for 3 at the moment. Romania comes in and great catch! What a catch! And that's a golden duck for Perialwa. Great catch there. That was Joseph Marples. Have a look at this. Dives forward. Fantastic effort. Holds on to it. And isn't he happy? But Romania now 54 for 4. Perialwa goes first ball. Boda's got 3 for 8. There's a real focus in this Gibraltar side. It's been a fantastic effort so far. Job's not done though. As a new batsman comes in, it's Abdul Asif. Wow, Gibraltar. Dave is in the chat. Well caught Brucey. Well caught Joseph Marples as well. That was a fantastic catch. And this is a very, very good contest between two good sides. And Romania, a little bit shocked, I think. Gibraltar, though, are playing very, very well. It's always an advantage for Romania to play at home. But as teams play more games on this surface, on this pitch, getting used to it, getting used to the conditions, that gap sort of evens up a bit. And that's what's happening, I think. Yesterday, Gibraltar, they did just get over the line against Bulgaria. Had a bit of a shocker against Hungary. But have come back, have spoken about the conditions, spoken about the pitch, spoken about different plans. Boda bowls to Asif. Sit down, back down the pitch, no runs. And they've definitely come back with a few ideas, have Gibraltar. And even though Ian Lattin is not the regular skipper, Pye is injured. Avanish Pye. He's been doing a good job. Boda comes in again. Bowling to Asif. And squared him up. Good bowling from Boda. He's right at the stumps, right at the batsman, every ball. And it's paid off. 3 for 8 at the moment, his figures. Still a couple left in his third over. Still 54 for 4, Romania. Have a look at that supercomputer saying it's 50-50 now. Definitely is. Gibraltar, slower ball in the air. Lattin's under it. Takes another one. Great bowling from Boda. He's taken his 4th. Really good captaincy from the man who just took the catch, Ian Lattin. And good slow ball. Got under it. And gone. Well, Asif. He'll walk off. Not scoring. Asif, another duck there for their Romanians. And they're left a bit shell-shocked. 5 down now for 54. And getting towards the lower middle order. So Shantanu Vashisht is the new batsman. He captained the first day in the absence of Vasu Saini. Did a good job as well. Did Vashisht. Good all-rounder. Job's not done yet for Gibraltar. But they're right in this game. Boda, just being held up by the umpire. He's taken 4 for 8. He's done the damage, has Boda. And it's just been right at the stumps, every ball. And the Romanian batsmen have had no answer to him. Comes in again. And, another good delivery. I think it's going to be called a run. It might have come off the bat. I thought it was a bit of leg. And the umpire calls it a run. And that's the end of another very good over from Boda. His figures are 4 for 9 and Romania are 55 for 5. So, really good contest. Taranjeet with 28. Still a little bit sketchy, but at least got some runs. Apart from that, Rashekari stuck around, 13 off 22. The rest, really not figuring too much. It will be Mapuri to continue. This is a very good performance so far from Gibraltar. And Romania looking very tentative. Doesn't take much to turn things around. They need a partnership. Mapuri coming in and just pushed away. They'll won't get a single either. Mapuri just fetching the ball. He's got 1 for 13 at the moment. He's bowled well. Bowling to Vashisht. There's on 1. Rashekara 13 off 22. Not looking very fluid. And this one's another great delivery. A lot of pressure on these Romanian batsmen now. It's just come on the back of some very good bowling. And they've, for the most part, held their catches, Gibraltar. Really good performance for them so far. Comes in again. And that's pushed through point. Just a single. This will be a huge upset if Gibraltar can get over the line against Romania. And they've given themselves every chance. In fact, the supercomputer have tipped Gibraltar 61%. Long way to go in this game, though. Yeah, short drinks break after this over. Mapuri comes in again. And dodgy inside edge. There's a player there, though. Just a single. Mapuri. A couple of balls left in this over. Again, it's taken 1 wicket. Bowled pretty well, though, Mapuri. Bowling to Vashisht. Just about to come in again, Mapuri. This one is leading edge. Not convincing from the batsman. They'll get a single. I think they're just trying to claw anything they get at the moment until they can get their teeth back into this game, Romania. But very, very good captaincy from Ian Lattin. He's got his bowlers right. I still only used 4 bowlers so far. It'll be interesting to see who they use the next one, or the as a change. Probably Mark Gowes, I'd say. He won't let up either. He's right at the batsman. Mapuri just drops a bit short. It's in the air. Lattin takes and drops that one. Let it get a little bit too low. Batsman, I think, came back for 2. Good effort. Little slip at the end. Let's have another look at this. It's right into the sun as well. And he got there and just a little slip. Got very low on him. Saved the boundary. And I have a little drinks break. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. So starting at 10 a.m. Central European time, 8 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time, and 1:30 in India. The bronze final, 3rd versus 4th. It'll be one of these 2 teams playing against Bulgaria. Be a good game. And then the final, Hungary in the final already, being undefeated through the preliminary rounds. Again, we'll be playing either Gibraltar or Romania in that final of this year's Continental Cup. Full T20 internationals brought to you from Romania. It's a good tournament, this. Been going for quite a few years. And be interesting days play tomorrow, depending on, not really depending on who's playing who. Both these games are going to be fantastic. And I have to say that yesterday there was a distinct gap between Gibraltar, Bulgaria and Romania and Hungary. I think that gap is not as large as what it was. I think any team can beat any team in this tournament now, with Bulgaria giving Hungary a bit of a scare, keeping it down to a fairly low score. Now Gibraltar performing very well against Romania. So it will be Boda to continue. And why wouldn't he? He's bowled beautifully. He's picked up 4 wickets already. Wouldn't put him past getting a fifer either. In fact, it is, I think it is Boda. 4 for 9 at the moment. He'll be bowling to Rashekra. He's 15 off 24. He's still hanging around. What's right on the money again from Boda. Just a single. He'll be bowling to Vashisht. So 60 after 10. Romania. Boda looking for a fifer. Dot balls are golden as well for Gibraltar, just to mount that pressure on these Romanian batsmen. Comes in again. Bit shorter. Oh, that could be gone, you know. That could be gone. Gone! He's got a fifer. That kept a bit low, and Boda's got 5 wickets. Well, fantastic bowler from bowling from Boda. I don't think there's any question with that one. That was hitting middle. Great bowling. Let's have another look at this. He's been very stump to stump, and that is pretty plumb. Really good bowling. And Romania now 6 wickets down. Fantastic work from Boda, Samarth Boda. Really upsetting the apple cart. Romania, see if they can get anything from this game. Nutty Gotler, who's been in pretty poor form in this tournament. Seen him opening the batting, but really struggling. Has come in now with his team needing a performance. And he's probably a good man to actually bring in at this stage. We know what he can do. Just hasn't shown it yet. But he's got a difficult customer from the other end in Samarth Boda. He's got his tail up, comes in again, and just hit to long off, just a single. Gets Nadigotla off the mark. Good intent from him. Shekara. He's struggled a bit to get this bowling away. 16 off 25, but he's still there. And they need a partnership to Romania. 61 for 6. Boda doing most of the damage. Comes in again. Slower ball. Punched out to the covers. No run. Really, really good bowling from Boda, and just a very disciplined performance all round from Gibraltar. I think all the bowlers have been on song. Boda taking the wickets, but they've all played their part, just keeping the pressure on Romania. Comes in again, couple of balls left in his spell, and just pushed away on the leg side. They'll look for 2, won't get it. It's a good fielding performance as well from Gibraltar, much improved from yesterday. Last ball of his spell, 5 for 12 for Boda. He'll get a big round of applause from his teammates. Big pat on the back for this great effort. He's got a 5-wicket haul on a T20 international. Bowling to Nadigotla. Comes in, right on the money, hits straight, nice shot. And 4 runs. Nadigotla, well, he's had a bit of a think about it overnight. And he's come back and playing with intent. Nice shot. So, very, very good spell there from Samarth Boda. 5 for 16 off his 4. And Romania are 66 for 6. Shekara not out on 17 and Nadigotla 5. So, very intriguing game this. Hope you're enjoying it back home watching. This is a really intense little game. Or little game, important game. As we see the table there. I saw that Hungary have won 3 out of 3. They're in the final. And the winner of this game will also reach that final for the Continental Cup. That'll be played tomorrow afternoon. The bronze final will start before that. Bulgaria are playing that one. So Puri comes in, hit in the air, beautiful shot. Well, Shekara finally's got something where he wanted it, and that was absolutely hammered, just a little wide and full from the bowler over the covers for 6. It's a danger of Romania though, they still have a lot of good batting. I said Nadigotla hasn't been great in this tournament, but was opening the batting even this morning and in yesterday's game. And Puri coming in again, just dab down, no run. Shekara, he's now 23 off 29. He's playing a bit of an anchor role, but it's been a bit of carnage around him. Comes in again, and that's it towards the boundary. There's a player out there, gets behind it. It's Samarth Boda is doing a little bit more work. Just a single, brings Nadigotla back on strike. Just taking guard. Puri, 1 for 24. He's bowled okay. Just gave Shekara a bit of width early in the over for that 6. Bowling to Nadigotla. And good ball right up in the block hole. Missed it, did the batsman. Let's have another look. And right up in the block hole, underneath the batsman's eyes. Good get onto it though. In again, down the ground. 2 players coming around, should just be a single. And there's James Fitzgerald to pick that up, throw it back in. Bring Rashekara back on strike. One ball left in his spell for Mapuri. Have to change things up. Bring a new bowler on. As I said, probably Mark Gowes will have a go. Maybe from this bottom end. Rashekara, 24, facing, tucks it round the corner. There's no one home. It's a nice shot, very intelligent. Not sure if it'll reach the boundary. Just does. Just dribbles over. Long chase there for the fielder. Intelligent cricket there from Rashekara. And gets the boundary. It's a vacant spot there. Just a little bit too close to the that batsman from Mapuri. So 78 for 6 at the moment. Still a few overs left. 8 overs to go. You see up the top, Taranjit and also Rashekara, both on 28. It's a bit of a struggle with the rest of the runs. Natty Gotler's there, looking okay, the wicket keeper. He's on 6. Church of the Ignorati saying that I think the Boda's figures are the 66th best in T20s. Well done to Samath Boda, making the top 66. Thanks for the information. So and it will be Mark Gowes to bowl from the top end. Comes in and a bit loose. Going to go towards the boundary. Reyes, he'll have to do well and can't reach it. So it's 5 wides from Gowes. Not a great start. Just relieving the pressure a little bit. It's a pretty big wide. Keeper couldn't do much about it. Unfortunate. Good effort from Reyes. And you can feel his exhaustion from that. Gowes, he's normally pretty accurate. Tends to be right at the batsman, just short of a length. Doesn't give him much space. Comes in again. And, well, bit of a shout. Nothing on. Going down leg. It's better delivery. Still a bit leg side for me. He's it's good when it's a little bit short of a length and just coming up on the batsman and tucking into them. It does bring it slightly into the right-hander. That one's about the right spot, maybe a bit closer to him. A bit too close to cut maybe for Natty Gotler. Now he's brought it back a little bit in the next 2 deliveries. Romania are now 83 for 6. To come in again, bowling to Natty Gotler. And that one's an edge just over the fielder. They'll do well to cut it off and they won't be able to. Found the gap over the fielder, did Natty Gotler. Another 4 runs for Romania. And not much control over that shot. Could have gone anywhere really. Just split the fielders. Gowes, what will he do to come back? Just a couple of loose deliveries to get an edge off that last one. It's about the areas that he normally bowls. Natty Gotler now on 10. Rashekara 28, almost getting up to that runner ball. Comes Gowes again. That's a better delivery. Kept a bit low. Gotler. I said he opened the batting for Romania in the last couple of days. Has not been in good form. But he's a good batsman. And no doubt just try to get as many runs as he can for Romania here because it's looking a bit sparse at the moment. Expected score 139. That could be enough. But there's some good batting in the Gibraltar lineup. Gowes now bowling to Rashekara. He's on 28. Bit short, it's in the air. Play it under it. Difficult one. Can't get there because it's halfway up the hill. The wind just kept on carrying it over the boundary. Thought there was a chance at one stage. Got plenty of height. But the wind pushing it across the ground. And no chance in the end for Fitzgerald out there. And end of a pretty expensive over from Gow's. 16 from it. Bit of relief for Romania. 94 for 6. And it's a good little partnership now, building up. Orshekra now over a runner ball. And he got low on 11. Let's have a look here. Really good from Boda. 5 for 16. Good from most of the bowling. Gow's though, he's taking a bit of stick again. Reyes is going to come back for a couple of overs. Again, bowled pretty well earlier on, the leg spinner. Still 7 overs left. Just around about the 100 mark, Romania. And I think Gibraltar need a wicket or two here. Reyes comes in bowling to Nadigotla. Nice ball. Went straight through his legs though. Will be cut off, just a single. A little bit of drift in. And dip. Have another look. So pretty good bowling there. Just went through the legs of the bowler. Bring Roshekra back on strike. So 34. Bowler comes in and just pushed into the covers. Pretty comfortable single. Bring Nadigotla back on strike. Well, it's a dilemma now for the captain, Ian Latin, because Gow's has gone for quite a few in the previous over. As this is hit straight down the ground, Fitzgerald will get onto that. Just 1 run. Does he continue with Gow's? Does he rely on his bowler? He did open the bowling for the first 2 games for Gibraltar. But 16 off that over wasn't the greatest result and wasn't exactly what they needed. And this is over the top. 6 runs, I think. Nice shot from Roshekra. Just got a bit straight and helped it along this way. And I think it's 6. It is. So very nice shot from Roshekra, who's starting to warm up a little bit. Becoming a pretty good innings from Roshekra. 41 off 34. He looked a bit sketchy early on as they're still looking for the ball. It's now coming back in. Nadigotla is doing his part as well. 13 off 11. Just as I said, got a little bit straight. Did Reyes might have drifted in a bit, but too close to the legs of Roshekra, who hit it just behind square for 6. So Reyes bowled pretty well. Will he come back from that? Bowling to Roshekra and just prodded forward. Just a single. Good soft hands there from the batsman. Brings Nadigotla back on strike. And he's still holding his back there is Joseph Marples, who landed pretty hard, going for a catch earlier on. Reyes. Last ball of his 3rd over. Bit of a charge, hits it straight. No chance for the fielder. Good effort. They'll come back for 2. Really went for the catch at Fitzgerald. Ended up just to cost him an extra run. That's a really good effort on the outfield. Really attacking the ball. So you can see a bit of movement from the batsman. And almost got there, Fitzgerald. Good effort. So at the end of the 14th, Romania are 106 for 6. It's a good little partnership here. Let's help them get over that 100 mark. It looked unlikely at one stage, but It's good batting from Rashekara and also Nadi Godla. So, will it be Gowes to continue? Don't think so. It's Matthew Whelan will take up the attack. Got good cover on the boundary. 14 overs gone. They need a wicket. Rashekara now seeing the ball pretty well. It's on 42. Just moving the field around. It's interesting just to see if they are bringing a man to that third man. More fly slip maybe inside the circle for any edges. And there's a run-saving position, also catching position, but little dabs down in that area. And this is in the air. Don't know if the fielder will get there. And Reyes tries hard, can't make it. It's not the most mobile as Andrew Reyes been put in that position. It was high in the air, but couldn't make the ground up, and then just crawling over the line for 4. Whelan bowling to Rashekara again, is on 46. Just plays it watchfully onto the bat. It's a good ball, good comeback. First one just a little bit leggy from Whelan, allowing Rashekara to turn it around the corner. Whelan comes in again, and bit of a sketchy shot there. Reyes has a lot of work to do, and we'll throw it back in. Just seems like heads are going down a little bit for Gibraltar. They shouldn't. They are still well in this game. They're going to move player out there. There's a bit more mobile. That's Joseph Marples. But Andrew Reyes will be very happy to be fielding inside the circle. Whelan bowling again to Rashekara. Good contest. And good ball, called it wide. Oh. It was outside off stump. A little bit quicker that time, a bit shorter. Whelan bowling to Rashekara, who's on 48. And gets it at the end of the bat. Gets it down to long on. Just a single. Means Nadi Godla back on strike. Who's on 15. 114 for 6. Romania. A couple of balls left of the 15th. Comes in. Charge. Hits down the ground. Beautiful shot. 6 runs halfway up the hill. Nadi Godla. He's now starting to find a bit of form and finding the middle of the bat. He's hasn't made too much of the strike. And I said used his feet well. And that's a little issue again for the skipper. Whelan now going for 14. 1 ball left of his over. Nadi Godla now on 21. And just turns it round the corner. Should just be a single. But a good over there again from Romania. They are 121 for 6 after 15. So last 2 overs costing 31 runs. Rashekara still not quite getting his 50s on 49. Nadi Godla now 22. And this is a nice little partnership. Let's see. Rashekara opening the batting. Nadi Godla though. That's not a bad man to come in down the order. Still got a bit of batting as well in Akash. So Gibraltar still well in this game, but the last 2 overs have cost them dearly. So Andrew Reyes to continue. By my calculation, he still needs to find 2 more overs from someone. Ian Latin probably goes back to Mark Gowes if I were he. Reyes called a wide. Louis Bruce, no doubt, will take 2 of those overs. Reyes will take this one. So probably Louis Bruce will come from this bottom end. But it's from the top end. So this is another wide. Who will it be? Will it be Mark Gowes or Matthew Whelan to take the other 2 overs, or one of each? Don't know. It's much the same with the result of their first overs. I'd probably go back to Gowes, to be honest. Reyes, another wide, but got away with it right at the end of the bat. Just a single there for Natty Gotler. Brings Rashekara back on strike. 1 for his 50. And even though it's not been very fluid, Rashekara has started to see the ball very, very well. It's been an important innings for Romania. And just left it, ran at it, and not called a wide. Not quite sure why he ran at it then. Bit odd. So he kind of made it not a wide. He was right next to it when when the ball went past. Would have been a wide if he just stayed where he was. Sekra again, still on 49, and well, tries to tuck that round the corner. Doesn't get onto it. And hands on head for the bowler. Andy Gotler still 1 away from his 50. I'd like to see the back of him, Gibraltar. This has been hit firmly, and that will be his 50. Well fielded out there, just very casual. Throw the ball back in, and 50 for Rashekara. An important innings for Romania. Natty Gotler at the other end is unbeaten on 23. Important partnership in the context of this game. Romania was struggling, but they've come back. I think they were 6 for 60 at one stage. Come back, it's 126 for 6. Reyes. It's down the ground as Natty Gotler. Louis Bruce will pick it up. Just a single. And Rashekara, 1 ball left to face of this spell. Chris Smith running 5 devices, watching every sport available in the world except for the Ice Hockey World Championship happening in the Czech Republic at the moment, I think. Bowler comes in again. Hit in the air, player under it, should take it, gone. Well, there goes Rashekara. It's a bit miffed that he didn't hit it straighter. Just got too much in the air. Nice catch. Comfortable. Bit of a breakthrough. Does break this partnership finally. Puts a new batsman out there. Natty Gotler's still there though. He's important to this total. 125 for 7 now. In fact, 127 for 7. So if they can get a few more wickets here at Gibraltar just to keep the runs under about 140, they'll be very happy with their efforts. What could have been though for Gibraltar? It was a very, very good partnership between Rashekara and also Natty Gotler. Looks like it's Luca Petre is their 12th man for this game. So 127 for 7. 1 ball left for the 16th. The run rate's about 8 and over, which is fairly good going, but not unachievable for Gibraltar. Reyes picked up another wicket. So we bowl to the new batsman, which is Akash Kaka. Reyes, last ball of his spell, good ball to finish up, and ends up with the figures of 1 for 32. Romania 127 for 7 off 16. So Natty Gottlieb will keep the strike for the next over. And it looks like it will be Louis Bruce to bowl. Again, good aggressive captaincy from Ian Lattin. As I said, he's still got to get 2 overs out of 2 bowlers, either Mark Gowers or Matthew Whelan, or one of each, down from this this bottom end. But Louis Bruce is the logical choice to take up the attack from the top end. Bowling to Natty Gottlieb. It's a good spell up front from Louis Bruce. A little bit unlucky. Definitely bowled to a plan to dismiss Taranjeet. Almost got it with the ball just going over the fielder's heads a couple of times in the gully region. So he comes bowling to Natty Gottlieb and just pushed it past the fielder. Just Reyes has work to do. Just be a single. Reyes just mentioning it's not the first time he's slipped. Well, we did say down on the first day he got run out after slipping on the world's slipperiest pitch, apparently. Lee Bruce bowling to Akash, who's facing his first delivery from Bruce. Comes in, and it's called a wide. Trying to get a bit of bat on it. Tuck it around the corner. It's a bit of a live wire is Akash. Took a couple of spectacular catches yesterday. A pretty good one again today. Bruce coming in again. Bowling to Akash. Just dab down. Good cricket. Just a single. Oh, that's not good cricket. So, took an extra one. Akash, very aware. He's always fidgeting, looking for that extra run. Natty Gottlieb was on the same page. 131 for 7. Very good contest between two good sides here. Bruce comes in, just dabs it back to the bowler. And there's Akash. A little victory there for Bruce. Natty Gottlieb, 25 of 17. He's looked pretty good in this innings. A nice 6 in over just a little while ago. And again, a bit of a chance, but just a single. Ticking over the strike is Akash, bringing Natty Gottlieb, the set batsman, on strike. He'll look at trying to drive Louis Bruce back over his head. But it's been pretty consistent from Bruce in this innings. Been a bit luckless, but putting mainly in the right areas. Pretty good pace. Bowling to Natty Gottlieb, who's on 25 and just waits on it. They'll look for 2. And, well, a bit of a fumble, but never really on. Good work out there from Fitzgerald. I think they saw the fielder and just decided not to trust it. Brings Akash back on strike, who's been doing a pretty good job in turning over the scoring, getting Natty Gottlieb on strike. But it is the final ball of this Louis Bruce over. And swing and a miss. Well, it's gone past the keeper. And that'll keep Kaka on strike. Natty Gottlieb, don't think he'll mind taking that single. And at the end of that over, Romania are 134 for 7. 3 overs to go. They'll probably reach the 150 mark, if not a little bit above, I think. Very good going from the position they were. And Gibraltar still well in this game. It's not a massive total. But they'll have to bat well if they can. They want to get there. Just what could have been a little bit for Gibraltar. They had them 6 wickets down for about 60. And just a good partnership between Natty Gottlieb and also Rash Sekera has got them up there, kind of where they want to be, Romania. They would have liked a few more runs, obviously. Still got 3 overs to build this total though. And it'll be Akash Kaka to face. Looks like it's Matthew Whelan to bowl. And well, it's down leg side. It's going to be called a wide. Can't afford those at the moment or any time. So it's been probably a feature of this tournament that wouldn't want to be featured. The number of wides, it's not been great. Whelan again. And hit in the air. Could be out. And Mapuri takes the catch. Well, that's the end of Natty Geitler. It's a good wicket. That will hopefully keep the runs down for Gibraltar. Good bowling by Whelan. Just got the toe of the bat. Neat catch by Mapuri, well judged. And that's the 8th wicket down for Romania. So 136 for 8. I said, thought they'd get about to 150. It's new batsman is Ravindra Athapathru. And he'll join Akash Kaka out there. No doubt we'll see Athapathru with the ball as well. Whelan now takes his first wicket. It's an expensive first over, but he got the nod over Mark Gowes to come on and bowl these overs. Looks like he'll probably bowl the death over as well, the 20th. Big responsibility for him. Also responsibility for Louis Bruce. He'll be bowling the over from the top end. And just poked back down to the bowler there. The Pathu and Akash. They want to get some runs here. 136, not a great total. Very achievable. As Whelan comes in again. And down to the gully area. And just a single there. Pretty good result. Bring Akash back on strike. Good over so far from Whelan. Kept it pretty tight, picked up a big wicket as well. And again, just prodded down the pitch. It's one of those things, there are only two wickets left. Need to take risks, so only 2 overs left as well. And turns it round the corner. There's a fielder back there. Didn't get it fine enough. Did the batsman, Athapathur. Just a single, and it'll bring, actually, that was Akash. Athapathur is facing Matthew Whelan. Just another single. Everyone's a bonus, I think, at the moment for Romania. 139 for 8. Good over from Whelan, picking up a vital wicket. And a couple of overs to go. Very tight tussle between these two good teams. Gibraltar, though, just that one partnership that got away from them slightly. Been a really good effort. They've got every chance of winning this game against Romania, the home nation. Louis Bruce. So it's been a bit unlucky with these bowling. He's been right in the right areas. Bowled with good pace, good discipline. Bowling to Ravindra Athapathru. So you feel the tension a little bit with the Romanians. You know that they've got a decent score, but is it good enough? And this one's turned around the corner. Fielder there. Just 1 run. So it's been good captaincy, I think, from Ian Lattin. He's shuffled his deck a little bit with the bowling. Showed a bit of innovation, just picking the right bowlers at the right time. It's been good from him. And this one's in the air, could be gone, dropped. Well, it's cost him a run and a wicket. It's a good fielder out there in James Fitzgerald. Just let it drop. Have a look. Still moving across, didn't get behind it. Still should have taken that, not happy with himself. Louis Bruce should have a wicket. In the end, just a single, 141 for 8. Bring Athapathu back on strike. In, good ball. The shadows are just starting to creep on into that outfield. Don't know if that's anything to do with the drop catch. Fitzgerald there, still got his head down. Still got 1.5 overs to go. Athapathu facing Bruce. Pretty tense out there. Just ducks out around the corner. Just be a single. Every run pretty vital for Romania. Gosh, now a couple of balls left to face of Louis Bruce's last over. So it's been a pretty good spell. Coming in, and whoa, it's the batsman's leg. No run, good result. Right at him, tried to turn around the corner, but no run there. Let's have another look. One ball to go in this Louis Bruce spell. Romania 142 for 8. It's got through the gap. Just be a single. And it's Matthew Whelan. Probably take the last over. Does the fielding. So, not a bad over there from Bruce. 144 for 8. Have they done enough, Romania? Still got an over to get that score over the 150 mark. About 8 and over. Gibraltar will have to bat well to get there. And they've been in this game the whole time, have Gibraltar. Just that one partnership that let them slip a bit. That's what these games are built on, is partnerships. So it is Matthew Whelan who'll take the final over. A couple of wickets left to get. And good start. Hurried the batsman. Really good start from Whelan. The only batsman not to come in so far, Manmeet Kohli. We'll see him with the ball, no doubt, opening the bowling for Romania. Top class bowler is Kohli. And this is high in the air. High and long enough. 6 runs. Got right under it, did Athapathu. Used his feet well. That's important. Just got enough of it. In fact, went into the dugout, the Romanians, about 5 metres over the boundary. Good hit. Comes Whelan again. How will he respond? Well, it's another one. And Louis Bruce is going to have a bit of a chat to his bowler, or to the bowler, Matthew Whelan. That's 12 runs that Athapathu has brought. This one a bit bigger as well. Whoa, almost hit someone. Don't think they were expecting that. So Whelan, given the responsibility for the final over. Mark Gowes, the regular opening bowler, took a bit of stick as well. So Whelan, see if it'll be 3 in a row for Athapathu. Charges. It will be 3 in a row, will it? No, in Lattin's under it, drops it, saves the runs. They come back for a second. Quite a difficult catch. It was dropping with the in the wind. Also the sun is causing issues out there. Will again for the Romanians as well. Pretty good work there from Lattin. Definitely saved 2. And this is going high and long, and another 6. Again, it's gone right over the Romanians, and now they're quite buoyed. They've got the momentum going into this second innings of this game. And Whelan, well, not much you can do about it. Just good batting from Athapathu. Comes in again. One ball left. Digs it short. Going towards the boundary, and we'll get another 4. Well, in the end, it's a great final over from Romania. Athapathu finishes on 28, and Romania, very good score in the end of 168 for 8. They were in all sorts of trouble at around about the halfway mark, but really brought it back. And Gibraltar will have to do well to get this total. Made them very nervous, though. We'll see what happens. We'll see that Taranjeet had a few good shots through that sort of area. Bit lucky though. Looked a little bit sketchy, did Taranjeet. Still got some runs, but ended up falling. That was the attempt, catch by Joseph Marples. Great attempt. And then the wickets started falling because that man, Samarth Boda, took a fifer and really caused issues in the batting of Romania. So that fifer for Boda was got there from Reyes. And then Whelan was expensive in the end, but pretty much ran out of bowling. Did the skipper Ian Lattin. Mark Gowes just a bit out of sorts with the bowling, and then Athapathu right at the end, absolutely hammering Matthew Whelan's bowling. Ends up with very, very poor figures, even though he did take a wicket. Whelan dropped short, and that's a final boundary to end up the innings. 168 is a pretty good target to bowl to. And Gibraltar will have to bat well to get there, but it could have been a lot different. Just let it slip. Look at this. Taranjeet Singh, 28. Rasekara stayed there most of the innings with his 50. Then that was that dramatic collapse. Matty Gotler steadied the ship, but right at the end, that 28 off 12 from Ravindra Athapathu has produced a pretty good score in the end, 168. Loss of 8 wickets. Could have been much different for Gibraltar. But 20 wides also. Just a little bit of little discipline. So Romania, I think they're not out of jail yet. Gibraltar will have to bat well to get there. They've got a good chance though. Let's have a look at these bowling figures. Lee Bruce, 30 off his 4. I thought he bowled pretty well. Reyes with a wicket. Samarth Boda, 5 for 16, did most of the destructive work on the Romanian batting order. Mapuri with a wicket right at the end. Whelan took a wicket, but went for a lot, as did Mark Gowes. So 169 to win. Be a good run chase. They are very capable, Gibraltar, but also Romania have a good bowling attack. 169 needed. About 8.5 and over. We're back in a few minutes' time to see whether Gibraltar can reach that target or whether Romania can restrict them to under that 169 they need to see who makes the final against Hungary tomorrow. See you back very shortly. Welcome back to Romania for this 2024 edition of the Continental Cup. Final match of the day between the host Romania and Gibraltar. Gibraltar had Romania in all sorts of trouble during that innings, but they've managed to come back and post a pretty respectable total in the end of 168, 169 to win for Gibraltar. They'll have to bat well, but they are capable. And they did have Romania about 6 for 60 at one stage, but then a couple of good partnerships. A good partnership and then some lusty hitting right towards the end from Athapathu. Got them what I think they'll be pretty happy with this this total, Romania. But I think it worried them a bit. What's at stake is a place in the final tomorrow against Hungary. And it would have been a disaster, quite frankly, if Romania would have been bowled out for a lower score. They'd lost those wickets. They're still in a position, strong position to win this game, Romania. They want to get into the final of their home tournament. But Gibraltar, it's well, it's not really in their hands. But if they bat well, and they might get to the 169 they need. Let's have a look at the opening batsman. Looks like it's James Fitzgerald coming out with Harry Pyle. Interesting choice. We've seen Chris Pyle up the top of the order. Of course, there's skipper and opening bat. Normally, Pye has been injured, so he's not going to be playing in this game. But Ian Latton's done a good job with the captaincy. But will be so Fitzgerald and Harry Pyle will be opening, and Manmeet Kohli, as per usual, will be opening the bowling for Romania. Shadows starting to get onto this, come onto this field. The sun quite low to the left-hand side. You can see the shadows. Still very bright and good conditions for cricket. Kohli will come in. Very good bowler. Gets good outswing, good lift. Comes in for the first ball of this innings. And that's a very nice shape there from Manmeet Kohli. Really good shape. Bit of outswing. Just in the right area. Left alone by Pyle. Well, I should say Chris Pyle. Harry Pyle, with a different spelling of his name at the other end. So probably Chris and Harry would be better than just Pyle for me to explain who's on strike. Kohli will come in again, bowling to Chris Pyle. And leaves it alone again. Just having a little look at it. No need to do anything silly yet from Gibraltar. This is 20 over game. International game between two very good sides. We'll go to the rankings as well. Hungary with an upset victory against Romania earlier. Means that their ranking will rise quite significantly. And Chris Pyle just pokes that down to backward point just for a single. Used his feet well to come across, nullify the swing. Bring Harry Pyle on strike. Looking around the field. And as you'd expect for an outswinger, it's a stacked offside. There's a slip in, that's Taranjeet. He normally catches them. And the men back. There's a third man, and also on a deep square on the offside. As Kohli balks his run. So the supercomputer says 77% for Romania. Could have been so different. See how Gibraltar handled this bowling from Kohli. Just outside off again. just generally the area he bowls is very consistent. His Kohli gets good outswing. Hence the slip. There's also cover, as I said, at third man for him. There's gully also, and that point on the boundary. Good start. Couple of balls left in this first over from Kohli. In again. And again, just a beautiful delivery outside off stump. No run. It's difficult when you've got the ball to swing. The wind is ever present here in this lovely ground. Pushes from right to left, and it will help that outswing. But it's that shape that makes it so difficult for batsmen. Like playing through the line of the ball. Last ball of the over. And again, same thing, gets a bit of bat on that. Get it towards third man. Bit of a fumble. The comeback for two. Good awareness from Harry Pyle. And a nice shot. Just dabs it down there. And just a bobble right at the end for the fielder. And that's Athapaththu, who's down there at the end of the over. Gibraltar are 3 for no loss. So the run rate is just about 8.5 and over, just over that. They'll have to bat very well, Gibraltar, to get there and consistently get good overs. Don't have to rush anything yet. There are 6 overs in the power play. Take a few risks over the top, but generally wouldn't really worry too much about the score. They just need to form partnerships, get there little bit by little bit. Just keep an eye on the run rate, make sure it doesn't get too high. New bowler will be Athapaththu, who's probably been buoyed by his good effort with the bat. Comes in, bowling to Chris Pyle, tucks him up, just get a single. Good awareness from the batsman. Nice early call. Bring Harry Pyle on the strike. The Athapaththu will tend to angle the ball in to the right-hander. Just a natural action that he has. Remember, 169 the target. Just need to get into the game a little bit, Gibraltar. So this one's hit firmly to the gully. No run. Quite a nice shot. Dug it out. There's a lot of cover in that area, though. There's a gully fieldsman. There's also in front of me is Amit Kohli. So there's runs finer than that. In fact, they're putting both back. Seeing Harry Pyle, they've got 2 men back on the boundary on the offside. Bowler comes in again. And a big swing and a miss there from Pyle. Didn't need to play that shot. Ball, as I said, is coming in. Normally what happens with this windmill action of bowlers like Athapaththu naturally gets in swing. Seen quite a few of those over the years at all levels of cricket. Comes in again. And, well, I think he's gone. He's cut it straight to the keeper's gloves. And that's the end of Harry Pyle. Good bowling from Athapaththu. Looked back at the umpire, saw the finger. Let's have another look. Might have caught the glove, actually. Tried to cut it through that area. Seemed to be the area he wanted to play the ball, Harry Pyle, and he's back in the sheds. Will be replaced by Andrew Reyes, who did okay with the ball, the leg spinner. Chris Pyle out there, probably the class batsman in this lineup. Still some good batting to come, of course. Louis Bruce can definitely hold a bat. Good batsman is Louis Bruce. Not been in very good form with the bat in this tournament, though. Just mistimed things slightly. But again, he's got an opportunity possibly when he comes in just to play himself into an innings. Doesn't have to do anything too rash. Just keep an eye on the run rate, but apart from that, just build partnerships. Atapathu, 1 for 1. Wicket is Harry Pyle. I said Reyes, the new batsman. Ball will be coming into him. There's Atapathu, and gets a bit of bat on it. No run. Good tight start from these Romanian bowlers, though. Just one ball left of this over. 1 for 1 is Atapathu. Gibraltar 4 for the loss of that 1 wicket of Harry Pyle. Comes in again. Reyes not off the mark yet. And whoa, got through him. That's an end of a very good over from Atapathu. Gibraltar at the end of 2 are 4 for 1, chasing 169. Been a good couple of days cricket here in Romania. It's a very good tournament here, very important in this part of the world. As we see the table, Hungary 3 from 3. Romania, they've lost that game against Hungary, which means that this is a sudden death game between Romania and Gibraltar. Bulgaria been a bit unlucky not to pick up a win or two, to be fair. We'll see them tomorrow in the bronze final against one of these two sides. So, will be Kohli to continue. Be bowling to Chris Pyle. He'll want to stay around for the bulk of this innings. And just prod it out to the man in the deep just for a single. Bring Reyes on strike. Pyle looked pretty good in the first game against Romania, and just like the Romanians, where it was Rashekara who batted through the majority innings. What an anchor! I think Pyle is definitely that man to do that. Other players can come and go around him, get a few runs, but I think Pyle has to be there for the majority for Gibraltar to get close to this target. Kohli bowling those outswing deliveries, bowling to Reyes. Comes in and just hit back down the pitch. A little bit of movement. It's going against the natural, the wind, or sorry, with the wind. Here with the bowler. Normally it swings if there's a little bit of moisture in the air. But new balls generally can swing quite a bit. The wind or the breeze, it does help. It's died down a bit, the breeze. It's quite nice at the moment. Hit nicely by Reyes over the top. It's going to go towards the boundary, and 4 runs. Nice shot by Reyes. Just leant on it. And very nice shot. Over the top. Of course, it is still the power play. So you see some of the spectators here at the ground up on the hill, enjoying the today's cricket in the shade. Lovely day for it. A couple of kids up in the stand as well. Good to see. I'm sure we'll see a few people down here for finals day, especially if you're Romania in the final. Kohli comes in again, bowling to Reyes. Hits that one straight to the cover fielder. That's another wicket down. And Reyes will have to go. Didn't have to move a muscle there. It's quite an easy take there. I think it's Moiz. There you go. Straight into the breadbasket. And it is Mohamed Moiz who took the catch. So another wicket down for Gibraltar. And that of the leg spinner. That's Andrew Reyes. New batsman, Louis Bruce. Again, I think he just needs a bit of a time out there, does Louis Bruce, with Chris Pyle. This could be a significant partnership for Gibraltar. Both very talented. at the moment, 2 for 9. No real pressure on the batsmen. Just need to play themselves in, build an innings, build a partnership, and start getting towards that total. Long way to go in this game. We're only in the 3rd over. Here comes Kohli, bowling to Louis Bruce. Leaves that one alone. Bit sharp. Well, keeper dropped it. Didn't opt for the single. It's a bit slow from Gibraltar, but you can understand that with those 2 early wickets. So well in this game though. Kohli, 1 ball left in this over. Been pretty good. Picked up a wicket. Comes in again. And again, good shape on it. Bruce gets onto it. Shy at the stumps. And just the single gets Bruce off the mark. Gibraltar are 10 for 2 in the first 3 overs. Target is 169. So it was a really good effort from Gibraltar in the with the bowling. They had Romania in all sorts of trouble at the moment. I wouldn't say Gibraltar's in trouble. They did lose those 2 early wickets of Harry Pyle and Andrew Reyes. And, a bit of batting to come. This is, for me, a very important partnership. If Gibraltar want to get to that total or close enough to the total. Dave's in the chat. Good to see you there. Hope you're enjoying the cricket from all around Europe. I think Portugal's starting in about 35 minutes time. That'll be fun again. So it'll be Athapathu to continue. And it's a nice shot. Good looking shot. Got past the field. The chase is on. They'll come back for 2. Very nice looking shot from Louis Bruce. Just good start down the middle of the bat. Bathu, that little stretch before he comes into bowl. And hit past the bowler, just be 1. Tried to hit it straight, but 2 players back there. Didn't get all of it there. Did Bruce. Bring Chris Pyle back on strike. It's not even a really leg to leg stance. That's very open. Exposes all his stumps. Bathu comes in, moves across, and lovely shot, 4 runs. Really nice shot there from Chris Pyle as he moves across and just slashes it through the offside. 4 runs. Pyle moves on to 7. Gibraltar 17 for 2. Bathu. Again, he's got that little stretch. Comes into bowl. And little edgy, goes down towards man-meat down here. Just a single. It's pretty quick along the boundary. Just an extra run to the total. I'll bring Louis Bruce back on strike. He's on 4. It's been a nice settling over here for Gibraltar. Comes Athapathu. He took the first wicket. Couple of balls left in this over. And lifted over the top by Bruce. Nice shot. And it's gone all the way onto the hill. 6 runs for Louis Bruce. Nice shot. Just played with the angle. Lifted it over the top. 6 runs. Well, that's the first 6 of this innings. And the current run rate still about the same as what it started. Not a concern at this stage. As I said, just a partnership would be good between these 2. both very good, correct batsmen. They know all about this game as well. And this one's down leg side. It's going to be 5 wides. Bit loose there from Athapathu. In fact, I think Louis Bruce got a bat on it. Let's might have another look at that. And yeah, just a little flick down leg side. Umpire calls it 4. And well, not sure if the spectator should be stopping it from going over the boundary with his leg. It's a bit naughty there. So Pathu coming in again. Nicely played through the covers, going towards the boundary. Fielder will stop it. Good piece of fielding there. They'll come back for 2. They're pretty well drilled, the Romanians. Very good over there for Gibraltar. And now 31 for 2. Really correct shot. Had them chasing. Good effort by Vashisht. So the Pathu took a bit of stick in that over. That run rate just dropping to, again, just under 9. Good over. No risks either from these 2 batsmen. Chris Pyle will face the next delivery. It'll be Kohli again. It's been pretty tight. Picked up a wicket out of Reyes. Only 9 off his 2 overs so far. Ball might stop swinging a little bit for him. Bowling to Chris Pyle. And oh, lovely delivery. Well, said it was going to stop swinging. Swung just enough. Really good ball. And as a swing bowler, that's exactly what you want to see, because you know that it's very close to that edge. You want to see those all day. Kohli. That's a very good outswing bowler. Bowls the perfect line of length for that sort of delivery. Also decent pace as well. Bowling to Pyle. And that's cut over the top. And going towards the boundary. Fielder does well. Just a single. I'm going to say the Romanian fielding's been good in this tournament. You can tell they've done a lot of work on it. Just mainly the way they move in the outfield. Good hands too. Most catches held. So it'll be Kohli bowling to Louis Bruce. He's on 12 off 6. Comes in. You'll know roughly the area it's going to be in, Bruce. And leaves it alone. And they've got plenty of cover in the on the offside. Kohli just does what Kohli does. Interesting contest between these 2 batsmen and the bowlers for Romania. Definitely won by the Gibraltar batsman in the previous against Athapathu. Kohli bringing him back a little bit. Sure they won't mind seeing him off. Clouds cover a little bit. Not as sunny as what it was. Bowler comes in. And down leg side. Called a wide. Good work by the keeper. That's Nadi Gotla, who provided a very good little contribution with the bat. And it's strange. Kohli, he has the occasional one of those. Don't know if he's trying to bowl an in-swinger. Should just stick to what he has. His main weapon's the outswing. Also that perfect line and length. Comes in again. And same again. That's exactly his line and length. Maybe even a little bit closer to the batsman. There's no slip in. Actually, the third man is a little bit wider than maybe you'd expect. Covering a lot of territory down there, though. Again, still in the power play. A couple of balls left of the 5th. Kohli comes again. Comes in again, bowling to Louis Bruce. And This one, well, just one ball left. Misses that one. Tries to turn it on the leg side. Let's have another look. And yeah, not the greatest shot selection there. Still looking okay is Louis Bruce though. He's 12 off 9. It's been a good over again from Manmeet Kohli. Comes in for the final ball of his third over, 5th overall, and just prodded down by Bruce. Just a single, retain the strike. At the end of 5, Gibraltar are 34 for 2. They're building a small partnership here, these two. I said that I think will be vital for Gibraltar if they want to get near this total. And so see, this is what's happening in Portugal tonight. Fighters against Oeiras. Fighters against Oeiras twice tonight. Double headers in Portugal. My good mate Phil G will be there bringing you all the action. After spending a day probably at the beach or by the pool or doing something. Sipping fruit juice by the pool and the beach. Does a good job though, Phil. And to bring you that. And it'll be good action again from Portugal. Lots of cricket on at the moment. Tournaments everywhere around Europe. So it'll be a change of bowler. It's Abdul Asif bowling to Louis Bruce. Comes in a bit short. Gets it away. Didn't get up as high as what Bruce had thought. Just a single. Brings Chris Pyle on strike. Number 169 the total. It was really in the back half of that innings that Romania got going. First half was a disaster for them, losing 6 wickets for about 60. Asif comes in again, bowling to Chris Pyle. Short and just over the fielder. Well, thought he was going to take that. That's Periyalwa. And just, I don't know, he came in a little bit. It just went over his head, had to turn. And in the end, they came back for 2. Just a slightly miss-hit there by Pyle, but hit enough of it just to get it over that fielder. Bit of luck maybe. Asif comes in again, this one. Hits it to the fielder again. This time just fumbled, just a single. Came down the wicket to try to bash it into oblivion. Brings Louis Bruce back on strike. I don't know how much time it's going to take for Romania to bring Taranjit Singh in. Try to break up this partnership. Sif coming in, bowling to Bruce. Hits it nicely into the covers. It's attacked well, but good run. It's Vashisht out there. Well taken single. Brings Pyle back on strike. 5 off the over so far. Still a couple of balls remaining. Asif pretty tidy so far. I'll taunts it around the corner. Can't quite get it away. You can see he wants to smash it into that hill, but just can't quite get there. He's moving down the pitch. I think he's staring at the hill at the moment, visualising. Brings Bruce back on strike. Set a good little partnership. They want to go on with it though, these two. And if they do, I think they'll get pretty close to this total. Asif now, final ball of his first over. A bit short, didn't get onto it. But again, no harm. If he'd hit it a bit harder, might have gone to the fielder. Just didn't time it. It's the end of the over. 7 off it. And Gibraltar now are 41 for 2. End of the power play. Means that we'll be allowed to have more players outside of the 30-metre circle, will Romania. Still pretty even, around about 9 and over. Not out of control for Gibraltar. All it takes is a boundary and over. And then the extra little bits that come with it. And they run very well between the wickets, these two. So it looks like another change of bowler. Looks like Vasu bringing himself on. Again, pretty good move. Keeping 1 over of Manmeet Kohli to just in reserve. Taranjit's right in front of me. I said I think I'll see him pretty soon, probably from the top end. He's a good quality off spinner. Is Taranjit. Very deceptive. Mix things up. At the moment though, it's Saini, who's also a very good bowler. We're coming in from the bottom end. It's getting a little bit dark here in this at the ground. Saini comes in, turned around the corner, over the top, and 4 runs. Nice shot there from Louis Bruce. Just angled into the bowler's pad, to the batsman's pads. Just clipped it over the top. Didn't try to hit it too hard, and just hit the let's play cricket sign on the bounce. Looking okay is Bruce at the moment. As I said, not hitting the ball too hard, just trying to time it, hitting that one over the top. Nice safe shot as well. Saini comes in again and just dabs it down on the leg side. Nicely taken single. That's probably what they need. They get a boundary, and then they're always going to get 1s and 2s, these two. So it's a good start to the over for Gibraltar. Just dabs it down. Played the ball on its merits. Pretty good ball though. And weird looking bouncer there. Batsman asking the question, might have hit that spot. Pyle leaves it alone in the end. It was a strange looking delivery. Well, at least the result of it. No runs. 46 on the board. Saini comes in again. Bowling to Chris Pyle. Just pokes it down to the gully. And good attempt. They look for 1. Well, if he wasn't sprawled on the ground, the batsman, they probably would have got 1. So there was no one really backing up. It is late in the day, and Romania, did play the first game of the day against Hungary. Been here for quite a while. Maybe a bit of tiredness. As, this is just poked to the point for a single. Yeah, it's been a long day for Romania. For Gibraltar though, it's their first game of the day. Looking fresh. Wind starting to pick up again. Things being flung around. Here comes Saini. And swing and a miss from Bruce. He's on 21. Again, a good little partnership. End of the over. Saini just 6 from it. And Gibraltar are 47 for 2 after 7. So the supercomputer is saying that Romania are 84% to win this game. Not so sure yet. Again, it really depends on this partnership. And you can see the bowling. Wickets for Kohli and Athapathu, but Ravindra Athapathu took a bit of stick in his second over. And runs off the other 2 bowlers as well. Not too many though. They are having a chat. The 2 out there in the centre. 7 overs down, 13 to go. 169 the target. And it will be Abdul Lasif to continue. Comes in short. This could be out. It's in the air. Bowler drops it. Well, not really sure why the bowler called for it. The keeper could have moved about 5 metres, I think, have another look. And it was, well, bowler is running down. He's near the batsman and never quite got there. Put it down. Life there for Pyle. Bring Bruce back on strike. First real false shot there from Chris Pyle. As if unlucky. Comes in again, bowling to Bruce. And bit of an appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Quite close to him though. Let's have another look. And clearly missing the bat. Good pace though. And again, good bounce. There is quite a bit of bounce on this pitch. Asif, been a good over so far. And another bouncer. Is it one for the over? That's the one for the over. So, but it's good tactics from Asif. There's a trap down there. 2 players back on the boundary on the leg side. Can't really bowl another bouncer though in this over. Asif still a bit short, pushed away. Taranjit will pick this up. Just a single. Bring Pyle back on strike. 49 now the score. We're into the back half of the 8th over. Let's see if it's been a nice tight over so far from him. He's done what he does quite well. Asif so far. Pyle, he's on 15 off 16. Comes in and just dangles the bat out. Outside of stump, no run. Good over this for Romania. That run rate getting up towards 10 and over. Not too much of a concern yet, but wouldn't want to get it much higher than that. Just takes an over or two of a good batting to bring that back a little bit. Asif bowling to Pyle, short, doesn't really get up though, and another dot ball. Keeper does well, especially late in the day. It's been a long day, as I mentioned. That's end of a very good over there from Abdullah Asif. And Gibraltar are 49 for 2 off 8. Supercomputer saying 80%, 87% for Romania. It's a nice little partnership building up. We saw what happens when you get a good partnership. It's been instrumental in results in this tournament so far. So 10 and over now. It will be Basu Saini to continue, the skipper. He skippers this team very well. Quite calm head. He comes in, bowling to Bruce. And stuck around the corner. The man back there, just be a single. Picked him out beautifully, did Louis Bruce. And it's interesting to see a fine leg, even though he's inside the circle. And quite a few teams not have a fine leg at all. Saini knows he's bowling, and he's the skipper, so he's afforded himself that little bit of protection out there. Bowling now to Chris Pyle. Good ball. Beats him outside off. And 50 up, by the way, in that last delivery for Gibraltar. 50 for 2. Not too worried about wickets. Just need to get some runs. Just build this partnership. And just poke down into the covers. Just a single. Bring Louis Bruce back on strike. He looked a bit out of sorts at the first 2 games, did Bruce. But I think he's picked up the pace of this pitch. And he's starting to look pretty good. I hope that's not the commentator's curse. So and he comes in again. Bowling to Bruce. Hit that firmly down the ground. Man back there, just be a single. Run rate creeping up. It's over 10 now. Starting to need a couple of boundaries. Don't think too many risks are needed yet. but it's not far from that. This is another single. 1 ball left of the over. 53 for 2. And 169 didn't look likely at one stage for Romania, but so they'll be pretty happy with the total. This one's tucked around the corner. Again, just be a single. You can see the fielder there. He was, even though he's wearing a cap, keeping the sun out of his eyes. Difficult conditions now, especially on the right-hand side of the pitch, as we see it on the screen. Difficult catches out there, I think. So 54 for 2 after 9 overs. Let's have a look at this. So Harry Pyle, Andreas not really contributing much. There's been a few wides, not too bad yet. But Chris Pyle, 17. Louis Bruce at 25. It's all going a little bit slowly, but they're still out there and they can accelerate the run rate, these two. Just a matter of when, I think. You're going to try to pick their bowlers. Well, I've got a difficult one here. Taranjeet. He's clever bowler. Will vary his pace, vary the flight. Bowls a bit on instinct as Taranjeet. Very good all-round cricketer. Moving the field around. He's got a little bit of protection on the offside deep. 2 men straight. There's could be some runs around that third man area if he gets too wide though, Taranjeet. And again, Louis Bruce, he'll tuck that around the corner, just be a single. Didn't get hold of it. Bring Chris Pyle on to strike. I said a good intelligent bowler is Taranjeet. He's held him back a little bit, I think, has the skipper, Vasu Saini. Good time to bring him on though. Try to break this partnership. Again, just dab down, third man. And, it's Mohamed Moiz there. It's quite fine actually. It's kind of like a fly slip more than anything. There is a big gap there. There's a gully. Moved him around a bit. Now still in the fly slip, but just a bit wider. And again, just dab down. It's just been thrown over the top of the keeper there by Abdul Asif. But this Romanian team, well drilled, and they backed that up. Only 3 off the over so far. Just won a ball. Well, interesting statistic just came up as this has been hit towards the boundary, but it'll be picked up. At this stage, Romania are 57 for 5 and 58 for 2 are Gibraltar. So they're about where they were at the same stage. Just lost 3 fewer wickets have Gibraltar. There was a lot of acceleration in the last few overs though. This one's hit into the covers, no runs. It really was that one partnership. Good innings from Nedi Godler as well, and it was Rajshekara who got there better almost throughout the innings, and then Adapathu right at the end, just pumping the score up with some lusty hitting. As we're at the end of the 10 overs, a bit of a drinks break. Let's see what's going on with the European Cricket Series calendar for 2024. Estonia still going on, starting on Monday. First ever series in England. That's going to be fantastic. And then Cyprus again. We started off the year in Cyprus. Then to my hometown of Prague, and the tournament starting on the 17th in Czechia. Then back here in Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy and Rome. Then Austria and Croatia. European Cricket Championship for men starting on the 23rd of September, and for the women on the 9th of December, the final tournament of the year. And then we have Malta and Spain as an encore in November. Constant cricket here on the European Cricket Network. It's great to bring it for you. Our media partners also, Spring Media, doing a fantastic job following us all around the around Europe, working with us and doing a great job. Long hours for them too. As for the players as well, as I said, Romania were here at the start of the day, looking a little bit tired. We'll see if Gibraltar can put a bit of pressure on their fielders and on their bowlers in the second half of this innings. 10 overs to go of today's play. It's been a good game. As I said, Gibraltar were really in it with a fighting chance at about the same stage in the Romanian innings. Let it slip a little bit just through more good batting than anything. Kind of ran out of bowlers as well. Mark Gowers, after a promising start to the tournament, hasn't had it his own way. And there's also Matthew Whelan right in the last over. Took a bit of stick from Athapathu, but it was good bowling, especially from Samarth Boda, who took 5 for 16. Well, not only just the pick of the bowlers, but best bowling performance of this tournament so far. So we're going to have a bowling change from the bottom end. It'll be Louis Bruce will be facing, and it'll be Shantanu Vashisht to bowl. Again, it's been good for them this tournament as Vashisht captained yesterday while Sainu was away. Did a good job. Come in bowling to Louis Bruce, is on 28 and beats him outside off stump. Bruce is looking for that gap. There's a man in cover, but no one behind him. Big wide gap from a fielder who's on the boundary square, and the long on. Just one man in the covers patrolling quite a big area. And turns out around the corner, beats the fielder. They should get two. And that was Rajshekar out there, who just couldn't quite get down to the ball. 2 more runs to the total, 61 at the moment. Vashisht bowling to Louis Bruce. He's on 30. And that leaves him from outside off stump. Called a wide. A little extra going up to the total. Gibraltar now 62. Target of 169. Could have been much different. Now 11 and over. They need boundaries, and pretty soon, to keep that run rate down to Gibraltar. Comes in again, and again, really good area there from Vashisht. Just dangled the bat at it. Easy to say at home that you should do this or you should do that, but when you bowl in the right areas like that from by Vashisht, it's hard to do much. Comes in again. Been a good over so far. And just poked down into the gully. Well taken single. Shy at the stumps at the bowler's end. Not sure what Akash was complaining about there. Had his hands in his head in his hands there. 2 balls left for this over. Just gone for 4 so far. Pyle, he's on 19. And this is just lifted over the top. The player coming around. Just be a single. They can't find these gaps at the moment, and they can't get the boundaries they need. Gibraltar, I said it's a pretty good little partnership, but They need to start taking a few risks and trying to find those boundaries. 11.5 and over required from here. It's going to be tough for Gibraltar. They are capable. Bashisht bowling to Bruce, hits that over the top. There's a big gap there. Should reach the boundary, and that's 4 runs. That's a much needed boundary there for Gibraltar. Just reached across. Very correct cricket shot. Lifted it over the top, and just 1 bounce over the boundary. Good end of the over for Gibraltar. They are 68 for 2. Pretty good over there for Vashish, though. Only 9 from it. Pyle is on 20, and Louis Bruce on 35. Looks like, I think Taranjeet might take a break. He's right in front of me, so he definitely will. Interesting by the skipper Saini. I think he can hold him back to the end. So see the standings here. Hungary won 3 out of 3. I'll be playing one of these 2 teams in the final tomorrow afternoon, either Romania or Gibraltar. Looking more likely that it's Romania, but so this is a pretty good little partnership from these 2 batsmen. They do need to start increasing the run rate or decreasing the run rate. Now it's gone up to about just over 11 over. Going to Pyle. Turns out around the corner and 6 runs. Just a bit short from Asif, and that will help a lot. Good shot there from Pyle. Let's see if you can see. Coming into bowl and just short. Not a great delivery. Good shot there. Chris Pyle, very good batsman. As is Louis Bruce. Again, pretty correct. Comes in again and just pushed into the covers just for a single. Just turning over the strike. That's what they need. They need at least 1 boundary or a 6 and over, plus all these little extra bits that come with it. Can't afford dot balls though. The boundary will be useful here. So Louis Bruce is on 35. Batted pretty well so far. Comes in a bit short, just turned away on the leg side. Just be a single. Oh, they'll look for 2. Bit of a misfield there. Maybe a bit of tiredness for the Romanians. Instead, they've been here all day. Bruce goes on 37, 77 for 2. We're into the 12th over. It's been a good settling partnership here between these 2. Still need 92 runs. Just under 11 and over. Asif comes in again. Short again. Gets away with that one though. Big swing and a miss by Bruce. Asif. It's a pretty good first over from him. This one he's dropped a couple short. Coming again. We're bowling to Louis Bruce. Comes in and, well, again, swing and a miss by Bruce. It's a pretty good line and length there, just outside off stump from Asif. Brought it back a bit after that 6. And Bruce just stretching. Might be a hamstring. Looks okay. Last ball of this over from Asif. And this is high in the air. Don't think anyone will reach it, will they? They do. But he drops the catch. Run 2. Again, difficult conditions. Swirling around this breeze. High in the air. Didn't get much of it. Made good ground and dropped it. Well, it was because Rashekara out there. Might have been Perialwa actually. And at the end of that over, Gibraltar are 79 for 2. Bit of a life there for Bruce, but difficult conditions at the moment. He's on 39. Chris Pyle also batting pretty well, 27. They really have to get a move on. A big over or 2 for Gibraltar. Let's give them some sort of platform to aim at to get in, get to the final couple of overs to try to get that score. It's a pretty big score, 168. Bowler comes in, really good areas there from Vasu Saini. Bowled really well into his third over. Only 11 runs off his just over 2 overs. Comes in again, and well, just another dot ball. Captains this team very well, does Vasu Saini. He's good with the ball, he's good with the bat, but just I think an intelligent captain. Really gets his bowling changes right, gets his field positions right. That one again just dab down. Bit of hesitation with the batsman. Bit of a misfield from the fielder. That is Akash. And as I said, a bit of a live wire, never keeps still. Took a couple of fantastic catches yesterday in the final game. Bruce facing Saini. Comes in and, well, not able to get hold of that. It's over 12 and over now. Getting to that point where unless they start scoring a few boundaries and in a hurry, Gibraltar just won't have the overs to complete this. Looks like they can bat all day, to be fair, these two. Unfortunately, there's only about 7 overs left. It's just got a bit on that, and it's going towards a boundary. 4 runs, bit of a Baximo. Look at this. Just got a top edge. You won't mind it. Another 4 runs to the total, another 4 runs to Louis Bruce. He moves on to 43. They need more boundaries, Gibraltar. 84 for 2 at the moment. Saini. It's been a good spell from him. Sure he'll bowl himself out as well. Nice shot from Bruce. 4 runs. Bit pitched up there. Outside off stump. Bit too full. And a really nice shot there. Beautiful cover drive. So a couple of boundaries at the end of the over. Very much needed by Gibraltar. Louis Bruce moves to 47. And Chris Pyle, 28. Starting to get into gear a little bit. See the bowling figures. Identical figures for Asif and Saini, the bowlers who have just seen. Taranjeet, he still has 3 overs left, so does Vashisht. And 1 over for Kohli. Still very good bowling to come for Romania. It's going to make it tough for these batsmen from Gibraltar. But it's a very good partnership after losing 2 early wickets. So it's Chris Pyle to face the Pathu. That characteristic stretch at the start of his bowling run-up. It's interesting how certain things just trigger maybe a bowling run-up or batsman just doing just a little odd thing just to get them to focus. Touching his toes there. Here's the bowler. Come down the pitch a bit. Oh, good fielding from Akash, who shies at the bowler's end. Bowler didn't love it, but gave away a single. Great fielding. I said, it's a bit of a live wire. Here's Akash. Had a shot at the stump of the bowler's end. Just single in the end. Louis Bruce now facing. He's on 47. The Pathu comes in, bowling to Bruce. Just dabs that down to point for a single. Yeah, Church of the Ignorati. Nice to see proper cricket shots rather than slogs. Totally agree. But if they were to slog a few, Gibraltar, I think they wouldn't mind getting those runs for them. Need 12 and over at the moment. Still within their grasp. These two batsmen are well set. Bruce is on 47. Comes in and, well, he's mishit that one slightly, just away from the fielder there. That's Akash. Just a single. Moves him up to 48 at the end of the... Well, that was pile on strike. Bruce on 48. 91 for 2. Still within reach for Gibraltar, but only just. Good partnership this. The Pathu, the yoga master, coming in. And big swing and a miss from the batsman. Called a wide. Been very good umpiring throughout this tournament so far. .77 needed off 38. Just over 12 and over. We have dogs yapping in the background. Kids screaming as well. Welcome to a day's cricket. And this is over the top. Nice shot into the gap. Going towards the boundary. And will stop just before. They'll come back for a second. Thought about a third. Didn't quite get there. And that's 50 for Louis Bruce. Well deserved as well. Now, he's got to go on and win this game for Gibraltar. Remember, the winner of this game reaches the final. It's a bit of a worrying partnership maybe for Romania. 94 for 2. Still a long way to go for them to reach that target of 169. But there's lack of wickets. Bit of a concern maybe. Oh, this is hit down the ground. Quite nicely, slips the fielder, and it's gone for 4. That's Vashisht out there. Nicely hit down the ground. See the fielder comes across, just slips, hits his body, goes over the boundary. That's again a pretty good over there for Gibraltar. They are 98 for 2 off 14. Sticks overs left. Still a lot of work to do. But this partnership maybe worrying some of the Romanians, especially their captain Vasu Saini. I think he's going to call on his big gun, Taranjeet. They're bowling some spin. Interesting that he's opting to bowling from this bottom, from this end. Just something's going on. I'm not sure if there's a little injury. It's a medic, I think. I hope. I'm not sure. It is a medic, but he's coming on, and it's just going to see if I think it's been a bit of a knock on the hand of one of the players. The substitute is on the field. That's I think it's Luca Petri. So he's getting a bit of magic spray. Petri's on the field. He's down here in front of me. That long on. Good fielder is Luca Petri. Here's Taranjeet Singh. Be bowling to Chris Pyle. Bowling around the wicket. Interesting tactic. Comes in. Bowling to Pyle. He'll just dab it down to the gully just for a single. Bring Louis Bruce back on strike. 12 and over required from here. But I think Taranjeet, the right bowler to bring on. Comes in. Drops a little bit short. Finds a fielder on the leg side. Does Louis Bruce. That's Raishekara, who scored the 50 for Romania. And again, hits it over the top. It's away from the fielder, and that'll be 4 runs. Good shot there from Bruce. Very nice shot. Uses his feet well. Gets into position. Hits it slightly inside out and out towards that boundary over cover. Moves on to 54. Score 99. A lot of encouragement from these his teammates there. Big noise from the Gibraltar boys. This one's tucked around the corner. Just be a single. Shy at the stumps. And, well, it's hit the batsman. And as is customary in cricket, when it hits the batsman, you put the big hand up and say no. Good sportsmanship there from Bruce. He's on to 58. And hit nicely into the gap. There was a fielder out there who absolutely had no idea where the ball went. I don't know if you'll see this, but it's picked the gap. But I think they're going to replace him with a fielder with sunglasses, because this you see by the shadows, the sun is very low in the sky, and he absolutely had no idea where that ball was going. Could have been dangerous if it was closer to him, but it was wide of him, and 4 runs there for Pyle. And this time hits it through the offside and through the fielder. It's getting sloppy by Romania. And that's Coley out there. Let's have another look. Hits it pretty firmly, but just went straight through the fielder. Getting sloppy. Gibraltar, a couple of vital boundaries, as we see here. This is what's happening tomorrow. The bronze final will be between Bulgaria and one of these two teams, and the final will be between Hungary and one of these two teams. It's a very close game, this one still, with an excellent partnership between Louis Bruce and Chris Pyle. It'll be a huge upset if Gibraltar can get up here. They have, they're over the 100 mark, 112 for 2 off 15. Still need about 11 and over. That was a good over for them, though. Just about right on the mark. Taranjeet going for a few, and their fielding conditions quite difficult with that low sun. Hopefully it won't set in the next 5 overs. It is quite low on the horizon. There are trees there. So, getting exciting. At the Pathu, the bowler coming on from the top end. It's gone for about 10 and over. Almost 11. We're bowling to Louis Bruce. He's on 58. And that one's just chipped to long on just for a single. Bring Chris Pyle on strike. It's been good batting from these two. It hasn't been chanceless, but it's been just good batting. Bowler comes in, bowling to Chris Pyle. And lovely shot through the covers. That'll be 4 runs. Lovely shot. More a square drive than anything. Hits it beautifully. Races to the boundary. And that's 4 more vital runs for Gibraltar. They move on to 117. Pyle moves on to 43. Getting nervous, Romania, I think. Still could go either way this game. Pyle misses that one, goes through the keeper. Taranjeet should cut this off, I think, and just does. Puts a foot out. They'll run 2. Good work there from Taranjeet. Saving a couple. Made good ground. Took off straight away when he saw it go past the keeper. Just put a big size 11 shoe in between the ball and the rope. So it's called a wide. There'll be 3 extra. So the Bathu now bowling again to Pyle. Oh, gets a little bit of it. Gets it onto his leg. A little smart. Dot ball for Romania. Just cuts it into his leg. Arthur, a bit expensive. Took an early wicket. Bowling to Pyle. Score now 120 for 2. Comes in, bit of a slower ball. Hit down the ground. Just be a single. They thought about a second. Never on. Good return there by the fielder. About 11 and over. It's hovered around that area for quite a while. So they've been pretty much on target. The last few overs have Gibraltar. Really good game. Very tense at the moment. And this one hit onto the leg side. Just another single. Barthu, just one ball left of his spell. It's been pretty expensive. It's gone for 42 already. Pyle is on 44. Louis Bruce on 60. Excellent partnership between these two. Ball comes in and down leg side. I think it's going to be called a wide. It will be called a wide, and that's 5 more free runs to the total for Gibraltar. I'll be happy with that. Big wide, keeper no chance. Again, that will help the total. Starting to get away a little bit from Romania. They need these wickets. 127 for 2. Fantastic game this. All to play for. Well, a spot in the final against Hungary. Tapathu. Probably his final delivery. Maybe not. It's gone down again. There, just another wide. Keeper does well, knocks it down. Atapathu looking tired. He's gone for 49 now off his just under 4 overs. Louis Bruce. He's facing up. Tapathu hits that over the top, going towards the boundary, but the fielder will cut that off. In fact, they didn't even take the single, I don't think. And Bruce remains on, Bruce remains on 60. Maybe they did take that run. Not quite sure. It didn't look like they moved. In fact, they didn't. Chris Pyle face the bowling in this bottom end. Taranjeet hasn't moved. Won't be bowling. Again, shuffling his pack is Vasu Saini. Pyle's on 45. Louis Bruce on 60. 129 for 2 at the moment. Chris Smith in the chat. Hope you're enjoying this game. Everyone around here is enjoying it. Very tense tussle between two very good sides. Mazusani, skipper, taking responsibility, hit firmly and dropped it. He had it in the breadbasket, went straight to him, and that's Mohammed Mois. And Taranjeet is staring him down. Have a look at this. It was hit firmly, went straight to him. He had it, he lost it. It's a life there. Pyle now on 47. Oh, a big swing and a miss. Good bowling. Didn't get up. Just roll his arm over that one. Or his wrist over, I should say. .50 now, according to the supercomputer. Well, it changed a little bit after that ball. From Sony again. Hit in the air. Moa's under it again. Takes it this time. Good catch. Relief for Mohammed Mois. Bit of a nice piece of applause there from Taranjeet. Congratulating the fielder for that catch. Did bobble a bit. Very happy. End of a very good innings there. It's Chris Pyle just missing out on his 50. 47 or 42. Ian Lattin, the skipper, coming out. He's skipper for this game because of the injury to Pai, the regular captain. And he's done very well with his side, Ian Latin. He's taking the responsibility of coming in next. And we'll face Siney, who's taken 1 for 22. Latin, he can hit the ball a long way, can Ian Latin as well. It'd be good to give Louis Bruce the strike. It's just a bit of relief there for Romania. Still very, very close game. 38 needed in 21 balls. Just under 11 and over. It was the end of a very good partnership between Bruce and Chris Pyle. Saini comes in. Bowling to Latin. Turns it around the corner. And they'll possibly look for 2. They might get it. They will, in fact. Good running from Latin. Quick between the wickets. And I think they're going to bring someone over onto this leg side, giving Mohamed Moaz a bit of a break. Luca Petre is coming across. In fact, it's Taranjeet. So they're one of the stronger fielders in the side out on that cow corner boundary. Luca Petre will be in front of me here near the commentary box at long on. Saini bowling to Latin, skipper to skipper. And that one's hit down towards third man. Comfortable take there. Just a run. 1 ball left of this over. Louis Bruce will face it. They want to see the back of him. Will Romania. He's batted very well, Louis Bruce. Saini, pretty good figures in the end. Bowled very well throughout this tournament. And, well, just a dot ball to end the 17th over. 3 overs to go. Again, that run rate about 11.5 and over. It's well within Gibraltar's reach. 7 wickets to go. But Romania are a very good side. It's pretty 50-50 for me at the moment. Can't pick a winner. It will be Manmeet Kohli to continue, or to bring back. Come back, I should say. Saini with another good choice. Bring back his opening bowler. He will keep it outside off stump. Generally, don't think he'll get much swing later on in the day. Maybe a little bit of cut off this pitch. As the sun starts to go down, it's getting very dark. There is a small electronic scoreboard that no one can really see. Just on the left-hand side of the screen, it's starting to glow quite red. Kohli has been good. 1 for 12 off his 3 overs. Bowling to Ian Latin. Yeah, Fred, the field nicely spread. Kohli comes in and lifted over the top. Almost over the top. It's a catch. Tried to lift it over cover. Only found the man there. It's Vasu Saini, the skipper. Again, be very happy with that wicket. Wicket's not really important for Gibraltar at the moment. It's pretty much about getting the strike to Louis Bruce. So it will be James Fitzgerald to come on. So there's just might be a little bit of a pause here for a moment. Just a bit of confusion. 2 number 15s on the field, which is not right. So just going to take a little bit of a pause at the moment, just to reflect on this game. So if you haven't seen what's happened so far in this game, it was a really good bowling performance from Gibraltar. They had Romania in all sorts of trouble. them about 6 for 60. And then it was a good partnership between Nadigotla and Raishekara that started to get them up towards around the 150 mark. And right at the end, Ravindra Athapathu blasted a big over in the final one. Matthew Whelan, the victim, and got the score up to a very good 168. Then they took a couple of early wickets, did Romania. Thought Gibraltar might be in trouble, but then it was an excellent partnership between Chris Pyle, the opener, and also Louis Bruce, who's still out there on 60. James Fitzgerald has just joined him. Probably the best of the bowling of Kohli is in. As we see, there's a big stork that comes and visits every day, apparently. I saw him yesterday fielding at third man. He's going to land on the field somewhere near the fielders. I'm getting a little bit freaked out by this giant bird. Actually, just going to be behind the boundary at deep cover, deep extra cover. Kohli comes in again, bowling to Fitzgerald. Hit firmly back to the bowler. They'll scramble for one. So job done for Fitzgerald, getting Louis Bruce on strike. Put a hand out. Really well run. Now, this is the contest. Kohli against Louis Bruce. Need to get a few runs off this over to Gibraltar. Kohli comes in. Hits it straight. It's it pretty well, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot by Louis Bruce. Just picked it up, hit it firmly. There's a player out there, couldn't reach it. 4 more to the total. Really good game this. Chris Smith, Pyle, tell you about what happened to the Gibraltar skipper in just a moment. Getting back to this, this is a fascinating contest. Kohli comes in with Bruce. Hits it straight down the ground. Just be a single. He was facing Sucklane from Hungary, who was bowling all over the shop. And the first one he got on target hit Pye's finger and just looked bruised at the start, but he couldn't put his hand back into the glove. Ended up being a small fracture. So he's pretty much out of the tournament. As that stork comes past, apparently comes here every day, sometimes brings a friend, and is going to land on the hill right at square leg, deep square leg, as Kohli comes in, bowling to James Fitzgerald. Hit just over the top of Kohli. Think he got a hand to it. Would have been a spectacular catch. Brings Louis Bruce back. There's the stork of some sort. I'm sure bird watchers will know exactly what kind of bird that is. It's pretty magnificent though. Kohli, the final ball of his spell. It's been a good one. Bowling to Louis Bruce. Very tense around the ground. About 13 and over needed now. Comes in and, well, misses it. Misses out. Does Bruce. It was a full toss. A bit upset with himself. But he's still there. Fitzgerald will face the first ball of the 19th. So 28 needed in 12 balls. Romania probably looking the favourite. Supercomputer says 75%. Let's have a look at this next over. Let's have a look at this graph. So it was pretty even at the 9 over mark, even up to about the 11th, and it kept on going up, and it's just followed the same trajectory. How important is that final over that Ravindra Athapathu played against Matthew Whelan? Lot from that one, big sixes. So the sun has pretty much gone down. We're playing in dusk. Difficult for the batsmen, difficult for the fielders. And it will be Abdul Asif to come on from this bottom end. 2 overs to go. Might have to bring out the flashlight soon. Looks pretty dark on the screen as well. Comes Asif, bowling to Fitzgerald, and it's going to be a wide. I won't mind that at all, Gibraltar. They do need to get bat on ball. And you can tell Romania are a little bit tired. So they've been here all day. At least the sun's not a problem at the moment. It's gone down over the hill, over the trees. A relief for some of the fielders. Comes in again and just hits one onto his foot. Good result for Romania. Fitzgerald should look at getting Bruce the single. Almost 15 and over needed. Need boundaries now, Gibraltar. Still can get there. Sif comes in again. And, well, they've going to scramble through for one. Good awareness there from Bruce. The keeper put it down. I think they would have gone anyway, to be fair. Need to get Louis Bruce on strike. He's on 65 off 50. Looking most likely to get these runs. Needs to face as many as possible. And this one's lifted over the top. This is going to go for 4. Nice shot, bit short from Asif, which is pretty typical of the bowler. Just lifted over the top. Again, didn't try to hit it too hard. Louis Bruce, 4 runs. Just what they needed. Gibraltar. This would be a massive upset if the home team were to go down in this game. He's getting a bit of a talking to by his skipper. Here's Asif. He's saying, don't bowl anything short to him. That's not where your field is. Outside off stump, where he should put it. What does Asif do? Puts it outside off stump, called a wide. Tight one that. Correct call, I think. Mule captain saying, white stork. Is it Chiconia Chiconia? Thank you very much for that. Beautiful bird. Still hanging out there. This bowler comes in. Good ball. Dot ball. 21 off 8. It's a bit of an up and down over from Asif. I think the word in his ear from his skipper, who's still talking to him, has helped a lot, just to give him a bit of direction. Comes in and a bit missed time there from Bruce. They might look for 2. They won't. They'll just get the single. And Fitzgerald, there's only 1 ball left of this over. Needs a boundary just to take the pressure off Bruce a little bit. Single won't be great for them. Fitzgerald have to try to have a swing at this. Dodgy edge would be handy as well. It's a swing and it's a dot ball. Good bowling from Asif and a good over. Leaving a lot for Gibraltar to do in the final one. 20 runs needed. It's the right man on strike though. Louis Bruce, he's 70 off 53. Batted pretty well throughout this innings. Might be a few too short. How important is that final over of the Romanian innings? That where Ravindra Athapathu hit all those 6s. We're looking at about 150 for Romania until Athapathu really took apart the bowling of Matthew Whelan. So Here we go. Final over. 20 to win. Need boundaries. Louis Bruce needs to remain on strike. Fitzgerald 2 off 5. Not really seeing the ball very well. As I said, it is a little bit dark here. It's kind of like when you play cricket in the park and it gets dark. So dark you can't see the ball. It's not quite at that stage yet. But the Stork definitely wants the cricketers off the field. A bit of movement in the field there. Bowler comes in. Bruce hits that well. Not well enough. Just be a single. Brings Fitzgerald on strike. Vashish is the bowler. Went for 10 off his first. They're almost home, Romania. It's been a fantastic effort from Gibraltar, though. Vashish be bowling to Fitzgerald. Just having a chat with some of his fielders, bringing one in, pushing one out. Fitzgerald, what can he do? Vashish, oh, he's going to get him to wait a little bit on that one. He's coming down to the wire, Chris Ward. I think Gibraltar have to do a bit more work than Romania to get this this win. Comes in and down leg side, called a wide. So 18 in 5. 3 sixes will do it. Not looking likely from Fitzgerald at the moment, though. Vashish. You want to keep it pretty straight. Wouldn't want anything going down leg side for down to the boundary. Hit straight, hit hard, but just a bit of a fumble by the fielder, and they've come back for 2. In a sense, pretty good result for both teams. 2 runs, but also keeps Louis Bruce off strike, gives Fitzgerald another look at this. 16 in 4. Vashish bowling well. Comes into bowler James Fitzgerald, who swings and misses. Not what they need, Gibraltar. 16 in 3 now, looking beyond them. So they need minimum of 4 to stay in this game. Gibraltar, as I said, a big wide from Vashish would very much help them. But I think he's too good a bowler to do that. Vashish bowling to Fitzgerald. And hits it nicely. Has got towards the boundary. 4 runs. They're still in this. Gibraltar didn't quite make it all the way. Pretty good hit. Just away from the fielder. Couldn't quite cover the ground. No pressure here for James Fitzgerald. Just need to hit 2 sixes. And it'll be a famous victory for Gibraltar. Vashish. Getting a bit nervous. They're going to put another man back there. You can see where they're trying to hit. Again, good captaincy. Just making him wait. Batsman. Vashish comes in. And I don't know if it's gamesmanship or not. Vashish just balking there. Again, just delaying the batsman. And that Stork just moves on. Getting a bit frustrated that these cricketers won't leave its home. In fact, it's left the field completely as Vashish comes in, bowling to Fitzgerald, and big hit, and that's 6. That's a huge hit, probably the biggest one of today. Fitzgerald has kept Gibraltar in there. 6 to win. Massive shot. What a game. What a game. Vashish, no pressure on him either. He's taking the deep breaths, having a chat to his skipper. He's just put his hand on his shoulder. Fitzgerald, can he be the hero? This has been a great game and a fantastic performance from Gibraltar. Had a bit of everything this game. Again, having a long chat. Still fetching the ball, I think. It's all come down to this last ball. Vashish against Fitzgerald. This place will go off if Fitzgerald can hit another 6. Vashish comes in. Fitzgerald. Oh, Vashish has just pulled up on his run again. Well, last time he did that, James Fitzgerald did smash him right up to the top of that hill. This has been a great game. Vashish coming in, bowling to Fitzgerald, and hits it long, hits it for 6! Gibraltar win! What a game! What a game! Amazing! Gibraltar make the final. Romania out of their own tournament. How did that just happen? Fantastic innings from Louis Bruce. 71 not out. James Fitzgerald, though, the hero. I'm sure they'll be celebrating hard. Lucky they've got the late game tomorrow. Gibraltar, I think they'll be celebrating long into the night, even though this is an international tournament. I think they can't believe what's just happened. Romania definitely can't believe what's just happened. Well, needed a 4 and 2 6s off the last 3 balls, and he produces after missing almost everything just before that. That's a fantastic finish. What a game of cricket. That is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, Fitzgerald is the hero. He hits that the 2 6s in a row. Second one not quite as big, but big enough. And Romania, they can't believe it. They're going to be playing in the bronze final tomorrow. And Gibraltar, out of nowhere, fantastic performance originally with the ball, just got away from them. And then right at the end, Vashish couldn't hold it together. Not much wrong with the bowling, really. Just some fantastic hitting. And, well, I can't quite believe this result. But I can admire the performance of Gibraltar. Fantastic, fantastic effort, both with the ball and the bat, to beat a very good side. Remember, Romania playing at home, 58th in the world. About 20 places difference. Well, amazing. So, hope you all enjoyed this game. I certainly did. And Romania, they'll be smarting out of their own tournament for the, well, as we see that one, that was the first one. And this was the final ball. And fielded out there. As you see the players shake hands, it's all smiles, but you know it hurts for Romania. Oh, what a game. Daniela, incredible indeed. Wow, what a great ending. Watching from Australia. Hi, Dr. De Soto. That is something to stay up for. And as you can see there, the scorecard, they got the 169 they needed on the very last ball with a 4 and then 2 6s from James Fitzgerald, who will not be buying drinks tonight. Don't think Louis Bruce will either. 71 not out. Really good performance from Louis Bruce. And again, what a game of cricket. Gibraltar beating Romania on the final ball with a 6. That is absolutely sensational. Well, what a day's cricket. We're going to have more tomorrow. Starting off with the bronze final. Remarkably, it'll be Romania who will play Bulgaria. See the bowling figures. Vashish, the unlucky man, to bowl the final over. And again, I think Athapathu, who did score quite a few runs in that final over for Romania, he got spanked 49 off his 4. And here's the final result. Gibraltar beat Romania by 6 wickets. Not a true indication of this game, though. It's Samarth Boda with the ball, 5 for 16. Fantastic effort. Louis Bruce, 71. Chris Pyle, 47. But right at the end, James Fitzgerald is 20 off 10. 14, in fact, 16 off the last 3 balls to bring Gibraltar a famous victory against the home side, Romania. So, I don't know if I'm going to sleep well tonight. I think that's too much excitement for me for the day. Thank you all for watching out there. I hope you enjoyed the end of this game. It was a fantastic game of cricket and a great result for Gibraltar. And, well, I'm going to see more cricket tomorrow. The finals day tomorrow, the bronze final early on. And that'll be between Romania and Bulgaria. And Gibraltar will play Hungary in the final a little bit later on tomorrow. Thank you for all joining us. Thank you all for all watching. And all the blue spanners out there. Dave, as per usual. And Christopher Ward, good to see. Dave with a little bit of an oopsie. Not Romania that won, that was Gibraltar. So thank you very much. Thank you to Spring Media for bringing us a wonderful coverage as well. Good to see some international cricket on ECN. Tune in to Portugal with my good mate Phil G. We'll be bringing you the action tonight, doubleheader, night action from Portugal. Thank you very much. Vinny Sandhu with a big O. Can't quite believe the result here. So, Gibraltar picking up a win by the barest of margins. Fantastic finish. Can't stop speaking, but I will. Thank you very much for all watching. See you tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Bye.